Alright folks, welcome back. We are back with Elemental Exiles. We're in the later phases. We're largely looking at all the rest of the stories of the characters. I think last time we played Brooke, water mage to be, had to run through her grandfather and then into, I guess, a manipulative sorceress, and then ultimately had a run-in with Fred. Misunderstandings abode, but she managed and she continued to become a mage, I suppose. And then we have Alex, which very much more of a bounty hunter. Found out the people that betrayed her, decided that she needed to prove herself as a solo bounty hunter, and unfortunately, once again, Fred was in the way. And that's about it for those guys. We have something a little bit topical today, actually, before we start playing. I was reading, like, more or less a discussion on the Steam platform between someone who had a lot to say about the game, right? And that's kind of nice because, you know, not everyone likes to break things down and be available for scrutiny and whatnot. However, I would like to say that there are some things that highlight the very topical nature of feedback these days. So I wanted to highlight some stuff and share my few thoughts about it. The post was just titled feedback, so if you want to read the whole thing, it's on Steam in discussion under Elemental Exiles, because Daniel attempted to reasonably, right, point out the things. So it goes without saying, once again, it's the whole thing about one of the highlight points that started the whole thing is that bosses have super powerful attacks. They're hard to interrupt. You don't get to do a lot, right? I've emphasized this before, that this game is a 1-2 thing, not a combo extravaganza, right? There's spamming and whatnot. And then the whole quote-unquote debuff, right? The wounds are a thing. And I guess the person might also be referring to the weakness mechanic and the vulnerability mechanic, which effectively has not the... It's mutual in terms of its effect, but how it's applied is definitely... the frequency of its application is not the same, right? It's not equal. So one of the things I want to highlight is, I'm not sure when was it that one expects a symmetrical experience between your opponent, the game's opponent, like the boss, and the player. Like, I feel like at some point there's this somewhat normalization between when you're playing a solo player game, right? A single player game, that it is dissatisfying to beat the odds versus I'm playing a PvP game and everyone's on level playing field. So if the bosses have super powerful attacks, that used to be the point, right? They used to be very difficult to interrupt. They have an overwhelming advantage, and that's kind of the idea, right? Like, you are given the tools to try to overcome that overwhelming advantage. Now, this person made an argument that this is pure confirmation bias. They cited everything that the boss in isolation, or like specifically the boss, have more than you, but doesn't cite any of the things that you have more than the boss. So, for example, the boss has very powerful singular attacks, but you have scaling multiplicative attacks. So what looks like 6 times 2 is far greater than 12. So if a boss slaps you for 12, and you slap them for 3x4, that's a whole different story, right? And then they talk about debuffs and buffs. Well, generally speaking, the debuffs are predetermined, while you have multiple ways of applying them opportunistically. So there's a lot of things to be talked about here. However, the other thing that I want to highlight is that this person claims that the game discourages you from exploring, right? It's a roguelike game. One of the roguelike or roguelite like attractions is that the map is persistent, is semi-persistent. So the exploration isn't tied to one run, it's tied to multiple runs. Because once the map is explored, then exploration ends. Right? So it's the length of the game. And yet this person feels like it discourages you from exploring. Right? Claiming that the fights, you don't gain anything from the fights, and then you mostly have cards that clutter your deck, and you only draw 5 cards, and most cards cost 2 mana. Those are the things that are true. So this person cites all the things that are true, and yet their interpretation is that the game is poorly balanced and that it wasn't ever play tested. Well, I mean, that's quite an exaggeration, escalation, but generally speaking, one may suggest that they don't like the direction or the balancing versus stating something that's obviously untrue or incredibly unlikely to be true. I get that it's figurative, right? A lot of times I feel like the whole overuse and exaggeration, like, oh man, this game is poorly balanced. Clearly, every developer immediately didn't playtest their game. I think stating something like that really demonstrates and gives away what type of person you're reading, right? It's kind of like saying, oh yeah, you know, this person's learning Japanese. They clearly didn't look at what they can do to study Japanese. Well, that I feel that's a bit disrespectful, right? Regardless, though, obviously, this is double standard. The person giving the feedback, the person that's consuming, is entitled to their opinion, however ad hominem it can be, while the developer has optics and PR to maintain, so they have to share professional, response to that. And I think this is a perfect highlight of what really happens between interaction between a developer and feedback, right? Well, let's just Daniel goes through and talk about that. He concedes that there are a lot of mechanics and strategies that aren't explained in the game, which, by the way, is actually convenience. It's accessibility. So a balance of accessibility is wonderful if you're considering the optics of the game, right? Do you want to explain everything about the game, or do you want the learner to implicitly learn, right? Implicitly figure all those things out. So to summarize, Daniel went through all the mechanics, how they're counterplayed, like the wound cards, which naturally I do quite a lot. In fact, he stated quite specific text that you would do, like stacking buffs, expending wound cards at the end of combat, right, near the end of combat, and whatnot, and negotiating, not taking every card and whatnot, and really it's inconsequential. It's inconsequential whether your starting deck gets obliterated or not, highlighting like the theme, the durability, how you exchange cards, all that. and then talking about like the defense, the shop for the healing and whatnot. So he basically talked about a lot of the core principles that make you successful in this game, which those core principles actually do not exist in other games, in a lot of other games, like expending wounds. I don't think I've said that too often, at least not in this direct panel. Waiting to shop at the right time and stacking shop things is, to me, a unique thing in this game. Defense, right? Defense, elemental defense, right? And then the center core of this game is that you don't have ideal builds. There are no archetypes. I actually think the way Daniel corrected me on saying that there is some sort of tier system. However, the tier system is grouped by card utility and not by power creep. So what I mean by that is oftentimes cards are scaled up. Usually the tier system, in a way, you have a collection of cards, and then those cards themselves get additional like tier up, like a bump up. Daniel specifically gave me enough information that suggested that the higher tier, the rarer pool, are higher utility cards, so doubling effects and whatnot tends to be at the higher tier. So in a way, those doubling effects are not very useful without the foundation of understanding how you make your card choices at the lower tier, which is, like, at least in my opinion, the vast majority of your decision making. So in this way, this person still desires that whole power creep thing where, oh yeah, no matter what I do, no matter what choices I make, I want to become stronger over time, right? It's about an RPG, once again, not a roguelike format, in my opinion. So, and Daniel explained some of his core principles, right? He wanted all the battles to be important, as in they involve exhaustive decision making. It is mentally exhausting, and it does feel like if you make a slip, something undesirable happens all the time, right? And it stacks up. So that's kind of the thing. The one thing I would say that isn't highlighted is that there's often a tug of war most of the time. You're tugging. There's no like steamrolling back and forth, with the exception of prepping for very specific battles. Like, kind of like Lord of the Rings, so to speak. Like, you got to build yourself up for the final confrontation. So thematically, I think it checks out pretty well. However, apparently people don't like making temporary decisions versus permanence. So the central theme to this person's, like, everything about this person's commentary deals with, it's not fair fighting an asymmetrical battle, which is kind of interesting because I cannot think. I mean, the person can see that, oh yeah, that they're not like a stranger to it. They don't think it's bad per se, where you fight an asymmetrical battle, like you fight a boss with 6,000 HP and all you're doing is buffing yourself up to 1,000 so that you can hit the boss at some point. That exists in that person's experience. However, they make an exception for this game where the boss has exceptional mechanics, and they say, oh, it's not balanced. You can't do that. It took this person 20 runs per se to get a shot at Fred and then take Fred down. Like, I would beg to differ. However, that might be because this person's expectations is fundamentally in contrast to the game. Now, one thing I have to say about all of this is, while Daniel offered a lot of cogent responses and solutions, right? He constantly talked about the different solutions and addressed all the points over and over again. This person constantly spoke from a subjective point of view in which it was being passed off as a commentary on balance. And one of the more egregious things, in my opinion, that demonstrates this subjectivity is the idea that this person states something that is core to the game as a thing to change because of a lack of balance. So what is a lack of balance that this person suggests changing? They don't agree with the idea of opportunistic purchases. So like if you're going, like I count combats, right? I'm like, oh yeah, the danger tracker. This person is saying the danger tracker, right? Oh yeah, but it goes too fast and whatnot, and there's not enough like details to know how many battles. I legitimately started counting battles before the danger level was added. This is explicit information. It's a mechanics thing. So no, you can plan those. And then they made an argument like, well, if you're always hoarding, or being greedy is the term that I would use, like you're constantly trying to greed, how far can you get before you pull the trigger? And this person making an argument, well, then you are only waiting for those moments and you can get punished and you don't get to do them. No. There are definitely blessings that if they come up, you econ, right? Generally games that deal with opportunistic, you go through an econ phase and then you go through opportunistic phase. It's not unique to roguelike games. Even competitive games have econ, like CSGO, or actually lots of deck builders. If they have a wider campaign, you do econ, right? Like, oh yeah, all right, I'm gonna play for the long game. We'll take these buffs so I can stack more for later, right? And there are some of those things. Like if there's a double gold, I take the double gold, right? There's the health kill. Occasionally it comes up, right? Definitely not for the length of this game. You will opportunistically have two fights to prepare for, and that's largely it. And this person suggests that that is a terrible feeling, right? Well, that is a fundamental part of the game. It has very little constructive criticism regarding the balance of the game. It's what's another great example, like a topical great example from soft games? When someone goes around and say this game is awful, it has poor balance because summons exist in the game. Summons are overtuned and poorly balanced. The game is designed to balance what exists in the game. So you can choose not to use them, or you can choose to use them, right? And I think one of the bottom lines that a lot of people may be able to agree on is that unlike the choose your own adventure and choose your own character avatar games, in a game developed and designed by a solo dev, accessibility is certainly a tough thing to address because it requires a lot of excess resource that may detract and deviate from the developer's direction, right? Daniel clearly, explicitly, I looked at the store page again after like so many days and hours of the game. It highlights those core mechanics. So here we are. This person makes one very overarching complaint after lots of discussions. It was like fairly respectable. The person understands, like maybe they don't like this, and Daniel suggests that perhaps you just don't fundamentally like the core aspect of the game. So they ended with this notion that they want more explicit instruction, right? They want how the enemy is projected to buff exactly. So they're the analytical type, certainly. But the thing is that part, the question is, does this person feel like they're making a reasonable, compassionate suggestion that aligns with the intended design of the game, which is purely advertised quite well and described quite well on the store page? So for such an analytical person who likes transparent information, especially in their games, like they literally want the... I got bit, certainly, by the monsters and the projections and stuff, but that's part of the to me, that's part of the learning curve. Specific information is included, specific information is omitted. You can figure that out if you want. This person suggest that it should have full details, and I talked about this a bit because there's a game like Gordon's Quest where it even comes down to the point where they tell you if you hold down a button, you can see the math in behind the cards, and it's optional. Basically, you hold it down, you can see like this times this divided by this. That's what the card does, right? And then the text is to explain it in a more like a thematic way without any like explicit dirty things. So this person wants Daniel to spend all of his time explicitly making the game a calculable thing. And my thought was, well, you could figure it out if you want, right? That's kind of one of the attractions of the game. I mean, over like maybe 6 or 7 sessions, you probably heard me saying to myself like, okay, this is probably weakness. They're probably gonna hit me with a weakness. They're probably gonna hit me with a vulnerability. I should take out this enemy because the likelihood is this person's gonna buff. That's probably a heal cycle. It's very predictable still. Now the question is, does that mean the game isn't balanced because it does not include information that you can foreseeably deduce from it? To me, that's unreasonable. Game balance, there isn't any fundamental thing whether you know it's going to happen or not that involves how balanced the monster is compared to the enemy. Like if it's going to hit you for 5, whether you know it or not, you will discover it. So if it says it's going to hit you for 5, is that a balance change? That's not necessarily a balance change. However, one could argue, well, it makes the game easier for other people if the game was predictable. Yeah, certainly. I don't necessarily think that says that the game isn't play tested. It's unfair. It does say it's difficult or more difficult when you know less. It's very, very, this is a very great example of the current state of mind. I talk about this in language learning and playing video games as a learning thing in general. Problem solving is straight out the window most of the time these days, and critical thinking is often straight out the window. And that, for better or for worse, that is obviously something that a developer will encounter, especially someone who is tackling newer genre. The standard is how much explicit instruction, aka accessibility, will one have to meet in order to caress the overall standardization of a deck builder, for example. And deck builders, yeah, they lean on the heavily explicit side. So like, instead of having to discover mechanics and like make guesses, which is ironic because I was criticized for guessing mechanics without reading the mechanics. So someone like called me stupid because I didn't realize that elemental weakness deals 200%. I made a guess, educated guess, based on the numbers I saw. Like, oh yeah, it does maybe more than 50% more, right? Than the original. It's like, that's fine. Is it within the realm of reason? Well, if you want to know it's exactly 200, it's actually written there. I noticed afterwards that it's actually written 200%. Is it necessary? Maybe. It deals more damage. So yeah, you could be calculating. You could have Daniel explain and write every single thing. It's like, oh, this is 3 stack. This adds to this stack and whatnot. And then yet, all I can think about is, this is the state of gaming now. It's odd that there's a double standard for other games where it has to be explicit, but that is a double standard, while other games are championed for being implicit. As in, one of the holy grails and gold standards of the trend that FromSoft has is the idea that most things are implicit. And then the community learns all this stuff through implicit learning, sharing of ideas and whatnot. It's funny I bring up FromSoft because Daniel actually did bring up Souls-like in the conversation. The level of difficulty in his games definitely is less explicit than other games. Whether that leads to a balance difference, I don't particularly think it does. Sometimes when you play a game, you shouldn't know everything as a way to discover what happens, right? There is some satisfaction in that. Maybe it's a difference in opinion or preference, but boy, whenever Daniel had like an obvious solution, which is offered in the game, right? The game is balanced around the shop. It's balanced around all the mechanics this person subjectively does not like. So when you're having a conversation, this person purely, the feedback is they don't like the game's fundamentals, which I think Daniel politely suggested, like, perhaps you don't like the fundamentals of the game, and that anything outside of, if you can't negotiate psychologically, right? Psychologically, you can't negotiate liking this type of archetype. Whether you choose to look at numbers and stuff is irrelevant. That's confirmation bias. It's hypothesis-driven narrative, right? You don't like, this game doesn't have what you're seeking, and you're providing feedback in which is turning this game into something else. Like, get rid of the durability mechanic. Make bosses not have powerful attacks, right? Lower boss's HP from the other person that mentioned, oh yeah, move the boss's HP down, right? And there was also a suggestion, well, you could play it on easy. However, the person argues, well, that doesn't make the rest of the game any more enjoyable. I don't like the idea that my blessings only last for four turns, and I don't like the idea of excessively using consumables. Like, so you don't like the idea of the game itself. So why are you playing the game? Like, as spreading FUD, or not really FUD, but spreading negative sentiments because subjectively you don't like the core elements of the game, suggests that you don't like the game, like on principle, not on constructive understanding of how to play the game, in my opinion, right? So all of this ties into the idea that this person is making the point that this game should explain everything. And I can kind of see that. Although the last time I checked, this isn't Slay the Spire. However, I do have to admit that the stuff this person is describing is pretty much Slay the Spire. When the person says, oh yeah, when the person buffs, it should indicate how much the buff is. When the debuff is announced, you should, and turn order, that's another thing. Where this person believes that the turn order is random. It's not random. In fact, it's to the point where you can predict it without it being broadcast to you with the actual numbers. So I don't know. I feel there's a deeper cut here, but I'm not going to go into it. And it's just the idea that nowadays, when people provide feedback and they pass it off as constructional feedback, they purely and almost entirely ignore either all the information that's already available before they buy a game. In fact, that's kind of a thing too. I'll talk about that a little bit slightly down the road, maybe in the review and stuff. But okay, so you buy a game, and it seems like nowadays the feedback is, I want to turn the game into the vision of my game, and therefore the game is in balance. It's not meeting my vision of the game, so therefore the complaint is the game is not balanced. Oftentimes, back in maybe 10 years ago, the idea is if the game is reasonably consistently successful, as in, I can pretty much agree with Daniel that after a specific amount of learning curve for people who have poor expectations and whatnot, you're more than likely 90% successful. that is almost incredibly generous, actually. I would say being over 50% is reasonable. Maybe 70% for like a really feel good game. But if you place it on normal diff, I would say outside of Glacia. Sorry, Glacia. But most of the characters, like I would say half the characters will have easily a 90% plus. The remaining, maybe 1/4, the remaining like 3/4 of the other 50, may have 70% success rate, and then 1 or 2 peeps maybe below 50. But 1 out of 20, even with the starter characters. Actually, I haven't played one of the starter characters. Mira, I haven't played yet. But with Alex and Brooke and Thalrin is easily 90%. Brooke is easily 90%, in my opinion. Alex is, I'm gonna say 70. Oh no, but Alex has the currency, dude. Alex has currency. So some of the first characters, I think Mira might be the lower one on the 70%. On normal, crush it. You'll crush it out. So, in fact, I would say, here's the irony. I would say the game is unbalanced, but not in the favor of the bosses. It's unbalanced in the favor of you, which is funny because Daniel's whole principle, which he says explicitly in this discussion, is that this isn't a game for power fantasies. I like that term, power fantasies. Usually I say a power trip. Like most people play video games nowadays for some sort of power fantasy. Even from Souls-like game, people will go out of their way to create a power fantasy for themselves, right? So that's kind of a thing. This game is definitely not one of those. So if you feel like you're not getting stronger, that might, like, as a very soft thing, a skill issue, or maybe an expectation issue. For me, this game definitely feels different from other games, which is nice. There are other, maybe like not deck builders that I can think of that does feel oppressive, and I kind of like that. Not for everyone. I think I wanted to make one, go back to an earlier little tidbit about problem solving and expectations with people. Offering constructive criticism by starting off stating what the game is not, right? That is a telltale sign of who you're speaking to. It gives you away right away. We live in an age where, in my opinion, even the developers are tasked to explain their game as explicitly as possible on a store page so that the person can make an informed decision to buy a game prior to playing the game, right? I still remember when it was incredibly magical to buy a game with like a paragraph that doesn't say anything other than, oh hey, this is a hedgehog that runs really fast, and then you go into the game and you find out what the game is about, right? That used to be one of the incredibly most satisfying things. In fact, that's kind of how I went about most of my games that deal with this, right? I do my opening remarks. I talk about, oh yeah, I read a little bit about the developer, something about their store page, and how people are responding to its early launch. That's usually how that goes. And then I make some predictions, right? Oh yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Maybe some expectations, maybe they're not met, right? Or they're completely way out of left field. That's kind of the idea of why I do day one impressions, and then how I came about the game and what my interest is with the game, right? And rarely does it show anything about me saying, oh yeah, well, I know exactly what's in the game. That's exactly what I'm going to expect. If it's not there, I'm going to be upset. And this, in my opinion, is in startling contrast to the most vocal, I like to hope, the vocal minority. Someone will come out and say, this game is not like this game. so make it so. Or nonchalantly saying things like, oh, can you change this, tweak this? And in my opinion, it's incredibly almost disingenuous or disrespectful and unfeeling to assume that the developer, if they have time to respond, don't know what you're talking about, right? I mean, they spend most of their life working on a game, and then you make a comment, like you make an asinine comment like, oh, you know what you don't understand how deck builders work. Like, have you even played a deck builder? Like, dude, the guy made a deck builder game. Is there a chance you think that you know more? Like, it can very well be, because there are, reviewers who constantly take the perspective of the reviewer, and they play a lot of other different games, and that's what they do. But just the idea of insisting that the developer doesn't care about the success of their own game and being ignorant to a lot of things that build a game, that is not how feedback works, in my opinion. Like, feedback is in good faith. Emotional soapboxing is different. So if you're going, in my opinion, if one is to be respected, especially as a reviewer, that person wasn't a reviewer, by the way. At least I don't think. It does address the other types of reviewers, though. There are at least 4 or 5 who think that they're professional reviewers, in my opinion, behave and write as though they're op-eds. So I don't necessarily think that's a review in any way. It's more of an op-ed, as in like an opinion piece. So maybe the whole review word has expanded or something or whatnot, but generally there's some sort of professional courtesy between understanding what the developer's vision is and what your visions are, and being able to state those clearly, right? This person has no indication that they said, I love Slay the Spire, once again, and I want the game to be designed like Slay the Spire. It's not said explicitly, right? But implicitly, it's very clear, at least I'm sure Daniel had noticed that. Even it was pretty clear to me, and I don't even make deck building games, right? That most of the criticism often comes from the perspective that they want their game to be their game, not the developer's game. And rarely do I ever see that, at least playing this game, that Daniel had any inclination to ever get closer to their point of inspiration. And yet the game constantly gets... It is what Daniel said. It's a shame. One of the things that he mentioned is it's a shame that he kept the UI to look like Slay the Spire, or like use... And when he told me that, I did look back and look at like screenshots of Slay the Spire and UI. It's like, yeah, that's understandable, right? And it might have done a bit... The optics might have been a little deceptive, or maybe unintentionally misleading. But in the long run, it's so weird to be slightly involved. Like, I'm having a weird vicarious experience now. This is definitely different, where I talk about, have a chance to digest and talk about people's criticisms, and I didn't realize to the extent of how individuals review things nowadays, right? Feedback takes into consideration the person you're providing feedback to. Blatantly offering what you construed as advice or kindness of yourself and turning it into a soapbox projection without having any inclination that you even understand or have considered what the direction of the game is, to me feels like that's not feedback. And oftentimes, I mean, the idea is go make your own game. right? It kind of lays the road for what do your game look like. Oh yeah, you're going to remake Slay the Spire, the same people you criticize for cloning things. You're going to make that game and realize that you will become the victim of the same things. I think sometimes I like to believe that people don't have to experience negativity and the same, like, what goes around comes around kind of thing, in order to gain some perspective. Kind of disheartening, but at the same time, I think overall, I admire and am impressed that Daniel actually spent quite a lot. The discussion is quite long, and it came down to, hey, can we change everything fundamental about your game so that I can enjoy more the game type that I'm used to? I bought this game, I didn't read the store page, and then this person keeps giving you the impression that, oh yeah, I read lots of things, I learn lots of things, I study lots of things. Well, did you read the store page? Because ultimately, I think reading the store page before you bought the game may have largely informed your decision, but now that I think about it, due to the lack of deductive reasoning or implicit learning as this person is playing this game, I doubt even the store page is explicit enough to understand what's in the game. Like, for example, not having ideal card builds, right? You don't. All right. So anyways, that's a topical thing that I wanted to talk about. I like these little sessions. I won't be doing these sessions for any other game unless this opportunity comes up again. I like making commentary, and largely it serves, more than one function now. I really enjoy the idea that I get to talk to developers. That has only happened to me a couple times in my past. And in this case, it's even more direct because I was looking at my exposure for playing Elemental Exiles, and it's pretty much me and someone who's willing to make like a 15-minute quick review of whatever it is. I'm probably the only one that, for now, I like to believe this may change, especially for Daniel, that there is someone else out there making long format like things about this game or his next game or the game after. I really hope that it would be a lot more of a positive experience for him. I think it's been a mixed bag, at least if I'm trying to be honestly compassionate. It was fairly, like, the anxiety and concern about the future is pretty palpable when it comes to launching a game like this. So hats off to Daniel, I suppose. And I like this commentary. I haven't really gotten any opportunity to interact with such a much narrower exposure, so I want to establish a precedent, right? I like talking about how other people are upset about a game and deconstruct it. I'm not trying to say those things are not important. These are important. It's optics, subjectivity, whether it's feedback or can be taken as feedback. I love the ebb and flow between developer and player base, right? And the consumer and the target audience. I think in the current state of things, it's you do that euphemism where you can't satisfy everyone, right? Yes, that's still true. You can't win them all, and then there will be vocal minorities. However, one thing has changed. A vocal minority can greatly impact the livelihood of something small enough. So that used to be not the case, in my opinion, where a singular minority can create an echo chamber large enough to create an overall sentiment. right? Nowadays, people either are hyper explicit, in my opinion, or incredibly generalized, where and it's rarely in between. So there's no negotiation between, oh, this looks like Slay the Spire, so it's obviously Slay the Spire, to, oh, here are all the things that are not Slay the Spire, and I wish it to be Slay the Spire. So here's my feedback. Here are all the elements that I don't like because it didn't exist. It didn't exist in the games I played before. Change it to that. There's nothing in between. Now, granted, we're talking about people who are willing to speak out. So that is the impact, right? Those who are content and play the game without saying anything, those are the middle ground people. And I like to believe those are still the majority of people. If you like a game, most, like, for example, Black Myth Wukong, I think 80% of the player base are happily playing the game or enjoying the creation of a game and living and suspending disbelief to embrace a creative product. And that's it. You know, go for the ride, take as much inspiration and like enjoyment from it, and not try to turn it into your own vision of your game and attack the developer for thinking differently, right? For doing it differently than what you expect, right? There are games that do that, give you your power fantasy. It would be really wonderful if there's some mutual respect that suggests that not all developers want to give you your power fantasy. Boy, howdy, I'm kind of curious how that person or these specific people play games like Frostpunk, for example. Frostpunk, maybe a Zachtronics game. Like those games, rarely like there's no explainers in those. There are whole subgenres of video games where they don't explain anything. I guess those people wouldn't have played those games. I don't know. Just a fun little topic. All right, so let's go back to story farming, right? We're gonna play 2 characters today, and I think it is poetic. Let's go with Mira. So I think we got to 2 places for Mira. I think we found out that it's the village elder that helped her that was covering up framing her mother as a traitor. So that's as far as we got. We kind of got bopped. What was her blessing? Nature damage increased by 2. And yeah, it's always a concern when you start with 1 element. However, I think we're pretty good. We know what's to do. Let's take the gold, right? Yes. Okay. Well, that's close. Right. This guy is hired by the elder to take her out. And then we approach the elder. Let's just head straight. Ugh. Alright. 1, 2, 3, go! Okay, that's fine. Oh. Yeah. Well, that sucks. Oh, well, you know what? I'll take the sparse shower though. Sparse shower is fine. No, they're pretty okay. We can make them work. Okay. Oh, wait, that's fine. They're so powerful. in the beginning on easy. I mean story mode. We're gonna do, yes. Kindling Wind is must have. We gotta do Kindling Wind. All right, durability. I think we're gonna do sacrificial power, because the one thing that I feel is misunderstood a lot of times in this game, along with that other person, is that multiplicative power is fantastic and it scales well with strength. There was a lot of complaint where like the player's buff and debuffs are undertuned and the boss's buffs are overtuned, right? Actually, most bosses, actually, I think all enemies and all bosses, I'm gonna say I haven't seen everything and I haven't let enemies attack as much. No one has multiple hits. You have multiple hits. So your buffs to strength is incredible, right? +3 to something that hits 4 times is outrageous. And there was this argument where like, oh yeah, but the bosses are only easy, like Fred's only easy if you just like throw all your pots. No, you can do it early. In fact, a lot of that person specifically mentioned, oh, but if you enter a boss with like a minor something, like I've done it multiple times. If you have a minor strength pot, it gives you 3 strength. That almost triples the amount of output, or actually it's like 25% to 30% bump in like a weak attack like this, because it attacks twice. So like if you have 3 strength, right, this does 6 and then 6 again. Not, it does 3, and like it doesn't do 9, it does 12. So it scales a lot. So we're gonna use sacrificial power, right? That's very, I almost even want, oh, we head this way, then I was kind of, all right, we need to head to a store. Let's just go this. Fortify. No thanks. No thanks. We can make this work though. Yes, we can make this work, because we're leaning on darkness. That can happen. We'll go on dark side. Okay. Oh no. But Spark Shower is... Oh, that's awkward. But Spark Shower is light. Alright. Maybe we're going neutral. We'll probably try pick up some neutral stuff. Possibly. Because this is dark. So... Well darn. Yeah, let's stop the bleeding a little. Oh wait, does that last for 1 turn? Yeah, that's the last one. Okay. Yeah, see, this is 8 damage. Although... Yeah, like that's 21. It's so... It's something that I feel is so common in this game, but not in Slay the Spire. Which is the multiplicative damage, like off strength. I mean, there are some examples, especially Ironclad. You know, if someone doesn't want to see it, then they don't want to see it. That's probably what I have to say about that. Do energy. I mean, you get a pot. Like, you get consumables. after so many combat, right? What I mean is when you fight, you get consumables. Like for a lot of them. To say that you don't like hoarding consumables. It's like when do you not hoard when do you not have consumables? It's not really like quote, quote, like Slay the Spire where you constantly get to refill your consumables. Oh, dang it. Alright, a non-elemental. Yeah, here, you can have my block, you little heckin' slime ball. No, I don't see anything really cool. Like this, I would save for when I want to take out bosses, which usually I save for like a cycle. And then I'm gonna buy probably the vulnerability. I do have a vulnerability source already, but this could come in handy. Ooh, I'm gonna take out 3 bosses anyways soon, right? Pretty sure. So I'm gonna buy that boss blessing probably for healing if I take damage. I don't know if I'm gonna take damage that early on though. Yeah. Like, look at this vulnerability into a. I don't. Even if it's on normal, that guy is almost dead. That person wouldn't even be able to attack anyways. Balance flame. Probably take balance flame. We're feeling pretty balanced. We can pick up nature whenever it's available. You don't really have to lean that hard. This guy is probably gonna attack, and we can set up 1 extra energy and then 2 in strength for next turn. Yeah. No, we don't need to draw a card. Oh no, we can do both. So no, this deals more. Oh, wait. This is a different type of thing. Oh, that's fine though. Honestly, we can just take this guy out. Yeah, I figured. Because we're using fire, so... Oh, that's awkward. Give me something good. Toxic Blast? I need a multiplier. Is this just attack or all nature damage? All nature damage? Yeah, sure. Nah, I don't think I need to buy that blessing. Let's just take him out. Alright, so this guy's a pep. He's hired by the Elder. Get out of here. Oh, rip. Can't interrupt you. Does it matter? Oh, I can get one more thing though from this. There we go. Flap. This requires a nature card, so... Yeah, and we overkilled the boss by 23, which makes up for the difficulty in normal, right? If that boss was normal, it would also be dead, you know? Next fire card does twice. I can actually see myself leaning on that. Although... It kind of seems like I just have fire at this point, right? And nature is just an extra. Yeah. Energy. So now we gotta go, tackle the Elder. Yeah, I figured we were gonna go... We're gonna go through 2 regardless, and deep. So let's go through Palm. And they thought this was unfair too, the hide behind others thing. Interesting. Interesting hot take. Unfortunate. Get 1 extra energy though. Oh, rip. Darkness. Wasn't paying attention. That's what happens when you don't pay attention. Hmm. Can I bop you? No. I can't bop both of them. Unless this gives me... Nope. Oh, wait. I did mess up there. I could take both of them out. If I flipped it. I think. Yeah, see, like, this is double attack. So... And then I can pressure this and into a double. Right? And since this is a wound, you just take it. No biggie. Okay. We're not even using Mira's blessing. Yeah, I'll take the sundering. Overcharge is kind of hard to play, actually. Nah, let's just take the money. Alright, so now we're gonna go around Bot Milo. Oh, come on. Yeah, I hate you too, you heckin' goat. Ya heckin' goat. Okay. Okay. Give me 1 more attack, please. That's not it. Oh, wait. I have another attack. I keep forgetting that's an attack. Hmm. Oh, rip. I can't combo into... Okay. Fair enough. Oh, that's Dark Alignment. Yo, a heckin', I screwed up. That's on me. And I did it again. Actually, that might give me my wound. Yes. Okay, good. Okay. Alright. We got rid of the wound. As part of a misplay. It's all good. Supernova. Ooh. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, flames? Wait, what is with all this flame? Choose 3 items to lose. We're fine. We'll take this. It allows us to push forward faster. So much for nature damage. The route that we took did not provide such a thing. But a good shrubbery. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Sacrificial power is pretty strong. Oh, I forgot Toxic Blast is a skill. It's fine. Great vulnerability first. Goodbye. Death. No good nature damage things. No. That's a pass. Dark alignment? No. I don't have to. You. Oh, you know what? We could take out a bunch of 1-stars for healing. We're gonna go down this direction because it opens up that one attempt to open a new store each time. Let's see. Alright, good talk, buddy. You can try to... Nope. No dice. That's scary. I think we'll just take the 4 and the bleed. Yeah. Take the 4 and the bleed. Unless I can take you out without... No. Take the 4 and bleed. That's fine. Okay. Another bleed. That's unfortunate. That's fine. I think we might get our hands on the bleed, one of the bleeds, yeah. Okay. Maybe get the other, no. Didn't redraw. Okay. No. We're fine. Money, money, money. These runs are so fast when you're not having the opportunity to read some stuff for fun. Can I get a sundering? Can I get a sundering? Well, that's unfortunate. No debuffs though. This is probably strength. And strength and endurance, okay. 12, okay. We can definitely weak that guy. Oh, I don't have enough energy though. Oh, wait, that's fine. No, that's not fine. This is probably weakness. So that's a little scary. We need... So we can apply weakness to this guy. Then we need a reduction. Oh, wait. Hold up. I can actually take both of them out. No, not enough. Wait, for each attack in your hand? Oh, that is enough. So... Right. And then we take this guy out. And we'll take the 6. I mean, nah, I'm gonna... It's 1! Oh no, I miscalculated. I thought it was 2. Dang. That's fine, that's on me. I thought it reduced by 2. It's 1. It's okay. I basically am saving the good ones for later. I should have used Toxic Blast. Toxic Blast is kind of unwieldy right now. Wildfire. I'll take a Wildfire. Right? No. Yes? No, maybe not. We're already pretty strong. This one's like meh. No, we're okay. I see some routes for some extra HP. I think we're gonna take the HP from boss kills. That's 23. Alright, good talk. And let's just use this. Yep. Don't even use nature cards yet. Not even using nature cards. So awkward. We're gonna sunder this guy. And then Toxic Blast into kill. Oh, that was our supernova. That's fine. Strength, right? And do this for the extra energy, just in case. I don't think we need that much energy. But good play is good play. Work on doing good plays, right? Can I get a potion, please? No, no potion. Water, we're probably gonna skip. That's a skip. You know what? I see 4 1-stars, so we're gonna do that. Offer a random for what? Blessing of variety. Ooh. Or double riches. Destroy 2 random cards for double riches. I like variety. Let's go. Yeah, you can have Toxic Blast. Go for it. Alright, we're gonna go back here. I see 4 1-stars, so we're just gonna do 4 1-stars. And we're gonna buy this blessing, right? Just to demonstrate that there's a reason to doing early blessings, right? Look at all these 1-stars, right? So we have plenty of 1-stars. We have a lot of 1-stars, but we'll do the ones around that are blocking certain places. Like we're gonna do Cone because just to heal up for Econ, because I think we're pretty strong. We're strong enough. I'm gonna apply the vulnerability. This is probably weakness, which is actually kind of annoying. Maybe we should take that guy out. Nah. Yep. Dead. That's probably weakness. No? Vulnerable. Okay. Neat. Okay. I'm gonna save my sacrificial power. This into that. Bye. Okay. Hello there, Lacey. Hello, hello. Target practice. Yeah, I'll take a target practice. Nature block. No, we'll take the cleanse. Okay, so this gives us another store. Let's see what's in this store. Ooh, a skill. Probably not. That's actually Supernova is a skill. Interesting. A skill might come in handy actually. So we'll remember that. The rest is not aligning with our interest here. Actually, if I take out these two, I can gain access to another store. So let's go and take out Max and Greg. Sorry, Max. Sundering again. So we have access to Sundering. Do I take the damage for... Oh, that imbues weakness. I don't like that. So we're gonna take this guy out. And then sacrificial power for next round. Alright. Good talk. And this is nature, so you just use this. Nature bonus against that. Alright. Okay. Healing up. Nah. One target practice is good. We'll take the money. Alright. Jack. I keep saying wreck or something, or mech. I forgot what I keep calling this guy. This is going to do... If I keep that, it's going to do 20. I'll take the 20 probably. Yeah, and then defend. Actually, I think I can take you too. No. Not quite. That's 10, yeah. Nature advantage. Okay. And we have nature advantage, so let's do fuel. Oh, that's not enough. So the best we got is Sunder. Yeah, Sunder twice. Into a stockpile, into a kindling wind. Do the most. Double. Okay. Alright. Good talk. We can sacrifice and then do the target practice for 18. Okay. Alright. Water. I think we're gonna pass on this probably. Yes. That's unfortunate. I forgot about the reward. Okay. Use to transform. Oh, we can transform. Life cloak. What do we got? Geyser. It could work. It could work. Not the greatest. Combustion. Combustion's pretty good. Ooh, default energy as well. Let's stick the combustion. Basically, Mira is a nature character, but we basically just have fire magic. And then now we're gonna attack this guy, the Elder. I think we... Yeah, we find out that the Elder is the one that betrayed Mira and her mother and basically got her mother killed for treason, right? Alright. Let's see. What do we have? What can we do? We can shower into a death and take the 5 for poison. Or nope. We'll take poison no matter what. So let's just take the person out. Right? Meow. Oh. And they're strong against light. That's awkward. Okay. How much is the poison stack? 2? Okay, fair enough. Say no to that. Can't do anything. This might be weakness. That's kind of gross. So... Can we do 10? Oh, we're one short. I could throw a bomb at the guy. But no, this is probably weakness. Yep. Okay. So we're in disrupting mode here. Just give me... No. Cost too much. Send help. I don't want the debuff, right? I could take this guy out and then hope that that's not terrible. Sure. We can soft. It's not that great of a block. It's a water block. Poison, a lingering poison. All right, I'm okay with lingering poison. Here, I'll let you have it. You happy? My weakness is gonna end next turn, so we're just gonna cycle strength. And then bop the guy as hard as possible. Yep, goodbye. That was actually 80 damage. It'll cast twice. I didn't need to use the fuel. It's okay. Ooh, I'll take Vortex. Yeah, I'll take Vortex. Gives me splinters, but what can you do? Direct damage. Good enough for me. Okay, so backroom deals. You take a few minutes to... Oh wait, I think I got to the Demon Lord. You take a few minutes to steady yourself, still shocked at Loris's betrayal. He claimed he did it to stop you from interfering with something. After a quick search of his home, he found some letters that shed more light on things. The elders are entering into alliance with Radar. I think I got to Radar, right? He was a warlord your mother was accused of colluding with. Oh yeah, that's right. It's the excuse they used to execute her and the reason you were exiled as a child. He's been an elder of the village for decades and now the elders are just forgiving him? Loris was right. You're going to intervene. Yeah. So where did this take us? Oh. Yeah, we did fight him. So we made it to Fred. And then I think we got popped by Fred. Wow, that's really far up there. We can run through these 1-stars as on our way there. As opposed to doing scale up regular attacks. Elementals. Scary. Oh, speaking of elementals. 15 for 2. And I don't have fire shield. So what are we gonna do here? I don't want to get splinters. These are, oh no, these are lingering poisons. So we're gonna get 1 lingering poison. Oh no, we're not gonna get 1 lingering poison. Get out of my face. Right? And then... get out of my face. Okay. Okay. I don't want to use Vortex if I don't have to. Vortex is okay, but let's not get carried away here. Oh, we're passing. Okay. Gotta get past these 3 stars. Are you gonna weakness me right away, you little meanies? Dang it. Not quite there. Oh, it's just vulnerable. That's fine. Get out of my face. Okay. Get out of my face. Alright. Nah, we don't need another fuel. It's all good. Destroy fuel for mud? Nah. Destroy for another vortex? Nah, that's too much. Nah, we're okay. Okay. We're gonna do Maliki, right? Just to avoid the escalated battles for now. What is this? 20? Get the same result. Oh, but I get a water block from this though. A decent water block. Which is great, because that's fire. Get out of my face. Alright. That's 7, 12, 19. What if I do 2 into... I'm gonna get whomped by this. Over how many languages am I learning and how many do I currently speak? I speak 2 languages and I plan on learning 5 in total. I guess 6. But I don't necessarily think I'm learning all like. So I cluster Fujonese, Mandarin, and Cantonese together as one. And I need to review Spanish, which is what I learned as a kid, as I was younger. And then Japanese and Japanese. French, unfortunately, no French. No time for that. The languages that are part of my life already are the languages that I'm going to learn, which are English, Cantonese, Mandarin, Japanese, and Spanish. Those are the languages that have been part of my life in some shape, way, or form. Nope, we're just gonna take damage from him, so let's So 7, 14, 21, 21, 26. That's not enough. So let's do it this way. And then I guess we'll just take this damage. Nah, I think we can survive that. We'll get opportunities here. Interesting. So your only material for these languages are Duolingo or also podcasts? More than those. So the answer to your question is no. It's not only Duolingo. And also, no, podcasts. Not only podcasts. Jokes aside, after the second most, the next language are pretty easy to learn. The patterns are almost the same. Well, here jokes aside, I already know 2 languages, so it's relatively not. And I learned the 2 languages by different approaches. So, yeah, I agree with you. Regardless of how many other languages after. So like the way I learn one language is almost exclusively different from the way I'm currently learning languages. And then the way I learn the first 2 languages are exclusive from the others. So I have interacted with 3 different languages in 3 different ways. So regardless, this self-study would be very inappropriate for me to say that I don't know how to learn another language when going into this. Now, there is a caveat to this. This is the first time I've ever done it this way. So it's not that everyone else is using Duolingo because it's easy, or like I'm using Duolingo because it's approachable like for everyone else. I'm using Duolingo because it's an interesting way to learn a language. If I chose to learn a language my way, I'd probably use a method that I already know, but that would be disinteresting. I don't like learning languages. I don't like learning things. It's not as engaging if I continue to learn things the same way. So I try not to. Right. If that makes sense. I'm not here to look for the most effective way to learn language. I'm here to learn language differently. Fujonese is entirely learned through oral communication with my parents. So I still keep up with Fujonese. 我係Fujiwa, right? 我係Fujiwa個英語咩樣嘢？ And when it comes to English and Spanish, I've learned through school, that type of approach. And then Japanese and Chinese, right? Mandarin, Japanese and Mandarin is through another approach. And no, I haven't used a video game to learn language as well. Like, so We're experimenting with that now. The main focus of my language learning is to learn how to learn, not to master any of the languages. If it does happen, that's kind of nice. Playing video games is the same thing. I'm playing this game not because it's trendy and it's the same game. I typically play indie games because they tend to leave outside of the box as opposed to stay inside the box. In fact, I think a lot of times people try to put as many things as they can inside a box instead of looking for what's outside of the box. And that's what makes learning a lot of fun. You're constantly learning something new. Not just the act of learning a new context, but also learning how to learn differently. That's largely because my motivations tend to deal with teaching and education and problem solving. If you're constantly doing the same thing, you will become very, very under-practiced and maybe ill-equipped to tackle many different problems. You might be very good at solving very specific problems, though. And if the world demands that, like if you have a job that happens to demand a skill that's very good at solving a specific problem, definitely that can work out. For me, solve many problems, solve many things. Not the best, but you know how to solve them, right? That kind of thing. I think specialty knowledge is there for those who like to focus on things. I'm not quite that type of person. Or the irony here is I focus on not being focused, I suppose. Let's pay the bill, right? I don't want to enter. I wonder if this combat scales with the danger level. I think it does to some extent. So we're just gonna pay the bill. There you go, buddy. Take your gold and leave. Okay. Yeah, let's keep going. Do we whop Glasha right away? Because Glasha probably has poison. Seven. That's not enough. Wow, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Not enough. One off lethal. That sucks. One off lethal. Lasha is probably gonna heal, right? Oh, that's Oh wait, no, that's not so bad. No, that is bad. That's gonna suck. Well, we can interrupt. That's okay. I could take him out. And take out the other dude too. Yeah. That's a weird way to take him out, but too much overkill. That's all I can see right now. Yeah, that's a heal. Okay. Weakness. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't read French. I hope that's understandable. Bye, Glasha. Okay. Alright. Skill? Really? take that direct damage. We're almost there. Oh no. That doesn't circumvent a lot, does it? We could take the Bob route. That's less. Oh no. Yeah, that's less. Alright, we need to heal up though. Okay. Yeah, let's take the Bob route. Bob does do lingering weakness though. That's kind of a off-putting. Oh, we definitely do not want to deal with that. Okay. Might be able to do something about them. I'll let the splinters slide for now. Supernova into a vortex? Oh gosh. Oh no, we're having problems. What if I... No, I think this will just take him out, right? Okay. Nah, no more splinters. We can't do that. I'll take the 3. We gotta curate some of the... splinters. Oh no. That's nature. Alright, we'll pass and see if we can get rid of the wounds. Or get busted and... What is that? Weakness? Okay, fine. What is this nonsense? What is this nonsense? I demand a refund. What is that? Poison? Oh my gosh. No dice. Alright, fine. You win. Okay. Alright, Bob. Don't do me dirty, Bob. I got done dirty. Very, very dirty. Wait. I can at least stop Bob from bopping me. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of debuffs. Although... there is a chance all of them are just vulnerable stuff, maybe. Except for Bob. I don't want... They might be throwing... Actually, this guy might be throwing something in my deck. Alright. We're cleansing this. Alright, these things are just not annoying. Okay. Okay. One HP. Come on, man. Oh, that's too lingering weakness. I can't let... Oh, no. Yeah, I can't let that happen. And we're just tossing these. We'll take the damage. It's fine. Yeah, we'll take this too. We have one more lingering weakness in our deck. We can remove it. Light. Light? Get that light out of here. I'll take another cleanse. Oh, this is the healing potion thing, right? I'll take a sip. Aggressive. Oh my goodness. I think that's GG. I don't see. I think this is probably one of the worst. I don't think if I have anything to say about changing something, this is probably it. Taking a sip like that small amount or trade-off of Aggressor's Curse, that's just like that. That's just like the genie thing. I think that is way overtuned. Like having a curse like that. That's pretty much, this is probably going to end the game. So our only method now is to use blessings to counteract that. No, I think Aggressor's Curse is ridiculous based on how much you're getting in exchange. I would be more inclined to say it's acceptable. It's acceptable if the trade-off was even remotely close to Aggressor's Curse. The other time, we only got water damage increase for Aggressor's Curse. Now that is a balanced commentary. So we're basically just picking this up because otherwise we're going to lose. And that's still not enough to offset how devastating this curse is. So we're gonna try to battle as many as we can to get rid of the Aggressor's Curse. It legitimately cripples everything. Like, it's infuriatingly overpowered. Hmm. 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 Okay. That's one down. 3 more combat to go. I've definitely learned from my previous greed. This thing is so crippling. So this was an option that we're using because I had a suspicion it could happen. A good thing we had a backup plan. It's not great though, overall. Like, see, we can't do anything about this. Well, we kinda can because I picked up something for it. What is that? 2, 3, 6, 12? 12, 6. That's 18. 1 off lethal. Okay. Okay. I'll let you imagine how I came to that number. Okay. It's not 12 anymore because of vulnerability. But yeah. Okay. Can I get something else? Okay, this will work. Alright. 2 combat down. 2 more to go. Yeah, you know what? Burning assault is just better than vortex. Alright, energy pot. Alright, so we got 2 more combat to do. We'll use Brook. Oh, but Brook has water. That's kind of annoying. I couldn't take Brook out. Was really hoping to. Nope. Okay. Yep, that was kind of something I was hoping for, but you know. Beggars can't be choosers. Okay. 1 more battle to go. Nope. Where are we gonna go? To... Need to heal. Oh, this guy gives us access to another store. Up here? Just gonna have to grunt through this one, right? Let's look for maybe some pots. Regen pot? That costs a lot. That's too expensive. Especially considering... Yeah, regen pot costs a lot. What the heck? I need something offensive. Nope. No other choice. We're gonna take this guy. With a cleanse and a dream. Cleanse and a dream. Of course, there's an elemental in the group. That's not going to help because it's water. What does this do? Reduce endurance? I guess that's fine. My goal now is to... Since I can't play both, we're just gonna lean in on this. Take the take the lingering poison. Lingering poison is okay. That could destroy that guy, but I'd get 2 lingering poisons in response. And this guy's protected. Can I get like another thing? No. Just gonna get another lingering poison. Supernova twice. Which is supernova once. I can't stop that guy from recruiting. Wait, I can stop that guy from recruiting. Okay. Do 9 and take another lingering poison because of counter. Probably not. Not wise. I'm gonna... I can actually take him out. Right? That's 8. Oh. 8 shave. No, we can't. I can stop him though. Boy, having a shield would be nice. Alright. That's one way to deal with it. We'll just take this. That is certainly one way to deal with it. Okay. Alright. That wasn't too bad. That's our last aggressor's curse. OP. Yeah. And then we have to take another lingering poison. OP. Force combat. Alright. Something nice? I can take it. We're gonna be reducing our skill cost. Because we have a skill cost bonus. Maybe something interesting here too. Attack! Alright. Hey, if we get an aggressor's curse, then we get aggressor's blessing, right? Fair trade. I'll take that. So here's the question. That's 3 battles into a Fred? Yeah, we're doing it now. So we're gonna buy aggressor's blessing first. I don't think we have enough for this. We need to win 1 battle for... Oh no, it's strategist's blessing is only 105. All right. So we're hoping to get enough money to heal as we do the next 4 battles. That's kind of... It's not too bad. Both our skills and attack are reduced by 1. So hopefully we don't get bopped too hard. $11? Oh no. Splinters again. Try not to take damage here. Okay. Yeah, we can burn ourselves. Okay. Lingering poison. Can I take you out? Yes. Pretty sure I can. Yep. Alright. So we gain 2. I want to get rid of the vortex. I don't know. Prep. Prep is good. Mulligan is kind of nice too. Prep is not that great anymore because of our blessing. So we'll take it Mulligan. Because of our blessing, it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade, so it's basically a dead draw for the most part. Okay. So dang it. It's fire. Heckin' fire. Guess we can push. Still gonna do relatively the same amount. Sacrificial power. That necessary? Not particularly. Ooh. Haven't even considered that route. Okay. Alright. Dang. Awkward. Oh. I hate you. Or just take these. I think that's enough to heal up. So we're okay. Yep. I'll take that. Oh, no, wait. I think I've healed 3 times. So we need to do like 1 more. We need to defeat the boss. Oh no. This is risky. Yeah, this is risky. I didn't remember healing 4 times already. Oh no, okay. I was about to say. I don't remember healing 4 times. That's the 4th heal though. Now we're locked in. I think this is the one we lost to. Yeah, Demon Lord. Yeah, they're selling out the village. The Demon Lord, basically. He has no idea, obviously. Setup. I don't remember what that buff is. We can't afford to take. We can reduce. Oh, it's fire. Fire. Hmm. No debuff on the dude though. Dang. I don't remember what he does. What do you do? Strength up? Alright. Can you be interrupted? Yes, you can. Thank goodness. Okay. Get out of my face. Okay, I was just kidding. I don't think I can take you out in time. Oh, no vulnerable either. Alright. Alright, you win. Heckin. Oh, okay. 15 HP in a dream. Maybe I can get a decent pot. Okay. Not quite an even larger evil. Rather was a challenging foe, but you prevail eventually. Was what he said true? Was your mother really betrayed by the village elders, just like you were? You find it easier to believe that than you like, and if it's true, then it makes his claim of yeah. We got to Fred with Mira. Now here is the question: how do we not get bopped with this blessing on? How do we not get bopped? Okay. Dark alignment. Shield? Shield is okay. It'll buy us one extra turn. Although, I'm not entirely sure if I'm convinced I am going to be able to... We can buy the large regen pot. That's probably what we're going to do. There's no, like, vulnerability thing, so we're going after Fred now. This is probably the most opportune moment. Do or die, Mira. It's a shame. Yeah, I'm not taking over. One of my lieutenants was negotiating a trade. Wait. The Demon Lord is terrifying, but he doesn't attack you immediately like you expected. Are you looking for me? He seems confused. Is this definitely the Demon Lord? I know you're planning to take over my village, and I'm here to stop you. From your guard, I'm guessing your village in the... Yeah, he's not taking over. Yeah, so Fred is innocent. Innocent bystander. Innocent bystander. Can I vulnerable? Yes, I can. So, let's just throw this on. Vulnerable Fred. And we do this. And this is without any... Like, you dealt 85 damage. And no offensive pots whatsoever. Just defensive pots. Right? And in fact, I can probably just cancel this guy. No. I think that's invulnerable, so... Okay. Right? Yeah. Okay. It doesn't even affect my deck yet. Right. I don't have any dark things. Wait. No, I don't have enough dark things. Can I draw into something interesting? That's not very interesting. He's gonna defend next turn, right? Or I push for damage. Do I get to keep one? No. No more vulnerable though. Alright. Oh, I see a tech though. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna overgrowth because I want to get the energy, but I'm gonna vortex. Actually, I'm gonna blazing assault, and I'm gonna vortex, right? There's 0, but I can mulligan with all the wounds in my hand to refresh my hand, and I can get nothing. That's also something that could happen. Well, dang. Alright. I can still take Alfred, though. Scratch that. I can't take out the... I can't take him. I can't take him out. Oh, no. I'm actually kind of scared of whatever that is. However... I'm gonna take these, remove these out of cycle, because I have a cleanse. Okay, that's a weakness, but I have a cleanse, so it's fine. Yeah, I figured it might be a weakness. I don't have a vulnerable. That sucks. So, can I draw into a vulnerable? I most certainly can. Goodbye, Fred. Oh, wait. One off. Oh, no. Just kidding. Goodbye, Fred. Yeah. What? I had a cleanse pot. I had a cleanse pot and a regen. That's it. Those are the only pots I use. So, and we could have kept going, really. And I would have to say I played less than stellar this time around. And still pretty safe. So, sorry, not sorry, but it's really a skill issue. Okay, double sunder. Alright, good talk. I mean, it's easy scaling, so add another 25% health. I think I was gonna be able to take Fred out regardless. I didn't even use the pot that I was hoarding. Just the energy one. Alright, cool. And I had Aggressor's Curse. We even survived Aggressor's Curse. A freeing truth. With the Demon Lord defeated, you take a few moments to rest. This journey ultimately proved to be more enlightening than expected. You're still not sure how to handle the revelation that your mother was framed. Without proof, it's unlikely the village will ever rescind your own banishment. At least you know the truth. At least you now know the truth. And given that truth, you feel like you've done enough. The village can take care of itself from now on. Feeling strangely lighter, you set out to find a new purpose. Oh, that's kind of a bittersweet moment for Mira. Alright. Yeah, Mirror is it's the weaker one. All right, so we're gonna avenge Freya's whole village being destroyed. Right, we actually got to Fred as well on Freya. Basically, Freya had a companion who like loved battle, and they had a lot of exploits together. So they went to find that person, and that person turned to be a psychotic person who was hired by the local queen warlord of the north, who wanted to make an example or deter people from challenging her. So she kind of just decided, hey, we're just gonna burn down the village, destroy the village that Freya decided a life after, like pillaging and combat and stuff. And then turns out there was because the queen warlord was fearing things like the demon lord, then it put Freya's path on with Fred, unfortunately. How did this work? Non-elemental damage is increased by 2, but they lose durability, right? Which is interesting. Blazing Assault is okay. Ooh, a major energy pot. Yeah, this costs more than 58 gold. I'm gonna take this. Alright. Let's go and avenge. Yeah, it's a shame you can't highlight the characters. But alright. Our second run, let's clear the store. Oh, we start with Cleave. Okay. Freya's kind of weak. Real talk. Okay. That's awkward. Why are you so hardy? Okay. Alright. That blessing coming in handy early game. Slimes are... Ooh, empowering bash. Give me that. Are we just gonna run around? Yeah. That's what we're gonna. Destroy or protective fire. Aggressive. It's really not that great, huh? Refusing is bad. Bad news bears, so we don't want to refuse. Fickle spirits, I tell ya. Fickle spirits. Oh, 46 for a brutal resolve. Ooh. All right, we got some good stuff to work with. All right, let's go around here. I don't want to tackle that guy. Ring? Let's put it on. Curse of reckless nature. Okay, that's fine. Blessing of protective one. That's lame. Alright, it's irrelevant right now. What is this? Are we light or dark? Do we have a alignment? I guess we're going light. Is it attack? No, it's defense. Oh, wait, okay. Yeah, sure. We'll momentarily avoid the dark. Whoops. I thought I got gold all of a sudden. Never mind. We need 46 for the resolve. Oh, but the resolve is dark. Okay, maybe afterwards. We're not gonna take it right. Bonk. Bonk the head. Okay. Alright. Alright. Slimes are strong, I tell you. Slimes are extra tanky. No, we don't want to do poison. I'm gonna pass. Poison's pretty weak. It's unfortunate. Sasha is built around poison. Alright. Sure. Okay. Beep. Alright, Freya. Alright, Freya. Let's get a target practice, shall we? You know, I'm gonna take Fiery Slice. Just... No. No, not Fiery Slice. We just need one, like, vulnerability source, not... We're not gonna build around fire. Let's go to this store. What are you giving me? Title? No. I'll take that for... Yeah, I'll take this. 6 HP, give me that. That's worth 6 HP. Not even... No contest. Water synergy? Nature for light? Pass. Desperate Flurry. Ooh. Oh. Wow, this is a treasure trove. Okay, she's got some good store stuff. Now the question is, am I gonna be able to stack money enough to do so? We'll see how early we're forced to use those things. I feel like this run might go south. Aggression. Aggression is key. Water. Probably a pass on water. Actually, Aqua Strike is okay. Nah, we're kind of strapped for abilities, huh? And it has light. We'll take Aqua Strike. Hello, little there. Hello, little guy. Hello. Weakness pot. Sacrificial power. Man, I didn't have money for sacrificial power. Vampiric is okay in the beginning, actually. Fire damage? Not, yeah, we'll take Vampiric. Oh yeah, this butthead. I think this guy's just a hired merc. Okay. Let's do it. I think we're good. Yeah, we're fine. Oh no, he's just one of the hired hands. That's right. Dark Axe. It's revealed that it is one of her old compatriots. Alright. So... Ne? 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 Hello. Okay. Yep. It counts bosses too. Any enemies. Ooh, a non-elemental. Give me something. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna take a chance on that. Nice. Strength pot. That'll hold us over. An old friend, and this is gonna take us all the way across. Okay. How do we pave this road? We pave this road with blood. Okay. All right. I think we're okay for now. We're gonna stack. Stacky, stacky. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to use bolstering blaze too much. Stacky, stacky. Target practice. Without a doubt, target practice. No contest. Curse of hindering light. Decrease all attack by 1 when light aligned. That's kind of terrible. Destroy a random card in my deck? Sure. Basic defense. I'm okay with that. Lucky, lucky. Get a random card. Lose, okay, sure. Wicked Bonfire is pretty okay. We can make that work. It is dark aligned, though. We're gonna take this guy out to gain access to that store. Alright, Khan. Oh, that's so delicious damage, but can't do anything about it. Such delicious damage. We'll set up for next time. There's no way to avoid the damage, though. Ugh! It's fine. Oh man. Alright. How much does that might be enough? I might have to use a pot. Nah, I'm greedy. Wait. Dang it. I'm too greedy. I was too greedy. Do we have one more battle? We have one more battle with some healing. Non-elemental. Give me yeah, I'll take blitz. I'll take the money. Oh, actually. I'll take cleanse for the poison. Fine. What else? We have some good stuff. Ooh. And we can grab dark resolves now. Brutal resolves now. And then we can do this. Or brutal resolve. We want to stack more money, but... But though. Yeah. 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 Brutal resolve is so good with her. We'll take 2. Early purchases. Fine. Alright. I think we're pretty solid now. Our deck's pretty good. Beep. Beep bada beep bada boop. Beep bada beep bada beep. Beep bada boop. And we have strength pot. We have 2 strength pots available to us. Like, no joke. We have a major strength pot in that one store. If there's anything we need, it's just that one pot. I think that one pot would be enough. Sundering. Or greedy grasp. I need like a... Oh, Cleansing Blaze. I think we're looking for Cleansing Blaze. That's what we're looking for. We don't need any more multiples. We'll just keep stacking money. Okay, let's make our way down. Okay. Hello, little guys. No hard feelings. Man, the basic stuff. Look at this basic hand. Okay. Target practice. Sauce. Alright. Oh, come on. Give me Cleansing Blaze. Or Star Shower is fine. I take a Star Shower too. Okay, well this is nice. Oh, I see what you did there. All right. That energy pot would have made that turn incredibly devastating. That's kind of nice. Nice to know we can get rid of like other things right now. Save the good ones. Getting rid of our basic cards now. Elemental. Ooh, give me this. Yeah, I'll take this. Right? Yeah, I'll take a second. Direct damage. Give me all the money. Alright. Yeah, this guy is a psycho. That's fine. We're gonna have to go north soon. Okay, so beepity bop bop. We can beepity bop bop things. I don't like so there's no blessing on these guys, and I don't like debuffs. This might be a weakness, so we gotta stop it from being a weakness. Dang. I was being greedy. Sure. You can keep it. Okay. Okay. Interesting. We can't get through his guard though. We can do it. Ooh, we can do it this way. Nice. And it reduces the light into the swifting kick. And then kick him in the face. Punch him in the face a bunch of times. Okay. Nice. Okay, so we have some balance things to help us with early energy. Oh. Awkward. Yeah. This works really well. Took a little bit of damage. We're probably skipping on water. Didn't see anything useful. Another strength pot? I'll take it. Now we're going up to the warlord. I think we're just gonna do this way. Sorry, Milo. No hard feelings. Alright. Milo. I have no way to guard against you, Milo. The strength pot is so ripe right now. Let's use our stabs. Sorry, Milo. I'm willing to give up a cleanse if it's really good. Yeah. Yeah, alright. You got me. Minor non-elemental. Oh my goodness. Wait. Is that okay? I think that's okay. Yeah. Give me this. Thank you, Cleric. Cleric OP. I have enough to sustain through the next four battles. So we got plenty of things now. Because we can do this. I don't want to use it. We gotta like pace ourselves here. Oh, that's awkward. I don't want to use the surging swipe too much. We're burning through our non-elementals. No. No. More money. Money. We have to go through Linda. This one can be tough. Because of counter. We can hit the one that... This is fire block. Wait. Okay. So we do this. Then this. Then bop the dude. It's fine. We'll take the 2 instead of the 10. Okay. Worth the trade. No thanks. Let's keep taking the money. We're not gonna make it to Linda with the blessing. This will take him out. Good talk. Good talk, my friends. Okay. Nature. No. One more battle before Linda. And we can take our blessings now. We can definitely take our blessings now. Just gonna use this up because they're kind of not great in our deck. The basics. That's cute. Oh, we're almost out of uses. This is gonna be a nature reward. All right. So we have exactly 4 combat. So we have money now. And no better time. So let's grab nature. No, we have no nature actually. We'll grab this. Oh, there is one there too. We have another store up there. There is something new. Like, we're gonna grab this and this. Yeah, we don't need anything else. The next 4 battles. Alright. Sorry, Linda. Linda's a fun one. I don't have any card draw, so these like things aren't like the greatest. I don't have like a form of card draw right now. I can see that being a problem. Try to get both. Or use these up. Yeah. Alright. Dark? Yeah, I'll take that. Greedy grass, I'll take the greedy grass. That's a free cycle. If I get a mulligan, then I think we're set. Like super set. Yeah. Which one? Okay. Yeah, we have strength. These do stay in our deck though. We gotta be careful about that. Alright. We're probably gonna skip nature. Oh. Nature, if we had a defense decrease, maybe. And then this is the Heckin queen. Heckin warlord queen. We're gonna bop her. She looks cool though. Yep. And we got a free draw now. Okay. Oh, we can get rid of these two as we're going. We don't need those for this turn. Oh, I remember the first combo I ever did in this game was against the Warlord Queen, using like Desperate Flurry into a double damage. But we didn't even get double damage pots at all this time around, but we're so much more, we have so much more utility. Like, building wise, it's rarely ever in trouble. Like, oh, look, there's a lot of that, huh? It's like, well, no, not really. We're gonna bop ourselves some strength, you know? Kick her in the face with more strength, so now it's 7 up. And then now you're doing 32 damage and you're interrupting her, and then you're finishing her off with this. Just normal things. No, I haven't used a pot at all. Actually, Freya is pretty... Yeah, and I'll take the target practice. Like, ooh, nice. Skip. Right. There you go. And now we're at Fred. So we have 212... We could open up this store, but I don't think we... Just heal to max, right? And that's about it. This door was boss. I almost feel like just removing this. Yes. This is so much strength. It would just heal up to max. This is so much strength. Alright. Sorry, Fred. No hard feelings. Oh, well, I don't have vulnerable though. So there's that. Oh wait, I got the greedy grass right from the start. Okay. Let's see if we can get something really good. Alright. Nailed it. Alright, we're just gonna Yep. That's plus 12 damage, alright. Do we have any way to make ourselves stronger? No. So we're gonna target practice on Fred's face. Who needs vulnerable, right? That's a dead Fred. Oh no, wait. We missed it by... Never mind. We missed it by 6. My bad. Okay. Good talk. Good talk. Flap. Alright. That was fun. That was a power fantasy right there. That was definitely a power fantasy. Alright. Grief takes time to heal. You've defeated an old companion, a warlord queen, and now the demon lord himself. All to avenge your murdered family and to destroy the destroyed village of Valasilva. Although you've finally gotten the vengeance you craved, you feel strangely empty. You still have a lot of grieving to do, but at least now you can do that in peace, knowing that maybe you've saved someone else from feeling the same pain. You decide to travel the world for a while, looking for a new purpose. It may be a chance to do some good. Well, there you go. That was a power trip. She was so powerful. We're down to like the 3 most questionable. Very questionable. I'm not gonna turn it to normal. I think these 3 are... You know... Dave... See, fire cars cost 1 less energy, but you suffer 2 damage. I think we can manage this. I feel like we can do like a weird water fire thing, maybe. I don't know. We got pretty close. Fred scales. Fred starts with threat level 2, so we're gonna pretty much save Fred last. Honestly, I think we're just gonna avoid the poison thing. I think if she just had poison specialist, that's perfectly fine. Even having the negative trade-off is not, because poison has some very strong limitations. I think though it would be cool if poison had like a double dipping. So like apply poison twice, 1 poison twice or something. Like swap it up to, instead of applying poison for a stack amount, you know, the card pool, right? Like this. That would kind of make Glasha a little bit interesting. So all the poison effects are one lump sum. However, her ability could be scaled in a way that you can apply poison twice, and it's still, for everyone else, it would still be just 1 poison, right? Like for example, this would apply poison twice, or like an ability that actually maybe I'm just a pep and no, like for example, pestilence, apply poison, 2 poison stacks twice, as opposed to a lump sum of 4. I could see Glasha being a little bit more okay with that blessing, but in general, poison is not very utilitarian. Like they just fall short. Yeah. Anyways, did we find all the cards? No, we didn't. How have I not found the other 4? Where are they? Oh, they're wounds. Intriguing. I have not been inflicted with 4 wounds somewhere. They might be attached to a boss that I haven't encountered, possibly. Alright, that was a wrap. That was fun. I think Freya was we steamrolled pretty hard. Mira was a tight squeeze, so that was a lot more interesting, I suppose. But yeah, Pots, not really. I'm just gonna be real. That sometimes your card choices can swing really high as well, but Pots are always there to rescue. I think Mira is because of Aggressor's Curse. Aggressor's Curse is what made the run longer. So that's kind of something to manage. And now, like, basically, because of our picks and how much we can gauge things, we don't even do extra combat anymore unless we have to. So we've already ironed out. Now you just don't buy blessings at the end. I don't even buy blessings I buy blessings just when I need them, right? Because you don't really need that. You can pace yourself pretty hard. And it's kind of funny because a lot of people say, oh yeah, but it's so temporary, like all the blessings are temporary. I mean, the game is less than 15 battles a lot of times. And like some people complained that it was too long and it takes too many battles. The blessing lasts about a super good blessings can take you 2/3 the way there. Staggering blessings. So it's I think it's unfounded that some people say you have to hoard to win, which you don't. Like, I'm on easy. Like, I scaled down the things, right, because I want to read the stories very quickly, but it's a bump of 25 to 30% HP. That does not rule out how much overkilling I was doing already. Anyways, all right, folks, that's a wrap. We're getting close. Maybe another 2 days and I'll do a longish, like, summary or closing thoughts. I think we're gonna save it for the next Shashinko day that I'm resting from. So 3 days from now, I'm going to do like a maybe 3 to 4, like a 2 to 3 hour like review or take home or thoughts, like concluding remarks about this game, Elemental Exiles. I think it's incredibly fun. Definitely. Although most of the things I voluntarily do would eventually be fun, so take it with a grain of salt. Alright, we'll be back with the last 3. Within over the next 2 days, we'll try to do the last 3, right? And get all those Steam achievements. Alright, folks. Till next time. I'm going to switch gears now. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna get up and stretch, stare out the window blankly for a little bit, you know, do a little meditation, and I'll be back. Thank you, thank you. All right, folks, welcome back. It is day 191 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, baku desu. Minasan, konnichiwa. Yokoso. I don't know why I reversed that one. Interesting. Okay, it's a new vocab day. Exciting, right? Always nice to have new vocab day. Wait, I only have 3 hearts. Feels bad, man. Alright. So, let's quickly go over our units. I think I'm pretty set on the units. And then get ready for some new vocab day. Okay. So, lots of grammar reminder stuff. Okay, let's start with the vocab. Heijitsu. Heijitsu. Ugh. Ototoi. Ototoi. Sugu. Sugu. Soji. Soji. Japanese is early today? Yeah, today is our Shashinko rest day player. So today's day 4. So we take a rest day from Shashinko to give a little bit of space. Yeah. No Shashinko today. Let's see. Sentaku. Sentaku. Denki. My hand's still wobbling a little bit from left to right. Denki. Okay. So now let's do our A form examples. So we have a Ichidan. Akete. Akete. Shimete. Shimete. Skete. Skete. Habite. Habite. Hmm. Habete. 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 Okay. We have our goal. Our Goldons. Tate. Tate. Kaete. 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 I think I'm gonna double check on this stroke order. Because it might be the one stroke below, then cross through, and then... and then the final stroke. So let's double check. No, it's actually the... okay, it's actually... oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh, maybe I did get them confused. I was correct. Wait. Oh, now I'm just confused. Oh, did I get... I think I might have gotten Hanze and Kanji mixed up. Hold up. Did I actually get them backwards? Ain't no way. Did I get them backwards? Hold up. I got them backwards. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh yeah, I did. I think I got them backwards. It's fine. It's fine. We'll rectify the situation. It's okay. I remember. I remember. Suwate. Suwate. It's okay. I'm a little shaken. It's okay. Not the end of the world. Or is it? Nah, we're fine. So, we have... Kaite. Kaite. And... Yonde. 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 Nonde. Nonde. I think those are it. And then we have our irregular. Our only example of irregular so far. Shite. Shite. And then we have our progressive. Progressive polite with imas. And imasen. Also, ii desu ka? Sore kara? Sore kara? Also have the stem of sore kara, which was kind of cool. And then it also works with te, so you can still do like te form, which is interesting too. Tense is determined at the end. So I that's kind of the stuff that I already knew. Just making sure to keep all the stuff in mind. Okay, and then last time for unit 43. We're leaving unit 43 behind. What was unit 43? Was it still position? Probably still position. Oh, no, wait. Go look. Stay where things are. Oh, it is position. Come on. This plugin. Maybe we need to look for a new plugin. Okay, so unit 43 is still position. Work on. It's kind of specific to Duolingo, I think. So ue, kita. Ooh. I don't want to talk about it. Miki. Hidari. Aida. Ushiro. Mae. Naka. Naka. Yoko. Ugh. Tonari. Taiwan. Taiwan. 한국. 한국인. 네? Yes. Oops. Ryoko. Ryoko. I'm kind of trying to speed up. Omiyage. Don. Atasumi. Atasumi. Sumi. Agami. Reizouko. Reizouko. Ondana. Satsu. Isatsu. Sansatsu. Nanasatsu. Asatsu. Kyusatsu. Kyusatsu. Forgot these yesterday. Kitanai. Ugh, that could look better. It's fine. Nagai. And hikui. Hikui. Alright, that's it. Alright, let's get into it. New vocab day. We're gonna talk about hobbies again. I'm gonna convert all our hobby vocabulary. How many lessons? 6. Well, that's still down from 7. Oh, alright. Let's get a guidebook first. Do you listen to music? Ongaku. Oh, hey, ongaku. Oh, wait. Yeah, ongaku uses... Oh, that's interesting. So it's using yin, yue, right? It's using in as well, but then they replace ye, which is pretty common. One of the characters are gonna be swapped out. So yue. So you got the in, and then you're using Tanoshi, the same character from Tanoshi. All right, so that's ongaku. Ongaku wa kikimasu ka? And it looks like the character for Kiku. Ki is the same character, the right kanji for shinbun, or newspaper. So 音楽は聞きますか? Okay. Then 音楽はあまり聞きません. Okay. Fair enough. Same characters. I swam a lot today. Okay. Oh yeah, this is where like the yeah, the little swap up on the water character. Oyobu. No wait. Oyogu, right? No. It's Oyogu, right? Yeah, Oyogu. Yeah. So Oyogu, it looks like water and a watermarks with a modified water and an extra slash. That's also something that we can use to remember ice. Someone mentioned kori, the difference between kori and bing, right? So 今日はたくさん泳ぎました. So we got water.
今日はたくさん泳ぎました.
Oyogimashita. So we got oyogu now. She does not run a lot. Hashiru. And hashiru uses the same. Interesting. They use the hanzu for walk. Well, that's a little confusing. That's fine. We'll remember it. That's Joel for walk. So 彼女はあまり走りません.
彼女はあまり走りません.
Yeah, 走りません. Okay. I will write a letter to my friend. We already have kakimasu. One of them is it's not letter. I'm not sure. I think letter is a new one for me. And then there's tomodachi. So tomodachi ni it's in Shashinko though. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's so interesting. I told myself I would have trouble remembering this character. in Chinese yesterday. What was it used for? It's fine. We'll find out soon.
友達に手紙を書きます。
Tegami. Okay, tegami. Tegami o kakimasu. So you have the han, right? You have han and gami. Probably something to do with paper.
友達に手紙を書きます。
Tegami. Tegami o kakimasu. Alright. Oh no. It's old Falstaff. It's it's early gen Falstaff. Oh no. I think Falstaff is far more adorable. I mean, this guy kind of has its charm, you know? It's okay, letter home. It's nice to be nice to other people. When doing something for someone else, you can say ni after the person, yeah. Yep. Kino okasan ni tegami o kakimashita. Alright. Okay, let's get in here. Hobbies.
書きません。
Kakimasen. Okay.
書きました。 水曜日。
There's definitely a reason why they decide to choose suyobi, because we already know they're gonna do oyogu. They could have chosen any day of the week, but they chose suyobi because sui is going to be involved, like the character itself. So spoilers. Oh hey, eiga. We already have eiga from Kashinko. So eiga.
映画。
And then
Mimashita.
Short. Kakimashita. Or kakimasu. Kakimasen.
書きません。
え
映画。
Eiga. Eiga.
映画。映画。映画。
Okay.
映画。
Eiga. That's a interesting way to illustrate movie, but I get it. Got it. Oh, Eiga-kan. They didn't convert Eiga-kan yet. We know Eiga-kan as well.
映画は見ますか？
Eiga wa mimasu ka? I don't. I was thinking about C. Like how would that work? I feel like you could kind of also say that too.
新しい本を書きました。
Atarashi hon o kakimashita. You don't get to say that very often. I wrote a new book. I would like to say that one day.
この本を書きませんでした。この本
を
この本を書きませんでした。
書きませんでした。
書き
書き
ません
た。ね？
この本を書きませんでした。この本を書きませんでした。
Oh,
でし。
でした。この本を書きませんでした。
アニメを見ますか？
アニメを見ますか？
新しい本を書きましたか？
書きましたか？新しい本を書きましたか？
書きましたか？
新しい本を書きましたか？
映画を見に行きます。
映画を見に行きます。Oh, okay, they're bringing back the phrase of going to do something. So, going X. So, I'm going to see a movie. Yeah, see, that's what I mean about the miru. You could, I'm pretty sure they would have accepted it. Do you see movies as opposed to do you watch movies? Because miru is flexible enough to say see or watch. And this is mini, or mini, the stem form next to iku to say you're going to do something. Although you still could say mimas and it'll still be okay. I'm going to watch a movie anyways. Eiga o mini ikimasu. Right. Either.
見ました。
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 毎年。
映画。
見て。There's 見て. So now we know, now they're weaving in the te form, right? The te form. 見て. Miru. So mite is an ichidan, right? Miru. So mite would be mite. Mite would be the te form.
見ました。書きました。
時々。
時々。
Did I remember to write tokidoki? I did not remember to write tokidoki as a part of our phasing out unit. Unit 43 introduced tokidoki. Tokidoki. 映画を見ます。I'm going to see a movie, right? Let's say 映画を見に行きます。No grammar.
習いません。
習いません. Oh, okay, that's a new one. 習いません. Not the vocabulary, but the kanji. I have not gotten those combinations of radicals yet. 習いません. 習いません.
習いません。
Okay. Oh, hey, utau. We have utau as well to sing. Nice. So, utai mashita. 歌いました. And what is this? 手紙. 習います。読みません。習いました。手紙. Before Shashinko, tegami is one of the kanji that we'll eventually get to because we have a mailbox. We have a mailbox to get to. 見ました。手紙. 読みません。歌いました。Where I got to this in Shashinko. Okay. 習います。Okay.
手紙。
歌。A song. 歌。Okay.
歌。手紙を読みます。
Okay, future, short, non-pass.
何を習いますか?
Okay, so they're using it for learning. Sure. 習います. That is one of the many. That is one of the multiple meanings. 何を習いますか? Can I attach the kanji to a sense of learning? Oh, actually I can. Yeah. This is thanks to Chinese actually. So this character is xi. So 学习. Right. This is the joy of having multiple languages and two languages that are connected. I imagine it's going to be I'm kind of curious if it's going to be similar when I go into Spanish, but 学习, this is to study. So if you're studying, you're also learning, right? It's one of the components, and there's two of them on top. I don't know how I'm going to connect it with the bottom character, this one, but there's double downing. So I'll at least remember the top. Nani o, it might be enough, actually. Nani o naraimasu ka? Okay.
日本語を習います。日本語を
習います。Okay. 日本語を習います。
日本語を習います。
新聞を読みますか?
There's Shinbun. Of course, they would include Shinbun right before they introduce the other use for Shinbun, which I probably have forgotten for the time being. Oh, kakimasu. Or not. No, kikimasu. So they're introducing newspaper again, just so that you don't forget that there's already a vocab assigned to it. So, Shinbun o yomimasu ka? And it's kind of clever because they still end up using something that deals with the theme. I like it. Shinbun o yomimasu ka?
昨日はたくさん歌いました。
Okay. 昨日はたくさん歌いました。No.
歌は歌いません。
歌は and they introduce uta because it's also the same relationship. So you have uta for like song, and then utau for sing. So when you need a subject attached to something. Shinbun would be the subject attached to sort of to kiku. Although you don't listen to the newspaper, but sometimes you listen to the news, so that's close enough.
歌は歌いません。
歌は what? 歌は something.
歌は歌いません。
Oh, 歌いません。
ません。歌は歌いません。
I don't sing songs. Wait. I don't sing the songs? I do not sing songs. Okay.
歌いません。
Okay. It's an awkward sentence, obviously. However, it's showing that it's the same character, right? Implicitly, it's showing the same.
歌いません。
In case it wasn't obvious.
歌いません。歌いません。
I want to say it's probably obvious, but then again, when I was playing video games, like I was looking at explicit as explicit as possible without being like literal explicit is probably the closest thing. Some people want everything to be written in stone. 歌えません。
歌いません。
読みます。
読みます。
Okay.
歌
歌は歌えます。歌えません。
歌います。
僕 okay, fine.
僕の
僕の手紙僕の手紙を彼女を僕の手紙Wait, she does not.
は
彼女は手紙の僕の手紙を Tegami o yomimasen.
Yomi. Masen.
That took me a little bit. 彼女は僕の手紙を読みません。It's pretty tame so far. Pretty tame.
散歩
Sampo. To walk. To go, like, it's a walk. Sampo. That's kind of funny. So, the reason why they're setting up Sampo, because they're going to introduce Hashiru, right, to run. So they also do complementaries. If you're gonna learn run, you're gonna also learn walk. That's their other strategy a lot of times. So sampo, to walk. And you can technically put sampo. Sampo is also a suru thing. So you can sampo suru to go on a walk. Or to walk sampo suru. At least. And interesting enough, the right character is preserved and then the left is different. Oh, interesting. Between Chinese and Japanese. Sampo. But here's the catch. The right one is a similar character used for running. So what happened there? What happened there, Japanese and Chinese? What happened? Running is walking and walking is running. Not confusing at all, right? Not confusing at all. It's actually kind of a fun way to remember it. So the question is, which point of reference am I going to use? Sanpo.
散歩
It's not exactly the same, so it's not that. Sampo is not as egregious or not right. You don't have you have other context clues for sampo. You don't have any other context clues for walking in Chinese and running in Japanese. Oh wait, you kind of have some context because you'll have a hirakana. You'll have an ending, but for the most part, hashiru will have an ending that's in hirakana, so that's enough to give it away for context.
散歩
Sanpo.
書きません
Kakimasen. Oh, we got the other kakimasen. Thanks to Shashinko. So this is the other kakimasen. So now we have both the kakus. The one for like drawing and painting, and one a little bit more nuanced for writing. But writing can kind of blend with both, but this is the other kaku. So largely for drawing and stuff. So kakimasen. Not to be confused with kakimasen. Now we have two kakimasen, but now we don't have to worry about which one they're referring to. Okay.
散歩
That's new. Oh, but that's not new. Shashinko. That's asobu. No, abimasu. Sorry. No. Sorry. Yeah, it's asobu. Yeah, asobu. So this is asobimasen. To hang out, or to go out, or to play. It's not necessarily go out, it's to hang out or to play. Asobu. So asobimasu.
遊びません
So we don't need to asobimasen. We don't need to remember that kanji as well. We have a lot of carryover now. Shashinko really does cover a lot of the common ones, actually.
遊びません
Asobimasen. That one looks new. So we have something interesting. Eh? Oh, to draw. That's to complement kaku.
え
Eh? Or picture. Picture and image. I don't see how that's related to a picture or like a painting or something. I have to be a little clever about that. Those two are not radicals that jump out at me. Or painting or something. However, we have kaku, so that's why they're introducing makes sense.
書きます
Kakimasu, this kaku. Kakimasu. Okay.
え
Eiga.
書きません
Kakimasen.
書きません書きません
So I can already think of the storyboard we're going to be doing. We're going to have all the objects and all the predicates on one side because it looks like they're pairing up objects for all the predicates that they're introducing. And then those predicates have like predicate and object has a hobby feel to it, right? Writing a book, watching a movie. We're gonna get listening to music probably because we already got ongaku from a guidebook. So all your usual suspects. Painting or drawing a picture,
書きません
which is coming up probably. Sanpo shimasu, and going on walks and running and swimming. Sanpo shimasu. I go on walks. Yep. Sanpo shimasu. Suru. So that's a suru use. We do have also the predicate for walking. So like walking predicate. So they might introduce that too. Sanpo shimasu as a contrast. This is I go on walks I do walks or I perform walks as opposed to I walk.
映画はあまり見ません
Eiga wa yeah, and then we already got miru for watching. Eiga wa amari mimasen. Right. I do not watch movies a lot, I guess. Or no, sorry, amari. I do not like to watch. No. I do not really like. Oh my goodness. I do not watch a lot of movies. Oh, jeez. Sorry, there are so many ways to express eiga, like in English. Eiga wa amari mimasen. I don't watch a lot of movies. I mean, that's fair. Right. I was gonna say I don't really watch movies. That's another one. I do not really watch movies. I think this is fine. Or I was gonna say something that maybe I do not really like watching movies or like to watch movies. That's also a thing. Sort of. Kind of all reasonable like interpretations. It's not literal translation. Sentiment is. Nah, not really. Movies aren't for me. I don't really watch them. I do not watch a lot of movies. Okay, sure. I think.
今日は彼女と遊びます
今日は彼女とyeah. 彼女と遊びます and they're using it as her, hanging out with her, as opposed to 彼女, a girlfriend, which is still a girl, a friend that is a girl. So technically you can still say 彼女. So like I don't hang out with my girlfriend instead. But a friend who happens to be a girl a lot of times. 今日は彼女と遊びます I will? Okay, sure. Future. I will play with her today. That is a very weird way to say that, but all right. They're referring to a doggo, okay? You know, a doggo. Female doggo. Right? I'm just kidding. But, not enough context. 今日は彼女と遊びます. Yeah. I'll play with her today. Maybe a playmate? Kiddos? You know? You know?
昨日は友達と遊びました。
Okay.
昨日
昨日は友達と遊びました。
遊びました。昨日は友達と遊びました。
昨日は友達と遊びました。
昨日は友達と遊びました。
遊びました。
手紙はあまり書きません。
手紙はあまり書きません。Okay. Alright. I guess they're sticking with that.
絵を描きます。
Oh, there it is. 絵を描きます。There it is. 絵を描きます。
よく絵を描きます。
よく絵を sorry よく絵を描きます。
描きます。
絵を
何の絵を描きますか？
何を絵を描きますか？ What picture you will draw? Okay, sure.
何の絵を描きますか？
Wait, are you saying 何の?
何の絵を描きますか？
Wait, are you actually saying 何の? Ooh. That might be a grammar point, actually. It becomes none when it's followed by... At first I thought they might have said nani, but nano. Interesting. I might have to keep my head on for that one.
何の絵を描きますか？
Okay. 何の絵を描きますか? English.
遊びました。
English.
遊びました。
Like in English, it's always English. 遊びます。 Like in English. I'm telling you, 99% of the errors I make is because of English.
散歩描きます。
習います。遊びません。
散歩はあまりしません。
散歩はあまりしません。Oh boy, here we go again. Yeah, that's another way to say that. Sure. Sure.
何の絵を描きますか？
I don't like you either, okay? Okay.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Get more with soup.
聞きました。
Right. 聞きました. Listen.
泳ぎました。
泳ぎました. There we go. And we completed it. 泳ぎません.
泳ぎません。
泳ぎません.
きます
kikimasu. Introducing us to the various like conjugations, which we know pretty well at this point.
聞きました 歌いました 泳ぎました 聞きません
And there's
音楽
ongaku.
泳ぎました
Oyogimashita.
泳ぎました
音楽
Ongaku.
音楽
Ongaku.
泳ぎません。
Oyogimasen. Okay. Okay.
プールで泳ぎます
Okay.
プー
Puru.
ル
Yeah. Puru de oyogimasu.
泳ぎます
A place to swim?
毎日泳ぎます
Mainichi oyogimasu.
音楽は聴きますか？
Ongaku wa kikimasu ka? Mhm.
週末は音楽を聴きます。
週末は音楽を聴きます。音楽を聴きます。
そのニュースを聞きましたか？
Oh, there's news. Yep. There it is. そのニュースを聞きましたか？ That you don't read newspapers, right? So they have to make that connection between the newspaper, and listening because the character is connected that way. So one extra step, but not too bad. I was expecting news to show up. So そのニュースを書きましたか? Hear the news? Yeah, fair enough. Maybe do you listen to the news is okay. But it's kind of interesting that they went with the news where they have sono news, right? But I guess that's fine.
音楽
Ongaku.
音楽
Are they gonna debate me into no?
そのニュース
Sono news. Sono news. Oh. Kikimasu ka? Kikimashita ka? No, yeah, kikimashita ka?
聞きましたか
It's always worth to check the tense. Occasionally, they might switch the tense on you and kind of get triggered. Kakimashita ka? Puru de oyogimasu. Puru de oyogimasu.
プールで泳ぎ
Oyogimasu. Eh. Alright.
写真
Shashin. Oh, hey, Shashin. Shashingo. Right? Shashin. Oh, maybe we're gonna get, oh, we could get Toru. There's a chance we might get Toru as well. Photography stuff, like taking pictures and stuff as a hobby. There's Shashin. Okay, Shashin.
写真2枚
Nimai. That kind of looks like a counter, but maybe not. This is new. This is a new vocabulary. Nimai. I don't know what that is yet.
2枚
Nimai. Not yet.
写真
Shashin. And then we have Hashiru. Oh, Hashirimasen.
走りません 遊びません
Oops, asobimasen. Ooh, oh, there it is. So we got toru as well. Torimashita to take a picture.
撮りました
Torimashita. That's right on cue, which Shashinko has blessed us already.
2枚
Imai. So we don't need to
Nimai.
learn those again.
走ります
Hashirimasu. Oops. Hashirimasu. Okay.
2枚
Nimai.
撮りました
Torimashita.
写真 走りません
Hashirimasen.
走りました
Hashirimashita.
走りました
Okay.
写真
Sashi.
走りません。
Hashirimasen. Okay.
昨日は走りました。
Kino.
昨日は
wa hashirimashita.
走り、
Hashirimashita.
昨日は走りました。
Hashirimashita.
パンを2枚ください
Okay, that is a counter. Or it kind of looks like round things.
2枚
Oh, slices, flat things. Okay. Bun, I was thinking like a bun, but I forgot about bread slices. I was thinking like a loaf or like a round brown bun like thing. Man, tells you how un-Americanized I am, right? Whenever I think of bread, I don't think of slices of bread. I think of whole loaves and buns. Okay. Pano. So, okay, so flat things. Pano nimai. Nimai kudasai.
2枚
Nimai. So we got a new counter. I don't know if there is any way for me to shortcut mine. No. It's just nondescript. It's a nondescript counter. I got nothing. Nimai. Gonna have to remember it. So 2 slices of bread, please. Very awfully specific.
写真を100枚撮ります。
Sashin o 100枚 100枚 torimasu.
写真を100枚撮ります。
Okay, 100 stays the same. So sashin o 100枚 torimasu. Wow. I will take 100 pictures. Dang. That's a lot of pictures.
写真を200枚撮りました写真
Sashin o
100
100枚 100枚
写真を200枚撮りました2
200枚200枚
撮り
取りました
今ま
取り
し
ました写真を200枚撮りました
写真を200枚撮りました
200枚撮りました
写真を200枚撮りました
時々写真を撮ります
時々写真を撮ります Okay. And there's another layer here. They're using shashin to be interpreted and translated as pictures. And they introduce at the same time, which can be also a picture, but more of a drawing picture. So they're doing that intentionally too, where there's like overlapping of things that can be slightly similar. I think I'm not sure if they introduced and shashin together. I think they might have before as well when it was just hirakana for the most part. So it's a repeat, right? Now with kanji. She runs every day. 毎日 彼女は毎日、yeah. 彼女は毎日走ります。
毎日。彼女は
彼女は毎日走ります。
走ります。
Do you want me to say 彼? Okay. 彼はいつも写真を撮ります。
彼はいつも
写真を撮ります。
撮ります。
Okay. We have extra 15 minutes, so ooh, that's a lot of new characters. Although they're not really all that new anymore because of
映画
Shashinko.
映画
映画
One of the first.
映画
映画
So this is more like
映画
you might be thinking like, oh, so then you're wasting your time looking at it. I need to double check all the stroke orders. Over time, my stroke order might bleed into something else. So this is a great way to refresh to make sure my stroke orders are still correct. And then maybe my lengths, because I'm paying more attention to lengths now, like straight vertical and horizontal strokes. They can vary in length relative to each other, so it's a good way to refresh that too.
映画
Okay, yeah, this stroke order
映画
occasionally I'm not sure if it's correct or not, so
映画
this verifies it again for me. Once again,
映画
always worth double checking if your complacency
映画
or your complacency.
映画
映画
Oops. Released my pen there unintentionally. Okay. 映画
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 Okay. Denki. Interesting. Oh. Wait. Ninki. Denki. Oh, so that also, interesting.
映画
電気
The multiple meanings.
電気
Denki. Okay. 映画
布団映画本棚新聞電気
電気
電
気
映画
映画
電気
電気
電気電気新聞椅子映画本
棚
映画
ね
えい
Whoops.
えい映画
Okay.
旅行人気電気映画布団
電気
電気
台所
台所。
人気、
人気。
映画、
映画。
新聞、
新聞。
電気、
電気。Alright.
Get more with
Get more with soup.
飴
Ame. Interesting.
映画
I was thinking they maybe a. Hello there, Callie. Hello, hello. Nice to see ya.
が
Ega.
飴
Ame.
飴
映画映画
I can kind of see it. Kind of.
外、映画、飴、車、牛乳、
Unu. I almost said nyonai.
映画
Ega.
雨
Ame. Okay. Alright.
映画、家、弟、飴、
姉妹、
姉妹、
雨
姉妹、
映画、
映画、映画、
彼、
彼、彼、
飴、
飴、
車、
車、
布団、
雨、
映画
映画。え
映画。
Oh. Gotta be careful. Fat fingering two keys here.
映画
映画
Did you know any kanji before you start learning Japanese? Nope. I believe you speak a Chinese dialect, right? I do.
映画
我講福州話。
映画
映画映画
映画
映画
And yeah, I was illiterate in Japanese
映画
before I started.
映画
映画
映画、
映画
映画。
映画
Alright.
映画
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 Mm-hmm.
映画
映画映画
Alright.
英語
英語。
映画
I can see that. The same radical on the bottom.
映画
Okay. 英語。
英語
英語
A. It's red. Yeah. Interesting.
映画
I see why they chose Ego as well.
映画 映画
Yeah. That's interesting. They're both A. Huh. I didn't quite make that connection before.
子猫、
Kodomo. Oh, koneko. Whoops. Koneko.
飴、英語、
Oh. Oh, you. Oh, they got me. They got me. All right.
映画、
I didn't even bother reading the rest. You got me.
2歳、
Nisai.
映
Way
画
to go. Way to go. You got me, Duolingo.
英語
That was gonna happen.
英語
Had to double check.
飴、映画、2時、英語、2000、
英語
Which one? It's top down, so that's okay.
両親、
両親。where 両親。
大学、
大学。
映画、
映画。
英語、
英語。
1分、
1分。Okay. Just gotta double check.
映画
Okay. They got me. They got me.
映画
Caught me using shortcuts. Being lazy.
映画
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 映画映画映画
映画
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 Fine. Tegami. Tegami.
手紙
手紙
Fair enough. Hmm.
手紙
手紙
It's gonna be tough for me.
Tegami.
手紙
What kind of mnemonic can I give this?
手紙
Something that's related to.
手紙
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 There is something with this. And then there is something with this as well. However, they're
Tegami.
not, they're a little too far from Tegami.
手紙手紙
Oops.
手紙
Stroke direction.
手紙
Okay. Uta. Uta.
歌
歌
Alright. Ga. Uta.
歌歌
歌
歌
Oops. Didn't complete the slide
Uta.
there. Oops.
歌
I lifted my pen a little too quick.
歌
歌
Uta.
歌歌
歌
歌
歌
Get more with Super.
Get more with soup. Alright. Tegami.
手紙
手紙手紙
Shoal. Right.
手
Shoal.
紙
手紙
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 手紙手紙手紙
手紙
Eiga.
映画
Okay. Eiga.
映画映画
映画
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 映画映画映画
Oh, it's toilet paper? Oh, yeah, yeah. Actually, Lotus told me that. Yeah, Lotus told me that. Yeah, toilet paper. Yeah, Tegami, letter and toilet paper. it's quite a lot of fun. There are some weird ones. Yeah, toilet paper is definitely one that some people mentioned. Like in toilet paper. Imagine. Oh, and it was in a video too. It was in a video from some people. this guy was trying to get Chinese people to read Japanese. Yeah, it's hand paper, but yeah, it makes sense for both. Yeah, yep, hand paper, indeed.
手紙
Tegami. And Tegami.
Tegami.
There was a video where the guy was trying to get
手紙
native Chinese people to read Japanese, and one of them was Tegami. They were giving like news headlines and whatnot, and
手紙
toilet paper was brought up in that video as well.
手紙
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 手紙手紙
It's confusing but quite fun. Yeah, I actually think I actually use the relationships, both different and similar, to my advantage. It helps me remember things.
手紙
So as opposed to like trying to forget them or trying to sort them out, they become advantages. Like for example, just this unit, my 15 minutes are up. So just this unit, Hashiru was introduced, right? And Hashiru is actually the character for walk. Joel. Like Jamajo, to walk. But Hashiru is run. And Sampo is closer to Paobu. And Sampo is walk. And Paobu is run. So yeah, you have those happen a lot of times, but it'll be it's kind of because of their subtle contextual differences and similarities, you can remember them if you remember the other. Oh, there, Matthias. Sample sounds like, yeah, that's sample. Yep, that's sample. Okay. Sample is sample. Yeah, sampu. Yeah, in Chinese, exactly. Isn't it funny? That's I think it's hilarious. Like, if you like Japanese, you know, you gotta also give Chinese a chance. If you like Chinese, you gotta give Japanese. It's like, and if you like language learning, of course, I think it's a lot of fun finding all the weird connections and all that. Yeah, 何の絵をは描きますか? Yeah. What did I do here? Oh, because I can't English anymore. I can no longer English. You have been learning Chinese for like 3 years, still intermediate? That sounds amazing though. 3 years, way to go. Want to learn Japanese as well, but need to get better at Chinese first? That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I usually do the thing where when I get very comfortable with something, I layer on top of something. So I get really comfortable with learning Japanese, then I'll layer on Chinese. And when I get very comfortable into like a kind of a steady state and I'm not being like creative on how I'm learning Japanese and Chinese, then I'll add something else to the fold. The idea is that I keep myself not feeling like I'm resting on staying the same. So that's why I started Chinese when I started Chinese. It was about 4 months into Japanese. And then Chinese, Spanish has probably come into Chinese when Chinese hit about half a year, probably. Is how I'm feeling right now. We swapped up the way we learn Japanese recently because of how Duolingo swapped it up. and we're also using Shashinko, like another game, and we're doing like video games now with Japanese. And then Chinese will probably phase in like something else too, maybe some video game related thing. At some point after 6 months, we'll have games that are trilingual, as in a game that I really like, a game series that I really like. Before I started language learning, was dubbed and written in 3 different languages. So that includes Japanese, Chinese, and English. And I played through it in English, and I'm gonna go back and probably play. I've usually listened to the language, but I haven't really read or comprehend the languages. They've been part of my life for a while now. That's kind of how I go about it. Usually it's not determined on how competent I am. I swap it up due to the learning process. Maybe a little bit less about my competence. I focus quite a lot on motivations and the learning itself, as opposed to the content.
見ました。
Imashita. That's like most of the reason why I stream this stuff.
何人
Nani.
Ban.
Oh, Ban. I immediately look at the right and thought of Ito for not related reasons.
映画 書きまし
Kakimashita. Ongaku.
音楽。音楽はあまり聞きません。
Ongaku wa amari kikimasen. Definitely different from ting, and you get the left of ing ye. So ing is still there, but ye disappeared. Instead, it's substituted with a character for Tanoshi, which is to have fun, like, is fun. So I kind of think of it as fun music, because the left side is telling me it's related to music, and then the right side is telling me it's something fun. So music is kind of nice. Ongaku amari kikimasen. Listen. I listen to a lot of music. Okay. With that,
散歩はあまりしません。
traditional version of it is very similar, you think? Yeah, generally speaking, Japanese is yeah, like that's a possibility too. Yeah. Yep. Like the right character might end up being a simplified character, and then the Japanese version might be closer. Yeah. Like Kwaila. Yeah, Kwaila. Kwaila. And the is that still read as la, or is that read as yeah in the second part, or quai la de la? You speak Guarani, a language from Paraguay. Many people say that it sounds similar to Japanese. Oh, that's interesting. It's love, but the character is the same with Inge. No, I know that. I know that. Yeah, but you're supposed to tell me, like, that's the reason why I asked. Because Inge and Kwaila, La and Ye are 2 different reads of the same character. So that's because I haven't seen it written as Kwaila de La, right? It could be Kwaila de Ye. I wouldn't know. And yes, I know that la and ye are the same read. That's largely why I asked. Interesting. A language that sounds like Japanese from the other side of the ocean. I don't know. I didn't learn enough kanji yet to know what the onyomi for that character is yet. The only one that I have right now for that character, actually, I haven't encountered that character, so I don't actually know any reads for that character yet. But I could imagine there's an onyomi for la, possibly. Yeah, probably not, because yeah is a sound that is very weird. How would you write yeah in Japanese? Well, what was the closest sound for that? For yeah. I don't know. De, probably de for love. Or yeah, probably. I don't know. It'll be interesting. I'll tell you when I find out. I'm gonna make a note to myself and listen to Urani, this language later to see if it sounds like Japanese. Matias. I also speak a dialect of Mandarin that some people say it does kind of sound like something else and not Mandarin. It sounds closer to some other stuff. Maybe like something very Southeast Asian. It has more tones than Mandarin. Maybe closer to like the stuff that people think of when they think of like Thai and stuff. Let's see. What do we got? Sample. Sample wa arimashimasen. Amari shimasen. Okay. Sample. Okay. 映画。
映画。
朝ごはんはいつもパンを1枚食べます。
朝ごはんはいつもパンを oh no. What was that? 一枚食べます。Right? 一枚。Okay. Not 一枚. There's a chance it was gonna end up being 一枚, but 一枚. Alright. 朝ごはんはいつもパンを一枚食べます。Okay. I always eat exactly one slice of bread for breakfast. Exactly one slice. Your dictionary says is the Japanese kanji version of both characters, by the way, so it's both and neither. Your dictionary says it's the Japanese kanji version for both characters. Okay. So it's both. I'm not sure about neither. What do you mean by it's neither? So you have so they say it's yeah and la. Like there's a sound for yeah and la for that character? Oh, there are Japanese use that character, but they don't have the sound yeah and la. I'm really confused by how you say it's both and neither. I always eat one slice of bread for breakfast. Exactly one slice.
手紙を書いています。
手紙
を書いています。
を書いています。 use the Teifon. I mean, it's its own character. It doesn't exist in Chinese, and used to substitute both characters. Oh, okay. So it doesn't exist in Chinese. Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't exist in Chinese. I haven't encountered that situation yet. That is cool. And it substitutes for both characters. Oh, you mean Gaku? Gaku doesn't exist? Interesting. So this Gaku right here. Oh no, that's not. Sorry. So Ongaku, the Gaku doesn't exist. Like literally exists. Oh, neat. Because we already have Gaku. Or oh no, maybe it's a substitute. No, I don't actually know. I need more information.
手紙を書いています。
手紙を書いています。I'm writing a letter.
手紙はあまり書きません。
What?
手紙
手紙はあまり書きません。
書きます。ませ。
Oops.
ます。手紙はあまり書きません。
手紙はあまり書きません。Imagine like simplified traditional differences, but there's Japanese versions where some of them only being used in Japan. Yeah, I got that impression. I understood that part. The thing I was talking about is I'm not sure if I don't remember what ongaku is though. If the current kanji that it's introduced in this unit, gaku is one of those characters that you're saying.
手紙はあまり書きません。写真を200枚撮りました。写真
写真を200枚撮りました。
撮りました。
I'll show you in a bit.
写真を200枚撮りました。彼女はいつも新聞を読みます。彼女は新聞を見ました。読みます。彼女はいつも新聞を読みます。いつも彼女はいつも新聞を読みます。
彼女はいつも新聞を読みます。Oh, well, I guess we're here. So, where is it? Ongaku. Where the heck is Ongaku? This one. No, I think that exists. Oh no, sorry, that's my bad. Ongaku, where is it? Oh no, like this one. This character. Because ongaku, the second part of music is gaku. Eiga.
Eiga.
映画
Oh, there are some subtle differences that I already noticed between Ryoko and
映画
Liu Xing
映画
or Liu Yao and Ryoko. It's a slight difference in stroke. Like the stroke doesn't have specific things.
歌
Like a tail.
歌
Oh.
歌
Address in another 15 minutes
Uta.
here. We got 15 minutes.
歌
歌 歌
歌、
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 手紙、
手紙。手紙。
手紙、
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 手紙
Oops. Oh,
手紙
direction.
手紙、
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 手紙。
手紙、
手紙手紙
So 3 years of Mandarin, and you're feeling
手紙、
like you still feel like
Tegami.
you want to learn more
Tegami.
Chinese before picking up Japanese?
手紙
Is、there a ideal time or feeling in which you would pick
Tegami.
up Japanese?
手紙、
Oops. Short
手
word.
紙手紙
Ah. I keep thinking of a different thing. Okay. Eiga.
映画映画
映画、
映
映画、
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 映画
You want to become fluent in Chinese for career purposes. Japanese is just going to be a hobby. Ah, a career purpose. Interesting.
映画
Well, that certainly explains those motivations. Seems very reasonable. I take it. Understandable.
歌、
Hmm.
歌、
歌歌
Otherwise, you would have. Sorry, that makes sense.
歌、
I mean, that's very pragmatic.
歌、
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 歌歌
歌、
歌、
I haven't met. You're probably the first one that spoke in such a direct way about
手紙、
careers based on secondary language acquisition. I might have met no. Yeah, they're more like students and young adults exploring potential career options. But the way you said it was fairly direct and deterministic. Tegami.
手紙
手紙、
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 Oops.
手紙、
手紙手紙
え
Eiga.
映画、
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 How are you
Eiga.
going about getting through
Eiga.
your intermediate studies?
映画、
To reach whatever it is that
Eiga.
you consider fluent.
映画、
How are you going about doing that right now? And how do you measure that, actually? I'm kind of curious. What do you do to measure that?
手紙、
Tegami? You're the most, outside of the 2 or 3 native Chinese speakers. Native Chinese speakers that I've had the, I guess, kind of indirect conversation with. I had conversations with 2 or 3 native Chinese speakers, and then 2 or 3 like indirect. They were just talking at me most of the time. Outside of those people, I think the vast majority of people are tangentially interested in Chinese, and you are probably the most advanced. Because it's not a big contest. Like probably the furthest along compared to like wherever I am. Well, the rest are Japanese people who are learning Japanese or have learned Japanese, and then most of the Japanese people are far more advanced than I am. So you watch stuff with a dictionary in hand. Right? That sounds like it. Do you find that how is that going? Is that enjoyable? How often do you do it?
手紙
Watch stuff with a dictionary. I haven't done that yet. Although there is very soon in the horizon, I suppose. Soon meaning like 6 months down the road or something. I will likely do something like that with video games. Probably. Uta. Among other things.
Uta.
Are you supposed to be read in Japanese, in Chinese, or for professional things, or does speaking? When you're saying fluent, are you talking about speaking, writing, both? What is the proportionality? Because sometimes you can enter a professional field with aptitude for writing and being well read as opposed to speech. Which I feel like a lot of individuals would, when they talk about fluency, they're largely talking about speech.
Uta.
You used to study characters. Oh, what the heck? Lotus, where are you, Lotus? Used to study characters first, then pronunciation. Right now I only write down the pinyin. Ah, yeah, I can see that.
手紙
I can definitely see that. I'm a fan.
手紙
手紙
Oops. Stroke order.
手紙
I mean, stroke direction.
手紙
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 Excuse me.
手紙
For you, reading is not a problem. Your brain somehow remembers the character and the pronunciation, but when I listen, my brain cannot create the meaning, so I ignore characters and it still sticks. Okay. I was talking about more well-read. Sorry, that's a terrible choice of English words. I mean, written. So, not the input side of things, the output side of things. So fluency, right? Fluency deals with the output as opposed to the input a lot of times. So I was thinking more like professional writing. So one can be incredibly great at writing, but not necessarily needing to speak, right? Like, for example, lots of native English speakers are exceptional at speaking, but they're not really well read, like written. It's a terrible turn of phrase, my bad. I meant more about professional writing. Writing is substandard. I think most people don't consider construction and constructing written creative works and professional writing as a part of fluency a lot of times. So they often, I was kind of curious if you're referring to writing or speaking or both. Shikano, what the heck? Shikano, kono, koko. Dash. Done. Done. You're spamming. Ignore you. Oh, Lotus. That's an anime name. What about Bo? Bo 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 Bo? Have you seen the anime name Bo 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 Bo? I don't know what the pitch accent is for Bo 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 Bo, but that one, I remember seeing that on somewhere. Look it up. Just type Bo 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 a billion times, maybe like 6 or 7 times, and then anime. You might get that one too, in case you're curious. Hey, I got relatable things, okay? I'm really topical. Sanpo. You need both, to be honest, but your main focus on the spoken Chinese right now. Okay, okay.
Sampo.
散歩
I'm basically trying to like mine your career prospects without asking you for private personal information that you don't want to disclose, right? Because I'm kind of curious if you're gonna, like a translator, for example. A translator may be incredibly well read. They don't necessarily need to be very well articulated and in conversation. But then if you're an interpreter, right? If you're into interpretations, I'm using like example career paths. Interpretation, while well read is kind of a useful thing, usually it's more speaking.
Sampo.
散歩
Sampo.
What do you mean? Oh, pink ghost. Oh, sample? Is this pink and ghost put together? Lotus?
Sampo.
Nah, you're going for position in international companies. Oh, yeah.
Sampo.
Sounds like you're gonna need both. Maybe a little less, so maybe like 60, like 70-30. But yeah, I can definitely see it like almost 50-50 because you're gonna have, yeah, makes sense. And I totally forgot. Oh,
Sampo.
totally forgot. Lost track of myself. Sample. It just sounds like sample. Sample. I'll sample some sample.
Sampo.
Sampo.
Alright.
Sampo.
Why does this have to be so close up there?
Sampo.
What the heck? It's all up in this character.
Sampo.
Oops.
Sampo.
Sampo.
散歩
I have no background in like international things, so
Sampo.
the closest exposure I have to
Sample.
international is the university setting,
Sampo.
which ultimately get normalized to
Sample.
English.
Sampo.
Bo 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 bo. Oh, seems to be the exact name. Okay, bo 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 bo. Bo bo bo. Okay, I see. Now there's a pink ghost in that anime you mentioned, it seems. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So is bo 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 bo. Okay, got it. See? Alright, it's been 15 minutes. I think we're okay with the 15 minutes that we have today. It's hard to rush all the characters, but now this is where we connect all the characters. There are a lot of repeat characters for Shashinko, so hopefully we can group them together. Let's see. Let's build a storyboard now. Okay. The anime is like pretty mid though, Lotus. Fair warning if you're interested. It deals with a guy with extensive nose hairs. You know, the power of nose hairs. All right. Let's see. So Eiga is okay. So Eiga. Oh, you're currently watching Fierin? Where are you in Fierin? Yeah, Fierin is my swan song. Fierin is like my jam right now. Like I use that iconically to If someone wants to know me indirectly through a work, Theoden would definitely be one of them. I'm sure you can gather what my attraction and empathy is to Theoden. I'm doing pretty... are you talking about anime, or what about how about me? I'm doing pretty alright. Today's new vocab day. So let's link all these up, right? Duo has provided us something and a predicate. Something and a predicate. Which is kind of the way Shashinko works, actually. Right. So we have eiga and miru. Okay. Why is that so chunky? Why did I write it so chunky? And tegami and I guess we're doing kakarimasu. Or kaku. Oops. So we're doing kaku for that. Episode 14, they just had Dark's birthday filler episode. I see. Listen, there aren't any fillers in Theoden. You take that back. You don't understand. How dare you? How dare you call an episode a filler in Theoden? It's a slice of life. How dare you? I mean, that one does kind of feel fillery. Honestly. How do they pronounce it? Daruku. Oh, they just picked up the priest? Yeah. Yeah. I'd forgotten the priest's name as well. Let's see. And then we have Ga, right? Ga. I mean, Uta. 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 Don't at me right now, okay? So, Uta and unimaginative, I know. And then it's Utao. So we got Utao. They basically paired everything up. Utao, and then we have Sampo. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have a trouble time remembering the this character, right? This radical. So Sampo. And Sampo, they lined up with Shiru. So we're just gonna go with Shiru. And Sampo, since we have Sampo, we also... I'm surprised they didn't introduce dance as well. Huh. Guess we'll get dance on the next run. So Sampo... Oh, maybe instead of saying Shiru, which we already know, we're gonna do Hashiru. Hashiru. Is Hashiru even listed here? No, it's not. Okay. Which is fine, because we have Chinese to the rescue. Okay. Hashiru. So, Hashiru and Sampo are juxtaposed. And then we have Uta and Utao. And we have Kaku. Right, kaku and tegami. And miru and eiga. What is next one? Oh, they don't have it listed as well. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. No, they don't have it listed. Okay. So we were given a a and Shashinko delivers on this one. So we don't really need Duolingo here. Shashinko. So you have kaku, the other kaku. So e and kaku. Then we have ongaku. That is a Western style dance. So yobu is a Western style dance, and odori is dance generally. Just because you mentioned it, yeah. Odori is the one that I'm referring to. Yeah, don't have onbu lotus. However, onbu is closer to tiawu. Tiawu. It uses wu for dance, but the other one, it's kind of like they broke it up in half. Like there's half and half. Like if you took the kanji from odori and put it with the other kanji for Western style dance, you get tiawu, like closer to tiawu, which is dance. Well, we'll get to that when we get to that. Yeah, odori is the one that I'm looking for. Yes. Well, thanks for the spoilers again, Lotus. Way to spoil a 1,000-year-old language. Kidding. Okay, so we also need to know. Unfortunately, they did not include the other one. Or yeah, so it's Tanoshi. So they used the Tanoshi character. So Tanoshi, so ongaku. Ongaku is paired up with the Shinbun character. Oh my gosh, it's a little too close. So okay. Alright, Kiku. How many languages do I speak? I can comfortably tell you that I speak 2. I speak 2. I mean, I don't mind trying to speak Japanese every once. I also don't mind trying to speak Mandarin once in a while. But generally speaking, when lack of a better word, generally speaking, when people ask how many languages do I speak, I would probably just say 2. You recently learned Chuomo, which means to leap through the air, and also uses that kanji. Oh, interesting. Yeah. English and Fujianese. Fujianese is my other spoken language. It's exclusively spoken, not written as well. Actually, that's kind of funny because tiawu has an element of jumping. like the phrase put together. But that's wu, the second part of 跳舞. But when you think of 跳舞, which you'll probably find out on your own, 跳舞 has an element of leaping, like bouncing around or 跳ing. That's all I can really say about, like, 跳 is kind of like you're kind of like bouncing and leaping and like moving around. That's why 跳舞 sounds like dance to me every time I hear it. So that's kind of funny. It's still the same character that deals with dancing. Lotus. Alright, so let's what else we got here? What was this? Oh, this is our new counter for flat things. So we have my for flat things. So we have ichimai, and I guess nimai, and hyakumai. Hyakumai. What are all these other numbers? Maybe all these numbers are just attached to mai? I don't see any other use for these numbers. Yeah, so I'm guessing they're just adding sanmai. Actually, yongmai? Yongmai? Okay, so no change there. Gomai? No change at all. What about jiumai? Okay, so no change. Nanmai? Alright. Okay, so no changes in among these numbers. Interesting. Man, Mai is a pretty baller counter so far. Obviously, we saw Roku and stuff, so this is good. And then non-Mai. Yeah, exactly. That character literally means leaping. Yeah, jumping. Yeah, exactly. That's what my ear says about jumping. So Lotus is by the way, in case it's not obvious, I'm looking at two different chats right now. And Lotus was Lotus tends to relay me Japanese things, and then we find connections. Also, Lotus is learning Chinese now, right? Right, Lotus? You get to spoil Zhongwen now for me. What do you mean I get to spoil Zhongwen? Why would I need to spoil Zhongwen? You spoil that on your own, okay? For knowing Japanese. That's your fault. It could also be Ippo. Oh, which is like one step. Yeah. Ippo. That, oh, true. You're right. This could be Ippo. Oh, okay. It's not Ippo, but it could be Ippo. Totally true. And do you know why I know Ippo? Lotus, please tell me you watched this. If you haven't, then we can't be friends anymore. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Alright? I'm kidding. You're sorry you don't know? Oh no. Ippo. Ippo Makunochi. Ippo Makunochi. That's where Maku comes from. Actually, my original, all my handles are Makunochi, and the character's name, the character's given name is Ippo. As in the anime Hajime no Ippo. Which now I understand what that means. Like, as opposed to knowing what it means, like just the English translation, I know why it's Hajime no Ippo. So that's how I know about Ippo. Fun, huh? We're finally here. I can finally talk about the anime that inspired my approach to life. Is very, very emphatically like the character Ippo. So there's another one. It's not a show that anyone can pick up. It's also one of the longest running manga in Japanese history, so it's still running now, but it's one of the longest running manga. So there's that. And the show is it's on the long side. It gets renewed like every 4 or 5 years, which I'm expecting to hear another announcement of another renewal at some point. The very first series was like 96 episodes long. It's a boxing anime. Anyways, self-plug for a personal favorite, I suppose. Okay, so we have Mai, and then we also have, which looks like they didn't add the other character as well, which is fine because we have Shashinko. We also have Shashinko to help us out here. So we have Sashin. Right. Which we already know from Shashinko. Right. And it's paired up with Toru. And I think that's all our vocabulary for today. Actually, it's not too bad. So why is it not too bad? We only have to remember one new character. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Only 3 new characters in this. 3 new characters, but no new words, because all of these are not new words because of the way the Duolingo works. We know all of these words already. We actually know over 2,200 Japanese words by their sound alone. So 3 new characters in their usage. Everything else is a repeat. Oh, 4. I forgot about my. So my. The right side of Gami. So Tegami. We already know Te. Like Tegoro. Tegoro is a great example. You can use Tegoro as a reference. So Tegami. Sanpo. The po is from somewhere else, and then san. San is something we have to remember. And then e is weird. E is gonna be probably one that I drop potentially. And then ongaku, just the on. Oh, actually, no, I don't actually need to know ongaku. No, they're related. It's fine. So 3, just 3. The joys of learning things elsewhere. The joys of learning things elsewhere. Why do Japanese add extra letters after a kanji when it's just one word? That is the most weird part of it for me. Yeah, it's part of the writing system. So since this is the one where it breaks apart. So these things are how you conjugate the verbs, but you don't conjugate verbs technically in Chinese, which is kind of nice. It's a different thing. So every time there's like hirakana, like these extra letters, they're for conjugation purposes. It's part of, or one of the major uses is for conjugation. And then the other use is for particles. So they use a hybrid writing system to mark and make their sentences explicit. Like, is cat a verb here? Cat. Oh, this is kaku. This is for right. Cat is this, which is still the same in Japanese. Cat is this. This is neko, but this is kaku, to write or to draw. Sorry, to draw specifically. It's more like to draw, and so it's a verb. Yeah, this is a verb. So predicates have these little Japanese exclusive hirakana or to conjugate for. Yeah. Uo utau is a nice example why it's needed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this one. So these two, basically this one right here. Exactly. Yeah, that's literally what Tali just said. Lotus. Yeah. So this is the verb to sing, and this is the song, right? And then in Chinese, you need context to know if it's ge or like part of changge or ge or like and it's kind of like if you had chang, do you know if it's part of changge or chang or ge? In Japanese, they end up adding things to distinguish between them. It's also true for adjectives too. Lots of adjectives. So instead of saying like, what's a good adjective? Like 漂亮, right? 漂亮, 漂亮 would be whatever. It's whatever tense you need it to be. 漂亮. Instead, in Japanese, you can specify if it's past tense or present or polite. I mean, or it's linked to something. So when it doesn't help. I think I chose the wrong one. Kirei just happens to also be in Nakana. What's a good one? Like oishi. Let's do oishi. Oops. I don't know why I'm picking oishi, but this one's gonna be confusing in Chinese actually. So oishi. So they add these things at the end, right here, because you can conjugate it. If you took this in Chinese, it would probably still. I mean, this is not. I don't think this is sensical in Chinese. However, like this word can stay on its own, and you don't have to like really conjugate it. Really. You get the idea, is used as a root. Yeah, and Japanese conjugation needs to add stuff. Yeah. And then the last thing, if you ever see these things, sometimes these characters are next to something, and it's used to designate parts of the sentence. So there are things that deal with parts of the sentence, like prepositions, for example, or like relations. I guess prepositions does indicate preposition. Like relations. I think relations is a better one. Like for example, kara. Instead of chong, right? Instead of chong, right? Chong. The character is not coming to mind. Instead of chong, you would have kara. And this would be Japanese. It would be kara, as opposed to like another character, like a kanji thing. And they prefer to use certain things like this to break up the relationship between words. So when you're reading a sentence, you're gonna randomly, like as a Chinese person, right? Like a person who's reading Chinese, you'll encounter instances of these words next to these characters. Kanji as to designate like relationships. The sentences, the words and relationships. Like instead of having oh no. Wait. No. like instead of like for example having her, right? Like and, right? And just stay as her. Japanese have to. Wait. To, like this character. And this character stays like that in the sentence. So they reserve specific things, relational things, with their own characters, as opposed to having a character that they're using for other words, or like other expressions and whatnot. So, he could be in something other than and. Yeah, he. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Wrong. Oh, sorry. Wrong character. My bad. This character. Yeah, he, right? Or and. My bad. He. Honestly, kudos to Japanese people for being able to create a writing system more difficult than Chinese. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to the writing part, that's fair enough. But sorta, yeah. I mean, like, okay, hear me out here. When you read a Japanese sentence, it's less complicated because of the writing system. When you're speaking it, there's a lot of extra things, right? So speaking, Chinese is very compact, but in Japanese, you'll have to add all these like extra things in it, right? It's kind of like English where you have to add prepositions and articles and whatnot. English is even on a deeper end of adding extra things in the speech. But when you're reading it, it's less confusing. So it is more difficult to learn at first. I suppose it's extra things to know, but it's easier to read, in my opinion, because it marks more relations. So you do less guessing than Chinese. Chinese is really compact. So speaking becomes like very, very, I almost want to say efficient. Japanese is kind of like middle of the road, and English is just not efficient at all. If I had to like compare them on a spectrum, like reading, yeah, I don't like, I'm reading prepositions over the overuse of prepositions in articles may seem like a redundancy in English, while Japanese, their writing system is very specific that they are going to use those. Yeah, you are actually right. There was a study about it. Yeah, like it's so clear. It's like super clear. And I get what you mean by it's difficult because it's very rule heavy, right? It's a lot more stringent. It's a lot more stringent. And then Chinese have a lot less syllables because there's less in it, right? There's less in it. And Japanese become longer because of it. And then English is just excessively lots of new things. So what Duolingo has given me the impression of when I'm translating back and forth is every time I have to translate the other way around, I lose words in the process. So like if you take an English and then you translate it to Chinese and Japanese, I'm like, all right, that's fine. That's cool. And then when you go from Japanese to English, you drop a few things. And then when you go from Chinese to English, you drop even more things. And it takes me a while to think like, okay, I'm missing some words here in English. But here's the caveat, right? As a person who is very used to Chinese, like just listening to Chinese in general, I don't mind English speakers dropping those words. Like they're to me a little less essential, but they will sound weird. Like my parents don't use helping verbs at all when they speak. They legitimately, like, it's the very classical Chinese thing to drop helping verbs when they're learning English. Like, you know, I sorry, right? I sorry explains that they are sorry. Like, I am sorry, but I sorry is fair enough. Like, you know, right? I ride hospital, right? I go hospital, as opposed to I go to the hospital, right? I get car, go hospital, as opposed to I get in a car to go to a hospital. It was like, nah. You lose all those words in between. And honestly, I'm really used to that, being around my parents and all quite often. And in Japanese, you still get a little bit of those things. I think Japanese still captures that. So every time you're thinking about like the relational words, it's in Japanese. And that's when you're going from Chinese to Japanese, that's where you see it too. So I haven't done it before yet. I'm actually kind of curious if there's a Chinese course for Japanese people on Duolingo. I'm actually very curious. But like Japanese people learning Chinese will probably have that somewhat of a experience, which I'm going to ask Lotus, because Lotus is an English speaker who, in my opinion, has acquired a substantial amount of Japanese, and he's going to learn Chinese. So I get to ask him how he feels when he looks at Chinese and like the particle system getting dropped, like all this stuff getting dropped. I get to like converse with him on how he feels when all of this stuff gets dropped all of a sudden. And then you're using like la, you're doing things like la, and then compounding things like I don't know, xiang yao, yao, like the difference between xiang yao and yao, like different degrees where they slap together the words, just like literally slap the words together, as opposed to using a way to modify degrees and stuff using conjugation. So it'll be interesting. And of course, we can't ignore that outside of Japanese and Chinese, you have languages like Spanish, which relies almost like the bulk of Spanish is like the bulk of Spanish studies is conjugations. Like conjugation rules. Like if I had to say what is the equivalent of learning kanji and hanzi in the end game in Spanish, in my opinion, one of the equivalents in terms of like where you're like gonna invest a disproportionate amount of time is the conjugation system, which I actually think Japanese conjugation is a wonderful, like more efficient like version of the Spanish conjugation system, which of course the English system kind of has a little bit. I mean, the English has a little bit of everything, so whatever that, however that is, right? They have more exceptions than they are rules, and at this point, as a non-native in English, I still feel the pain of deciding on in, on, at, and in Chinese it's just jai. Exactly. That's literally what I mean by And in Japanese, in, on, at, like those words, those type of relations are really specific. So like you don't interchange them very much. It takes time to not get them confused, because from an English speaker, it can be like feeling. You're in on something, you're at something, you're up something. But in Japanese, you have to get it right. Like it's not ni, it's de. It's not no, it's he. That kind of thing. But in Japanese, it's like really particular, right? It's very particular. In English is willy-nilly, like whatever. Oh, you guys want to say on? So do you ride in a car, or do you go on a drive? Is it in March or is it at November? And Japanese doesn't feel like that. It does add to extra things you need to know though. It does add, but once you know them, they're like, if they could like break open a sentence very, very easily. So I really appreciate it, but at the same time, I totally get it. And in Chinese, yeah, you don't have to do any of that. And I'm still waiting on Lotus's opinion on that. Good talk. This is awesome. Like I love talking about all of the 3 languages all at once, really. I can't wait to also talk about Spanish, but I need to review my Spanish beforehand, and that's gonna be like another 6 months down the road. But I can definitely start relating Spanish to all of these. Anyways, let's see if I can remember the things I need to. Okay, so new vocabulary. It's not too bad. It's not too bad on vocabulary. So we have ongaku. I told myself I don't need to remember this. Do ongaku, right? And tano. Okay. So tegami. Right? No, that's the wrong radical. Tegami uses this radical. Did they do that on purpose? Isn't there another one that has a similar? No, it doesn't. Okay. It's fine. And then we need to know sampo, the left side of sampo. Probably all of sampo. Sampo and e. Sampo and e. Okay. Oh, is the radical that's being reused. So how is and how can I relate to tegami? They're both related to kaku, a different kaku. So I can actually use that as a memory technique. So they're related, and I just need to know the different radicals. So tegami and both use the same radicals on the left. They're both related to kaku, different kaku, which I already know both kaku. And then tegami is paper, dealing with paper. And then for whatever reason, using that, which is kind of hard for me to know how that is related. But that's it. All the other ones are review. Oh wait, and nondescript counter. I forgot about my. There's a high chance I will forget my, but I'll think about it. Oh wait. Oh, I got a mnemonic, I think. No, I don't, because I'm looking at sample. I forgot about sample. No, I don't have a mnemonic. It's just key. It's key and the right side of sample. There's no way. It's fine. Flat. We just gotta think of something flat, right? I don't know how I'm gonna. We'll remember that. And then sample. There's gonna be a chance we're gonna drop sample. Well. It's nondescript. Alright, now we're good. We're good. Worst case scenario. The most common things that are gonna be dropped is either sampo, the left side of sampo, and mai. And I'm You might be thinking, why do I keep saying this to myself? The more I say it to myself, the more I'm complaining about it, the more likely I'm going to remember it. All the other ones are automatic because we already know all of them. Basically, if I can say it to myself in Japanese, or say it to myself in Chinese even, or say it to myself in English, I will be able to remember the rest of the vocabulary. Okay. Not too bad. Today is a very refreshing Japanese lesson. No grammar. I did not see any grammar things that I have forgotten. It's kind of nice that they threw in a Tay form every once in a while. I could convert all these things to the Tay form, but I don't think I need any. So u is te. So u is te. We have miru, which is an ichidan. We already have kaku as ku, so ite, ite, ite. Let's see. Hashiru. Hashiru ichidan, probably. Hashite. Hashite. Kaku, probably the same as the other kaku. So ita, ite, ite. And then we have oh wait, there's another. We missed one. And I don't know what it's oh yeah, it's not category. No, we missed a predicate. I'm just gonna guess how it's written because it's actually slightly different. So water, and then more water, and then there's like an extra stroke up here. So let me look. It kind of looks like that. And that's not listed either. So let's look at Oyogu. We miss Oyogu. So let's look at the stroke order for Oyogu. Away. Everything is connected, okay? Everything is connected. Oyogu. Oh, okay, so it gets kinked. Okay, and then you start with the top stroke. Okay, fair enough. So Oyogu, the reason why I thought of Oyogu, because I thought of Sampo. Sampo and Hashiru. Hashiru and Sampo, it's linked with swimming. When you know, run, walk, you also swim. It's a like fitness thing, like track and field and whatnot. So they went with water and then put a stroke up here. Then they do this kink. And then that's for Oyogu. Oku. Oyogu. Is there anything else for hobbies? We're talking about hobbies. Listening, right? Listening to music, right? Ongaku. Ongaku iku. Reading books. Okay, or books. Or watching movies. Walking, running, singing. No dance yet. No dance. Taking pictures. Good to go. I'm surprised they didn't do the water, and more water is very based. Yeah, exactly, right? They add water to water. And I think this is also Bing. Pretty sure this is also Kori. Kori for pretty sure Kori or Bing is similar, but not exactly the same. Bing is like I'm gonna say it looks like this. Yeah, so they kind of swapped it up. No, it's this. They swapped it up slightly. No. Well, they swapped it up slightly. as opposed to this. This is kori for ice. One less stroke. One less stroke, basically. One less stroke. Oh, which also I do have to admit, yeah, it's missing the bottom stroke. And then here's another one. That a recent one, and it deals with hobbies too. They didn't do this though. We have oops. Wait. Yeah. So you have this, right? And then the stroke doesn't have a tail in this. I thought I was imagining things, but it doesn't have this here. They use a go instead. The other one is changed up. So this is for go. So ryoko, this is for traveling. And then you have ryo, right? Ryo. When you look at ryo, this goes up. So there's one extra thing here that is missing in Japanese. And there's things like that. Or here's some fun ones for writing. I think I made a comment about this yesterday. If you have this radical, I love this stuff, by the way. So when you have this radical, right, I'm gonna write it the Japanese way. That's the Japanese way. But in the Chinese way, at least from what I gathered, they do the first two strokes, then they go down and then complete it. So will they look different? Not really, but it is a very noticeable difference when you're writing. So, you know, so this is like 1, right? This is 2. This is 3. This is 4, and then this is 5, 6 for Japanese. I mean for Chinese. But in here, the vertical line in there is actually 4. Or it's 6, sorry. It's hard to diagram because I don't have different colors and spacing. But the stroke order changes. There are various versions of stroke order changes, which may or may not make or break the bank. And oftentimes I keep saying out loud whenever I'm writing, it's like, oh well, that's a different stroke order. It doesn't really matter as much. I hope no one will ever know. No one will ever know, you know? If they're not looking close enough, they won't see me change up stroke orders because of it. It will actually look different because stroke order forces everyone to make similar mistakes, so you can sometimes understand the order was different on someone's writing if it's weird. Sort of. I would say yes if the person is incompetent in one and not the other. Now, that is only assuming that that person doesn't write it both directions. And that, to me, it's myopic. So, yes, I would agree if someone has a dominant writing style. But to me, I'm saying it will be very unnoticeable because I use both. With high frequency. With like frequency. It would make sense, I would say, it's very noticeable if someone prefers to write it in a specific way and it's untrained in the other way. But the difference becomes very, very subtly not there when you understand how weight and order works in stroke order. So the ones that do actually change are less noticeable, in my opinion. Personally, in my opinion. Like, I totally, for sure, for sure, I agree. You can totally tell. And you know what's great about that? You can probably tell the difference between someone who's trying to write Japanese and Chinese, like which one they're trying to write, largely based on the weight and how well they write a specific direction. It's a bit of a meta game though. Not a lot of people like to write anymore, right? I trust that Lotus is going to stay in the writing club here. However, I really like writing. I don't know, Tali, if you like writing or not. The downside of digital writing here is there's no weight. So like, no matter how hard I press, no matter how fast I move, it doesn't change like this thing. If you're using a pen or a paper, it's going to be noticeable. So I totally get that though. I totally get that. It's definitely it's even more noticeable when you're handwriting things. There are paint programs that do that though. There are paint programs, not for this, unfortunately. I can't do it on Duolingo's screen and show you that I do have a weaker one. So I prefer, if I had to guess, if I draw the vertical line first. So like in Japanese, right? We're up here now. Whoops. In Japanese, if I draw the vertical line first, I'm more likely to cross the line at equal intervals. I like to draw the lines at more equal intervals. So I am more likely, when I draw the first two lines, the spacing, right? The spacing for the third line is likely to be bigger. The spacing, you can see that it's already bigger. I didn't even intentionally do this. So for me, I prefer, like if I were to gather it. So now the question is, which one do you think would be less mistake? Well, the question is, are you used to the Chinese way? Or are you used to the Japanese way? Because when you see something that's slightly spaced, it might not seem as weird as something that's perfectly spaced, because it's relative, right? So not only does the person reading it... Oh, I actually don't know. I didn't realize "j". So what is the stroke order change in "j"? "d". The stroke order is so bad, is difficult, more difficult. Well, no, but we're talking about how it's different between Japanese and Chinese, right? I think it's the same stroke order for both. So yes, stroke order matters no matter what. Like, stroke order matters because of mistakes. We're talking about the juxtaposition between Chinese and Japanese. Like, yeah, but in Japanese, it's written the same way. So that's what I mean by it doesn't matter. I'm not talking about like stroke order doesn't matter. I'm talking about the subtlety between swapping stroke order between Japanese and Chinese. The ones where the stroke order changes is far less noticeable than the stroke order like for both. Like if you try to like, here, my horrendous one that I don't like is this one, where you feel like changing makes sense. Oh, okay. So you're giving me an example. Yeah, I totally agree. And here's one that I would say that totally would ruin things. Is it the same in Chinese? I don't know if this is the same in Chinese, but these things, when you have lots of, yeah. Like for example, anything with a lot of like grids, right? So if you have to make a lot of these, so what examples do you have of a lot of these? Whoops. A good example would be, we can take this one right here. Shoal. See, shoal, right? Shoal. If you decide to like, right? If you decide to do this first, oh my gosh. Like, just think about Like, think about. I mean, that's pretty okay though. That's pretty okay though. Honestly, that's okay. Now that I think about it, it's a pretty good guide. Oh yeah, that one. Yes, anything with this pattern as well, right here. When you don't have a guide for the first one, like as long as you have like that, this guide is really good. Like the right angle guide. It's at first it's a little weird, but I really like that one too. There are lots more, but we're not gonna go into it. It's we're digressing too. But yes, totally. Oh my god, no. We're fine. We were just talking about 跳舞, right? Dancing, 跳舞. The right radical of the wu, that Lotus was also referring to. That one, if you do it out of stroke order, it will be very, very, very noticeable. Or any of the dian. Okay. One last one. Any of these things. Like when you're doing this, then you follow it up with like a box, right? The middle of the box is not so much, but anything with like, whoops, sorry. Like when you're doing something like this, ooh, or anything with these things, these boxes. They're pretty. You draw the grid first. You draw like the box, so then you can like guide it. If you draw the box first, sometimes it works. Sometimes I guess. Anyways, we're gonna wrap up Japanese for now. I think I've talked about these characters enough that I'll remember them tomorrow. I think I will remember them tomorrow. Yep, I have my mnemonics in place. All right, cool. All right, we're gonna switch now. So there you have it, guys. What's a take-home message for Japanese today? It's so much fun being confused and having things to discover, in my opinion. It's fun to connect things that are very similar but different. If you have things that are similar and different at the same time, it may be confusing, but it's also something you can leverage, right? Similar things make you notice different things, and different things make you learn similar things. So my personal plug is that sometimes Japanese and Chinese, it's more than, I almost feel like it's more than 50% of the experience, where if one thing is different in another thing, you're more likely to remember both those things. And then a lot of times, Japanese would have two characters together that Chinese will have two characters, and they would have one overlapping character, but the other character is different. So then you form new associations. And a lot of times now that I'm learning Japanese, I actually leverage most of my Chinese to learn Japanese, and then vice versa. And you can do those lessons a lot of times. And you might be thinking, well, wouldn't that affect the way you read and the way you speak? Well, speech, a lot of times people separate those two inherently anyways. Like you hear something and if you close your eyes and not even think about the characters, you also hear them. And at some point, you can negotiate that pretty well, at least in my opinion. And then when it's a writing system, I earnestly think that the Japanese writing system have something very distinct about it that actually separates it from Chinese. In fact, that distinction creates that new level of nuance. So not only do you have way more tools to build mnemonics off of, wow, I just ended a statement with a preposition. Anyways, you have far more mnemonics to build off of, right? Because like paper toilet, toilet paper, right? Hand paper is reinforced 2 times over because I already have hand, 洗手间, right? Bathroom, wash hand room, and 手, it still shows up here, right? And 音乐, right? 音乐, sorry, 音乐. 音乐 works, right? Ooh, or similar. And then 歌, even something as crazy as 美味しい. So 美味しい is delicious, not 好吃, right? Not 好吃. So, but because I know something about 美, like 美国, I relate 美国 to the United States, which is funny because the thing that's funny is lots of people think American food is not delicious. So that's how I actually remember 美味しい being delicious or tasty in Japanese. It doesn't have to make sense to anyone else, but the thing is, you have lots of interconnected thoughts, and that to me is the key to remembering things and constructing things and whatnot. It's very, very cool, and I highly encourage people to do things like that. You remember stroke order, you remember little missing pieces because you have more points of reference. I know that doesn't make sense, fictitious. Don't at me, okay? Don't at me. And then Bing, I know Bing because now I know the Japanese Kori because I know Bing, and Bing chilling is such a meme that when it translates to Japanese, it doesn't quite translate because Kori is slightly different from Bing, right? And the only reason that happened is because there was someone who knows Japanese and I was learning Chinese, and then we compared them. So that's kind of the thing I'm talking about. It's so and this doesn't have to be just Japanese and Chinese. If you're learning French, you can do this with like Spanish or Italian, or like even if they're kind of distinctly removed, I can still relate them. Like English is still my bread and butter to relate both Chinese and Japanese. So the idea that I like to encourage people is when you make connections like this, it's effort. Okay, it takes time, right? I remember, like, I think Tali said they like writing, but it slows down the overall progress, and I totally understand the whole progress thing if your emphasis is on things that don't overlap, right? For me, I don't know what it's going to be like. I can't clone myself and do it the other way, but I spend a lot of time encoding the first exposure, the constant exposure, then having to consider deciding if I will remember it later or not. And then writing is part of that experience. So later down the road, if I can't speak it or hear it or imagine it, I can still write it. And you might be thinking, well, what do you mean you can write something that you can't remember hearing or seeing? It's like I've written a lot of things and drawn a lot of things where the writing itself reminded me of the sound and the meaning, not because I imagined it. I remember 美国 because it sounded like America. Yeah, exactly. 美国 does sound like America. I always remember 所以 because it sounds like so. Like so, as in like English so. Like so, 所以. Like 所以 what? 所以 so? Yeah, 所以 takes precedence. And I always know 谁 because 谁 is 谁, and then you know like 水曜日 because 谁. Oh, and also that's another thing. That's another great thing about Japanese and Chinese. Sometimes you can use your Chinese to use as a primer to get either the onyomi or the kunyomi from Japanese. So hear me out here. Yes, the kunyomi sounds nothing like the onyomi, but it's kind of like kanji and hanzi. If you remember the onyomi, which is very close, like there's some resemblance to each other, between Chinese and Japanese, you will know what it's paired up with. It's kind of like antonym associations, where like if you know bad, you know good, even though bad and good are opposites, right? So a lot of times I use the Chinese to relate to the onyomi and guess the kunyomi from a kanji. Because in Japan, in Japanese, they decided to have more commonly have more than one read, right? For it, and it's a blend of some reads are onyomi, which is resemblance of Chinese, and then kunyomi. So honestly, while here's one last hot take, right? Onyomi and kunyomi is not as fun, in my opinion, if you aren't learning Chinese. Just saying. I know that's very hot. That's a really hot take. My thought is, if you're going to need to learn onyomi and kunyomi, and you're like, why? If you want like another significant reason why, one of the reasons is to learn Chinese, because that's the origin of onyomi, right? So to me, it's so awesome. Every time I hear like a read with a character and it's onyomi, my very first thought is, aha, I already knew that character, because it's hanzi for the same sound. And that's cool. At least for now. Maybe like in another 2 or 3 years, I'm gonna take back all my words and like, oh my gosh, there's like 30,000 characters and I'm getting them all mixed up. But I don't know. We don't know. We'll find out. But right now, I'm having a blast. So I hope that other people are too. Or maybe try it out. You can always, learn a language as your primary thing and then have one as a hobby, right? Just a hobby. So that's perfectly acceptable. I mean, personally, if I had to take a personal take, I wish there was Hujiuhua, right? Maybe somewhere. I would love to learn how to read or write using like I guess you would use the Mandarin system, like the Chinese system to write Fujianese. Right? I don't know. I don't know enough. But it's cool. And having conversations like this nonstop, do it for days. It's some really, really fun part about knowing like relatable languages and whatnot. I honestly think I will probably here's a prediction that I'll have. When I start learning Spanish in another like 3 or 4 months, I have an incredible, there is so likely that we're going to be talking about Portuguese so often, because people are going to relate my Spanish lessons to Portuguese, right? So and then I already met a bunch of Brazilian people in a different time zone, because they're usually like a little bit like in 2 or 3 hours there's a lot of people who speak Portuguese, Brazilian specifically, right? So I look forward to that as well, where people tell me like, oh yeah, but it's this and that's, like, oh, that's kind of neat. How does your parents write in Fujianese though? They don't. They're speakers, so they rarely, it's the whole thing, right? Like when you speak a language, it doesn't mean there's not a chance that you might spend a lot of time writing. So Fujianese is entirely oral in this situation. And then when you're reading stuff, it looks like it's Mandarin. So they don't write anything. However, when you go to like Fujianese establishments, right? If you go to like Chinatown or something and you find Fujianese people, the signs and stuff are still in Mandarin, or like they look Mandarin, quote unquote. They look like Hanzi, and I feel like it's like Hanji being Hanzi, not Hanzi being Hanzi. So it could be that entirely. I don't know how overlapped it is or not, but my general assumption is if I go back to Chinatown, I will probably be able to read those things and then adjust. So like my parents would say something like 面包, right? 面包. 面包 would be Mandarin, but 面包 it sounds different, but I'm thinking of an example where I might be able to see like 面包 and 面包 together. Right? So other dialects still have their own characters. I thought it was very united. I think it's the same. I think. Don't quote me on that because I'm illiterate, so I have no idea. Not until this time. So I would love to go back to Chinatown and see. Because if you wrote it a certain way in Mandarin, certain things don't translate at all. Like for example, we're gonna go into Chinese soon, and I always talk about Fujianese quite a lot. Like che, right? Just to give a quick example, like che, and then the character is che, right? I don't know if I see this, if my parents say chia, because chia is che, chia is car in Fujianese. So if they read this character, is it chia or is it che? And I have a problem saying che. So every time I'm learning Chinese or Mandarin, whenever I have trouble with a specific sound, it's often because it wasn't the sound that it's in, like cha, right? Cha, which it's also the same in Japanese, which is kind of nice actually. So a nice example. So cha, that's da. Cha, that's da. Da. And da is a different character. So I don't know if my parents see cha and say da. Because da could be this. Oh, oops, sorry. That's the wrong character. Da could be this. Right? So what is da? That sounds like something else, like da, as in like big T. But it's not da, it's doi da. Doi is not da. So when you have like, oki, oki ocha, right? Ocha des. When you have those things together, do they swap up the characters or not? Because it would confuse the daylights out of me if even though I'm illiterate, I would have no idea how you would negotiate that. I know from Cantonese, but they use different characters for very similar sounds. Yeah, like that. I think that's what I think, Tali. I think that is more like it. And I'm illiterate in Cantonese, so I have no idea either. I do know what Cantonese sound like. And Fujianese is heavily related to Cantonese. Maybe even more so in its like weird, unintelligible side. Like all the things that are potentially unintelligible in Fujianese from Mandarin is kind of related to Cantonese most of the time. Like da binu, right? Da binu, da binao, right? Da binao, da binu is the same word. You don't use I don't know what Mandarin says. Huaguo, it's probably like huaguo, but you don't use that. Like I don't even know what that sounds like in Fujianese. Like I don't know how you say that. Like a counter, like I can't convert it at all. Che and tia, maybe they're close enough. Or I don't know how doi da gets translated. Like I don't know where that came from. Nong going known are two different things. Like known is jidan. No, like known is jidan. Known is also small in xiao. I don't. Anyways, we're gonna switch to Chinese so we can like maybe I can think of more examples, but it gets a little crazy. Oh man. All right, folks. That's a wrap for Japanese. Thank you for listening. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right? Arigatou gozaimasu. Until next time, for you Japanese learners, mata ne, ya ne, and I'm gonna change gears. Right? Usually when I change gears, I'm gonna get up and stretch, and the sun's still up. I'm gonna stare out the window for a couple seconds, stretch around, and get a bathroom break. And I'll be back for Chinese. So let's switch. And I'll be back. Thank you. All right, folks, welcome back. It is day 87 with Duolingo Chinese. 我叫 Marco. 欢迎大家好. Welcome. I see the topic for today and I'm scared because whenever you have to use numbers, I'm not the biggest fan. I'm already terrible at English numbers, right? It's 11:31 p.m. Like that still gives me shivers. Anyways, before we do anything, we are going to do our recall for 23 and 22. Okay. So unit 23. Okay, what was unit 23? Chat at a shop? That doesn't really help too much. We have our own storyboard in mind. So we have Ning. Huang Ying. Yes. Okay. Oh, I ran that way too far to the right. Sui. Sui. Wait. Come on, Han. What are you doing? 随便。随便。可以。Come on. Okay. 需要。需要。帮忙. I know I touched it up. I missed my stroke distance. 帮忙. Jamajo. Jamajo. Hashiru. Right, hashiru. Jamajo. Oh, and I got these two mixed up. Yeah, it's so weird. I got these two. I did get these two legitimately mixed up though. I thought Japanese is the one without the hat. You'll know what I mean in a second. But the Chinese was the one with the hat. But it's actually the other way around. At least I think. I would need to go back to my old videos, but that's fine. We got to sort it out though. We're talking about 做. 做 because we also have suwaru now in a lot of cases. Suwaru. Okay. 做什么 right 做什么 sorry. Oh my gosh, why did I okay. I don't want to talk about that's a little off-centered. I think I'm gonna add a plus sign here. So 出租车 right 出租车 no recovering from that. Uh, 出租车匠 right 出租车匠 还是还是 No, it was this part. 做 was the hat part. Sorry. So the hat is this. So this is the same thing. 坐 to sit, really, right? 坐. And then suwaru is this. It has a hat on it. This thing. And I got them reversed. One day I thought, oh wait, it doesn't have the hat, but it does have to, like, it doesn't have the hat technically, and kanji has the hat for the specific thing that I was talking about. So is seat. Oh, that makes sense. I see. I don't isu for seat is different, which, wait a minute. Oh, and isu for seat is chair in Hanzi. So for chair, it's also pronounced duo. Yeah, duo. In Hanzi, the character used for chair, itsu is isu, which is the same character. That, yes, that is the character for isu, for chair, for seat, or example of a chair. So they're both like chairs and seats. Oh, actually, what is the other word for? Wasn't there another word for seat? I think Lotus can help me out here. I'm thinking of chair now. The seat was no. I think Oh no. Oh no. They're both chairs still. Oh wait, it is the same. Oh, actually, I don't know. I actually don't know. Oh, it is the same. Oh, well, it's kind of the seki, right? Seki is what I'm thinking of. Seki. Oh no, it's not the same. It's very different. Oh, ooh. That is not the same. I don't actually know the kanji for seki. So seat apparently is this. It kind of looks like this, something like this. That's seat. Seki. I don't know, what is this character in Chinese? Does this character exist? Now that I'm become aware that there are certain characters that don't exist, maybe? Yeah. I think it's this. Let me take a look at it closely. Yeah, it's a bit sloppily written. Let me rewrite it. Yeah, it looks like this connect. Then you have the shi. Oh, it does? Okay. What does that one mean? Yeah, that's seat. Seki. Okay. While you regale me on that, we have the thing that I keep struggling with yesterday. With like saying gung gung, gung gung, gung gung, gung gung. Yeah, gung gung, gung gung. As I draw a blank. Interesting, in Chinese it says it means a mat and a seat, and Japanese people sit on the floor, so it makes sense. Oh, you're right. Unlike tatami and stuff, you're right. Wow, that's a deep cut. That is quite the deep cut. Sorry, now I got to switch over and think about vocabulary. Okay. Whoops. Oh. Gung gung. Gung gung. Gung gung 汽车 公共汽车 and 公共汽车站公共汽车站汽车站constantly have trouble with this one. Okay. Detia and Detia Jiang. So have no. Tuan. Okay. Whoops. Sure. Making spaghetti, you're really sleepy. You need to pick me up, or do you have to stay up? No? Or are you gonna take a nap? Making spaghetti, huh? 只是Wait.不准. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 不准.不准. 下 开门 关门 酒店 酒店 Oh, here's a fun question. Ollie. 酒店 What is the phrase for a liquor store? Because when I saw this, I was like, liquor store. But this is hotel. 酒店 酒店 So what is a place where you buy liquor or like alcohol? I could have looked it up. I didn't look it up. So we're gonna just stick with it. And then 商店 You mean like a bar or a grocery store type? Yeah, where you buy like basically a wine and spirits place, like a place where you buy liquor, a place where like a 酒店 alcohol shop, right? I don't know if there's a specific word for it. There is it looks they added an extra character in the middle. What's the extra character in the middle? I haven't seen that one yet. So Joe. Ping. Okay, 酒品 店. Oh, any kind. Oh, okay. It's like a product. Oh, 酒品. Oh, as in like liquor product. Ah, yeah, okay. Cause Duolingo, I'm not sure translates to hotel in Bhutanese. Oh, 酒吧. Oh, that makes sense. Right, 酒吧, you're right. 酒吧, yeah. That's what my parents say, 酒吧. For bar, yeah. 酒吧. It's a little bit like a little. It's an sometimes there's an extra tone, so it's hard to inculcate, but there's this tone, jiu ba, it's like it's not quite this, and then you know you have it becomes a 2 when it's next to something, right? So but it's this jiu ba, as opposed to jiu ba, jiu, yeah, right, jiu dian, like jiu dian, right? It, or jiu, like the conversion between these two, it still stays kind of like this. And that's one of the extra tones in Fujonese. Now that I understand it, it's not quite there. Like I still don't know as much as I would like, but I am familiar with the new tones. So there's a tone that's marked by this, and I know what it sounds like now and how I can demonstrate it. And then there's also this tone. There's also these two tones happen a lot as well. And every time I think about like what makes it different, it's usually involving these two tones. There's 3 additional tones, and these are the 2 more common ones that I recognize whenever like, oh, it sounds almost like it, but it's not. And that's one of them. Joel is probably one of them. Yeah. Won't have time before I have to work in 2 hours probably. That would be nice. I'm regretting drinking my caffeine this morning. I'm sorry to hear. Well, what do you do in this case? You just power through, Blair? Okay. And Eve, oh. So, Ifu. I think that's everything for Unit 23. Okay, so Unit 22. Last time for Unit 22 before we move on. Jiuba. I'm really... It's so much fun whenever someone either writes the characters and I can read them, like Hanzi, or someone like says, oh, this is the Hanzi, and then they were able to like write enough of the pinyin that immediately it's like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's the word. So that's kind of why secretly Chinese still has a softer heart. I'm going from the language that I'm least familiar with to the language that I'm most familiar with. So Mandarin is in the middle. Spanish is probably far more familiar to me. And then, you know, I speak English. And yes, I know English is a Germanic language. However, there's quite a lot of... It's a closer distance than the other two. Chinese has this thing where sometimes things just like, oh yeah, that sounds right. Oh yeah, that sounds right. I don't have that in Japanese still. Sometimes I do nowadays, but still not that case. But Chinese is a whole different story. It's fun when people tell me random words. I've never seen you not live stream. Yeah, I don't produce anything not live stream. Everything is live. I don't produce anything not live. Yet. Not live yet. Unit... There are a lot of things I want to do that I can't do live because I don't have a setup for it. So I had thought about it. Okay. So Unit 22. Health. So... Okay. 觉得觉得觉得觉得胖觉得胖 Every time I say this, it's like I feel fat. 觉得胖 where am I going for this? That's one of my better looking ones, actually. Lay is still, it still looks like really tall. I can't read that, so I'm not going to try to read that. Maybe I'll hold up. One kind of looks like flying. Fly high is all I can see. Fly tall. And then I don't know what the third thing is. It kind of looks like live. I feel like no, not enough. Not enough to go off of. Something about flying high, I suppose. So will we get to see Inktober pieces after the fact or streamed? Oh, it's always streamed. Everything's done live. I haven't done anything not live. Yeah. So all the Inktober things are done live. They're done of the day. Except for the wedding I have to go to. So we'll have to double up on Inktober to accommodate. I'll probably do 2 before the wedding and then 2 after the wedding. So there will be 2 days that 2 or 3 days I'm gone. There's a chance I'll be doing 2 before the wedding to accommodate that, and then 2 after the wedding to make up the 2 days. But generally speaking, yeah, they're all done live, and they're still all live. The last 2 Inktober's I have all the live recordings, so you can always check that out. Get them all within the time. I mark down and record all the amount of times. That's what that hour marker is in Discord in the Inktober. That's how many hours it took to go from starting to finished. Let's see. Okay. That's awful. Nope. Nope. Kai 开始 And this one gave me trouble for quite some time. I think we got the hang of it. Or remembering. Whoops. Wait. Hold. Wait. Yes. Yeah, I might at least have time lapse on for mine to upload that part. Ah, I see. Yeah. There's this new anchor and her name is Lei. She says, "Hi, I'm Lei." And all I can hear is I'm tired. Yeah. Yeah, you cannot unhear the word lay. Oh no. That's so unfortunate. Here's my take on it. It's after my high school, but I remember hearing an underclassman. There was a girl named Candy Bar in my high school, and also Benjamin Dover. Benjamin Dover. So most people call him by Bend. So you have Candy Bar with 2 R's and Bend Over. That's exactly what I mean by what you just said. That's so unfortunate. I mean, the kid's pretty cool. The kid owned it, you know. The kid owned it. I don't know about Candy Bar. I'm not sure about Candy Bar. Never met them. 2 R's. It's a Candy Bar with 2 R's at the last name. Bar with B-A-R-R. It's kind of like car with K-R-R. There are names like that where you have 2 R's at them. So yeah, Candy Bar. This it's like, hi, I'm Candy Bar. Right, like that's very unfortunate. Those are, yep. Lay. Lay. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. That's pretty funny. I haven't even thought about Chinese names. Generally, like the American side of things, when it comes to like Chinese to English interface, it's probably like Wang. Wang is probably, you know, Wang, right? Wang. But when you get over to the States side, it's Wang, right? And I don't know if you know what I mean by Wang, but Wang is, it's also a euphemism for something else, right? So we're not gonna go into it. This is a family-friendly stream, so we're family-friendly content. But Wang is a very common one at the interface of English and Chinese. I am Lei. I am tired. Okay. I've lost track of my thought. Oh, okay. Oh no. Hold. Just let me think. Okay. Okay. Duolingo. Duolingo. Tui.工作. What? Oh. Chung tea. Chung tea. Chung tea. Oh, just kidding. Yeah, I'm just that's fine. That's good enough. Kind of like I thought I was a little higher, but it didn't quite track really well. Oh my gosh. What is up with my distance? Oh. Okay. 健康，健康，健康，不健康，不健康。That's too tall. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Shanghai. Shanghai Thai. Beijing. Ribbon. Oh, I haven't asked you. Are you learning traditional or simplified or both for your professional things? All of the above? Maybe even possibly whatever the other system is. Or pinyin, like the other, I forgot what the other pinyin thing is called. Oh, Hangguo. Hangguo. 中国 美国 Thai okay. I sure wait. No, hey. No, I think that's all we need, right? Oh, maybe no. I think these are all part of the same unit. 面条 It's so sad seeing concept arts and designs for things that never get off the ground. I can imagine. I have a bunch of concept art that I hid in a way that didn't quite get off the ground. And it has to do with you just learn some of them without trying. Yeah, that's true. You learn simplified and pinyin only, but you can recognize, yeah, traditional. What is also interesting when you learn Japanese is that you kind of get even more of that. Because you can compare and contrast between. My little plug. I have a bunch of concept art that I drew for a period in my streaming thing where they didn't get off the ground because the thing that I was doing at the time, there was a conflict of interest. Like a monetary conflict of interest. Or maybe like ethics conflict of interest. 面条 Oh my gosh. This part of the screen is not hot for me. My hand's getting like squished. Mi fan. Whoops.饮料 牛肉 羊肉 猪肉 鸡肉 and we're good. So we're leaving this unit behind, right? And then we're gonna try to double down on this. Okay, I think we don't have to check this. Yeah, we're good. We're good. So telling time, let's go into our guidebook. Is there a grammar point? No, there's no grammar point. I mean, that kind of makes sense. We'll see your friend at 3 in the afternoon. Okay. 我们下午3点 something. That's a new character. 3点 something 会见朋友。
我们下午3点钟会见朋友。
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, 3点钟 which is the same in Fujianese. 3点钟 Okay. Interesting. 3 o'clock. I will go to work at 10:15. Oh no, 10:15 tomorrow morning. Okay. 明天早上10点1 something 我会去工作。
明天早上10点一刻我会去工作。
一刻 interesting 一刻。
明天早上10点一刻我会去工作。
Good. We'll see the pinyin soon enough. Today is day 1. We get pinyin, you know? He went to sleep late last night. Late. Is it... Oh no. Oh, hey! I feel like I want to say lay as well, but anyways. Let's see. 昨天晚上也很低。Oh yes, it's probably D. 很低。睡觉。
昨天晚上他很晚睡觉。
Oh, 很晚。
昨天晚上他很晚睡觉。
Oh yeah, it's one. Of course it's one. That's one from it's one twice. I just so stupid. One is in the, oh my gosh. I want to say D because it's what I would say. Or, oh my gosh, that's so funny. I'm a pep. One is literally in Wanchang, and I thought it might be pronounced differently. All right. Well, that was a lapse of judgment moment there. That's a lapse of judgment. Okay. It is right there looking at you. I know, right? I'm like, what? It's right there. I literally said 昨天晚上 and then I'm like, what is that? It's like 晚上. Okay, all right. We have 30 seconds. Okay. I don't actually know. 中 maybe is 中. No. Me? No, I don't know. I don't know what second is actually. 我们有30
我们有30秒。
秒？
我们有30秒。
秒? Oh yeah, I have no idea about seconds. We don't use seconds. Like I round up all the time. I'm terrible with numbers. Yao and Wan were used for late and early. Yeah. So, let's see. It is 4:45 now. Oh, 4:45. 现在 something
现在差一刻5点。
一刻5点。
现在差一刻5点。
差一刻5点。Oh yeah, subtract. 差。
现在差一刻5点。
Yeah, 差一刻5点。Short of. 差。Yeah, 差一刻5点。Subtract 15. So it's 15 before. Yeah, 差一点. Like almost there. 15 before.
现在差一刻5点。
Yeah, 现在差一
现在差一刻5点。
刻5点。How many hours do you spend on the computer every day? 你每天用几个小 something 电脑？
你每天用几个小时电脑？
是电脑。
你每天用几个小时电脑？
是电脑。Interesting. 是。We don't have that combination as well. All right. All right. We get to turn on Pinyin for 4 lessons. Wow. That's Yeah, I imagine there are different ways to say the same thing. Yeah.
10
Okay, sure. That's one of our new characters. Let's turn on Pinyin. Okay, sure. Okay. Oh.
给
Oh, as in gay? What? Oh, as in give. Gay. Gay. Sure. We just went with this.
克
Ke.
亲
Ting. Ting.
秒
Meow. Oh no. Meow. We're gonna be meowing all over the place. You know, I get the whole Mao thing, right? Mao. But man, meow. Come on, meow. Come on. Just saying.
克
Kuh. Alright. Oh, interesting. It has the Haizi. But they swapped it up. They shunted to the left and added this. Instead of having the alright, having this on this side next to the thing. Interesting. Kuh.
克 服 秒
I think every time I say meow, I'm like, guys, I'm trying my hardest not to sound like a cat right now, but sorry, meow.
10
Oh yeah.
物
Like 服务员.
克秒
Meow.
秒 1秒
Email. Oh no. It's like 1 meow, 2 meow. It's like saying 1 cat, 1. Oh, meow is meow? Oh my gosh. I didn't even know that. Oh, meow. Oh my gosh. Meow. Meow is meow. Oh, man. I see. This is like a suspicious meow. Like, if you look at a cat, right? And you're like, what did you do? What did you do? And they're like, meow. Meow. And then the regular meow. Meow is more like, take that. You know? Meow. Meow. And then there's meow. Which is, oh no, meow. Oh, that's like sassy. Okay, alright. Now we're just getting carried away. You meowing in 3 languages? I know, right? Oh. Although in Japanese it's nyang, right? Nya, 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 nya. So it's fine. We're fine. We're fine. I don't actually know what my parents say what sound cats make. I'm likely to incline it's still meow. Because Mao is still the same. Yeah, Mao is still the same. So, 一秒
1秒
1秒
我们有30秒
this is sorry, this is so immature, like, but man.
我们
我们有
30秒30秒
我们有30秒 It sounds like the thing that I make a joke about all the time. You know, like go meow, right? Oh, wait. Hold on. I got it, meow. Right? And this is what it's reminding me of. Like we have 30 now. Instead of saying we have 30 seconds, it sounds like we have 30 now. But you substitute meow instead of now. It's kind of like the pun thing that happens in English all the time, and I find myself doing it all the time. Duolograd. I started learning Chinese and I'm still stuck at 水和茶, and you're learning Japanese Chinese at the same time. That's awesome, man. Thanks. I hope you continue to learn Chinese. Oh, and you are more than welcome to join me and have fun discussing Japanese and or Chinese. And then if you're, you know, later down the road, if you're interested, it would be cool to join me with Japanese too. Good luck, good luck.
我们有30秒。
我们有30秒。No, I'm gonna giggle.
7点差10分。
7点差10分。cha. Oh, cha. Okay, so that's how you see it in pinyin. Okay, cha. I think that might be my first cha. That might actually be my first cha with the initial ch. I don't think I have a single. Oh no, there's like chong. Chong has and chong and chong. Are there any other chs? Or I mean, yeah. Not too many. Cha 10分. Okay, 7点差10分。Oh, yeah, you're right. Ta. I was thinking of Thai. Sorry, I was thinking of Thai. Yeah, Ta. True. Ta. That's the closest. Yeah. That's the archetypical. Yeah, I forgot about T. Again, I think of Da. Da is what T is a lot of times, so it doesn't come right away. Da is T. Well, now I have a full note card of drawing prompts ideas from character to poses and scenes. Ooh. I'm looking forward to seeing them, Blair. I usually come up we'll see. We'll see what I come up with. What would this be? Seeding. No. Cheating. Cha. Like, I don't know how to say quarter before, so cheating is the closest. Is cheating is the 7 o'clock, but I don't know how to say a quarter before. Or yeah, wait, 10 minutes. Oh no, wait.
Cha.
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah. So a quarter to 7. So that's what? Wait.
差10分。差。
Maybe not. Oh no, yeah, 10 to 7. Oh, they want to phrase it the other way. Okay. Why English? This is what I mean by English. Like, No, it's fine. 10 to 7 works. 10 to 7. I was thinking quarter, sorry. I was thinking quarter. But 10 to 7 o'clock. All right, I'm okay with that. Instead of saying 6:50. 10 minutes to 7 o'clock. All right. Cha. It to me it sounds like it's 7 o'clock minus 10 minutes. Right. Short of 10 minutes. So, but 10 to 7 makes all right. All right. 10 to 7 o'clock. All right. We're fine.
9点差一刻。
9点差一刻。差一刻。Yeah, 刻 is quarter. So why would you okay. A quarter to 9. English don't hurt me now, please. English don't hurt me now.
现在差一刻5点。
现在差一刻5点。OK， 现在差一刻5点。
5点。
现在差一刻5点。All right, cool. This is the structure I'm more familiar with, where you take the what is short and put it in front of the time. However, usually it would be like now, later, and whatnot, as opposed to the other way around where you put the time and then subtract from it. Because to me, that's saying the time is less than that. It's subtracted from it. And this is saying this is 15 minutes short of this time. So this would mean 15 minutes, a quarter to 5 o'clock. So now is a quarter to 5 o'clock. And it probably, I mean, honestly, it doesn't make a big difference, but that's kind of how I think about it anyway.
现在差一刻5点。
Yeah, so this would say it's a quarter to 5, as opposed to the other way. But that's just my idiosyncrasies.
他昨天晚上9点3刻睡觉。
Okay, 他昨天晚上 oh no. Okay, it's not that particular prompt. I know, I made a goofball of myself. Okay. 他昨天晚上9点上课睡觉。上课睡觉。Okay, so他昨天晚上1点他睡觉。I'm gonna be real. When the sentences get longer, honestly, it just translates really well if you literally do it. Yeah, that's basically what Fujianese means. That's why I'm separating the like English from Fujianese. So Fujianese is that's what the expression is. It's to be short of something, has yet to come to that point. And actually Japanese does the same thing. The only reason I know that is because Lotus explained it to me. Japanese does similar things with other things, where like, like if it's before something, you are saying it's a state that it has yet to be, as in it has not been this yet. So it's a reference from now. So if you're saying something from the previous thing, it's like it hasn't reached this point yet. And that's kind of what cha is. Like cha, cha, however many units, it's like it hasn't gotten to there yet. And that's kind of the idea. And this, to me, example, if you set this in English and you just say it straight up in English, it would make sense to me. Like, she, right? She yesterday afternoon, 9, right? 9, 9, wait, that doesn't actually make sense. Oh, wait, yeah, 9, Wait, there's something weird about this one. Oh, no, just kidding. 9 what? Oh, 9:30? Wait, what? 9:40. What? What? Oh, 3/4. Oh, right. 45. Right, 3/4. I'm like 9 3/4. What the heck? Yeah, 9:45. Sorry, 9:45 sleep. Right. That if you wrote that, I would translate it that way. Like if you said nine, she, right, she 昨天 sorry, last 晚上 sorry, she last night 9:45 sleep. That's fine in English. I like, it might be just me. It could trigger a lot of English speakers or something. But if you say she last night 9:45 sleep, you're still going to get the same. Like you'll get the interpretation. Like for native speakers, it might trigger people because it's not grammatically correct and stuff. But really, if you boil down to the essentials, even in English, in my opinion, it's fine. It really is. But now we have to go around and rearrange everything. So she went to sleep. Oh, and here's the whole conjugation thing, right? When we were talking about the Japanese conjugation, you would have to conjugate nemasu to nemashita. So it's actually using the... No, it's using a different character. I was thinking maybe they use the same character, but they don't. So you would have to conjugate this. In this case, you just interpret it as went because you already know that it's yesterday. So you don't need any additional information, which is nice and not nice at the same time, you know, for reading purposes. It's really up to peeps. She went to sleep at 9:45 last night. Technically in English, you could say last night. We need a pigeon. We need a in English based on a pinging English based on Mandarin. Wait, a pigeon? You can also say last night she went to sleep at 9:45, but I don't want to risk losing hearts for experimentation. But last night can be in the beginning or in the end, really. And they choose to put it at the end all the time, though. You went to sleep at 9:45 last night. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
请等我20分钟。
Qing Deng. Oh, hey, Deng is back, even though it's not categorized. Qing Deng. Qing Deng wo 20分钟. Sorry. 中 Okay, 中 No pigeon. Indigenous. Oh, is a term for those simplified English versions for indigenous people. Oh, okay. I have no idea. I am not familiar with that term. Term for the simplified English version for some. I see. Okay, I see. Fair enough. Yeah, like so in Japanese, right? In Japanese, I no longer translate the full way in my head as well. Because it's so English. If you you don't really have to reorganize the English words. And I think that is fine if you get to that point. So like, please wait, right? Please wait. Please wait me. Please wait me. Or please wait for me. Please wait for me to 20 minutes, right? 20 minutes. Please wait for me 20 minutes. You can just say, please wait me 20 minutes and you're good to go. So if you say, please wait for me 20 minutes, you're gonna have to rearrange. So please wait 20 minutes. Please wait for 20 minutes for me. Or please... Oh, no. I'm telling you, if I get this wrong... Yeah, they wanted to say, please wait for me for 20 minutes. Sometimes, there are times where it slips through the cracks and they would not accept this, as opposed to the other way around. But it actually doesn't matter. Or it wouldn't matter in terms of grammar. If you say, please wait for me for 20 minutes, as opposed to, please wait for me for 20 minutes, which actually lines up a lot better to this. So for the future reference, I'm gonna do that.
分钟
分钟. Okay, 分钟 is minute. I don't think I've ever been able to say minute or seconds. It's usually rounded up to the nearest. Oh, no, never mind. I know how to say like ban. Ban is probably the closest. Half. Like 30. Half past and half before. Like 几点半. Or sorry. 7点半. I don't know why I was saying what time has. Okay.
分钟
分钟.
你每天用几个小时电脑？
你每天用几个 Oh, it's together. Okay. 小时电脑小时。
你每天用几个小时电脑？
小时电脑。你每天用几个小时电脑？
你每天用几个小时电脑？
小时电脑。
小时。
Okay, so we have 小时分钟。秒 Okay, it's fine. I'm missing one, but that's fine. How do we phrase this? There's so many English words. 小时几个小时你用电脑 Do you spend okay, fair enough. Spend on the computer 每天 it's so painful. How many hours do you spend on the computer every day? Ooh. Okay.
出租车。
猪肉。面条。小时。羊肉。
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Get more with soup. Okay. All right. That was only one. Oh no.
整
Oh, you are kind of dense actually, but those are some nice radicals. This is not quite flat though. This wouldn't look flat. However, because of how dense it is, it's flattened up.
整
Because this radical is typically not flat like that.
整
Jung. Okay. Jung.
十 整
Jung.
克 字 秒 字
字 meow. Okay.
字
Oh, we finally got 字. Even though we have 字 already in 名字. 名字. Get more with soup. Yeah. Get more with soup.
你太晚了。
你太晚了。你太啦。你太晚了。你太晚了。You are very late? You are too late? Oh, okay. 你太晚了。你太晚了。为什么你太晚了？Sorry. I feel like my mother says that way too much. Okay. Yeah.
现在2点整。
现在凉 Interesting. 现在2点2点长 Oh, sharp? Oh, really? 长 Sharp? Precisely exact. I get it. Yeah, sure. All right. It's 2 o'clock sharp. 2点长现在2点长
现在2点钟
OK 现在2点钟 I'm starting to wonder what Jung. I know it's o'clock, but now I'm starting to think, is it like roughly? If it implies roughly, as opposed to sharp. Even though it says 现在, like now. Like now it's roughly 2 o'clock, you know, but I've always taken 钟 as o'clock. 2点钟现在2点钟
请早1点到。
请早1点到。请早1点到。Please arrive a bit early. Yes, please arrive earlier.
1点
Yeah. 1点到。Yeah, 到。请到 what if you reverse it? 请到1点 No, that sounds awful. You can't reverse. Okay. 请早1点到。请早1点 Please arrive early. Honestly, I feel like if you say please arrive early, that is probably okay in describing this. Please arrive early as opposed to please arrive earlier. That's fine, I think.
他每天很早起床。
他每
天
something 起床。
他每天很早起床。
哦，很早起床。
起床
很早 early. She goes to bed early every day. 很早起床。他每天很早起床。Yeah, goes to.
他每天很早起床。
She goes to bed early every day. Or I mean, gets up. I said go to bed. She gets up. 起床 Sorry. 睡觉睡觉的事情。Whenever I think of bed, I keep thinking of going to bed, and instead of rising from bed. 起床 Oh, and that's wake up. This is the same character for waking up in Japanese. Okiru. Okiru. Okiru.
现在几点钟？
现在几点钟？ Oh, really? Oh, 几点 Sorry. Sorry. 现在几点钟 What? Oh, you know what? Oh, you know, there's also just. Oh no, that's the date. Never mind. Just kidding. 几月几号？现在几点？几点钟？今は何時ですか？ Yeah. Okay, it's fine.
这个是什么字？
这个是什么字？哦，字。Wait. Oh, I love it. Oh, is that how you say it? Oh. I wonder if that translates to Japanese. I feel like it does. What is this character? 这个是什么字？这个是什么字？ I'll have to put that into my lexicon right away. Or 那个 right? 那个是什么字？ Okay.
他想喝一点儿水。
他想喝一点水。I don't think this is a grammar point. This is I don't think there's too much new here. No. No grammar. This is old grammar. 他想喝一点水。A little bit of water. Not just a bit of water, a little bit of water. I was gonna say water. Just to confuse everyone. He wants to drink a little bit of water. Okay. Or what? I'm sorry. I'm just thinking of English accents right now.
我会说一点汉语。
我会。Oh, hey, 我会说一点汉语。Sure.
我会说一点汉语。
I already say that a bunch of times already now. 我会呀，我会说一点汉语，但是我说我说我我很好说，我会说福州话，没关系。Maybe not. That's not how that works. Trying to develop like some common phrases that I would want to say.
我会说一点汉语。
我昨天很晚回家。
我昨天很晚回家。OK， 很晚回家。我昨天。I yesterday. Right? This is how this works. 我昨天很晚回家。Right? I yesterday late went home. Right? Makes sense. It makes sense to me. I yesterday late went home. It's so obvious, right? It's so obvious what that said. I went home late yesterday. Sure.
我们下午3点钟会见朋友。
我们下午三点钟会见朋友。Okay. We afternoon 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock went see friends. That's how my brain works nowadays. Actually, it has always worked this way because I interpret for my parents all the time. I think I hope to get more to that point in Japanese. It's starting to happen though. I see Japanese in the sense that you can pretty much speak in English with Japanese structure, which is not very uncommon to this. I have no problems as they're saying it. I'm basically just saying the same thing in English, and it wouldn't like interrupt how I understand the sentence. You know. So we afternoon 3 o'clock. Where the heck is 3 o'clock? 3, I guess at 3. At 3, we'll see friend. We'll see a friend. And now we gotta rearrange it. We will see a friend in the afternoon at 3 or at 3 in the afternoon. And generally most people would put at 3 in the afternoon, although it is still fine technically to say in the afternoon at 3 because English. We'll see your friend at 3 in the afternoon. Okay. 我们下午3点钟会见朋友。Actually, it's easier probably to not read the English and try to, although you could probably still say it like 我们会见 see 我们会见朋友3点钟下午 which to me that still makes sense in Mandarin. Like it's not like it's unintelligible to me, at least in my opinion, but that's probably because my English and my Mandarin are like kind of tied together. So it could be very, very, I imagine it could be confusing if someone didn't know English. But that's kind of the thing that I have generally wondered. We will see your friend at 3 in the afternoon. Okay. Moving right along. It's 2 o'clock sharp. I say sharp. Jung? Yes. Jung.
2点
2点整
整。现在
they want 现在 sure 现在2点整 okay. What is this place? I did a Japanese there. I pulled a Japanese there where I decided that I didn't need the subject or the topic or anything. It's just if you say 2 o'clock sharp, it's 2 o'clock sharp. What is this character? Oh. The thing that I need to know. 这个是什么字? Oh, they put in 名字 just to remind you that that's where the other 字 came from. 这个是什么字? Okay. 这个是什么字?
丝
Okay, I don't know where is gonna go. Okay. Okay.
Meow.
Meow. Don't know this one either.
难
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Nan, really?
难
Okay. Oh, hey, we just got this character in Sashin. I'm curious if this has anything related to Sashin, but we'll see.
写
Okay.
丝
Oh. Wait, really? Yeah, I get it. It's after S. What the?
读
I can't. Ooh, is that? Okay. It's hard to tell this corner. There's too much overlap.
难
Okay, none's fine. The closest none I have is for male, which is not close to that. So we can't use it as an aid.
难
None. Oh, okay, there are two. Okay. I see. And then this one is, okay.
写
Okay. 写 Okay.
丝 读
读 Like drawing? Do? Like drawing? Like we'll see.
整
Jung. Okay, Jung. Jung.
写
写
难读
Okay, 读 No, that wouldn't make sense because we're not in that theme yet. We're not that theme. The wrong theme. It has something to do with time, right?
读
读 读
我说错了
我说错了 Oh no. I said wrong. I said it wrong. 我说错了 See, I would drop this. I said wrong is good enough. You don't have to say I said it wrong. 我说错了 I said it wrong. Right?
你在写什么？
你在写什么 Oh, to write. Oh, they're using it for writing? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, 写你在写什么
Okay. What are you writing? Ooh, more things that I can link my sounds to. 你在写什么? I like it.
这个字很难。
难 Oh, hard 难。这个 Oh, yeah. Okay. 这个字很难。Now we can officially say,汉语是很难。It can't be draw because left part is, well, I wouldn't know what the left part is. It can't be draw because the left part is. It can be if the left part is that. This? It can be if it's this. But I guess most of it is spoke. So, or tell, or name. Yeah. This radical tends to be something that's not written, certainly. Or not transcribed. But I could still see it being involved in something that communicates something. You're talking about that character meaning. 这个字很难。Okay, 很难。
学习汉语难吗？
But I don't remember what the rest of the character is already. So I have no idea.
学习汉语难吗？学习
汉语难吗? Oh, that's a good one. Already get asked that a lot of times. 学习汉语难吗? Irrelevant.
学习汉语难吗？
不客气。
这个字你写错了。
这个字你写错了。I wonder how often people actually use this phrase. Kind of, it's kind of direct. Wrote this character incorrectly. It's very direct. 这个字你写错了。你写 Okay.
我们在读报纸。
Oh, I see. That's what you mean. Yeah, this simplified character, yeah. But it has something to do with reading, though. 我们在读报纸 No. Yeah, 报纸 Huh. They decided to use that for reading. I can kind of see it. The bottom right-hand radical got swapped up. Interesting. Wonder why that's the case. It kind of reminds me of Chizu, though. In the map situation. We are reading the newspaper. Okay. Intriguing. Yeah, that's definitely not a simplified radical. It's actually more complicated.
我的女朋友会读一点中文。
我的
女朋友会读一点中文。
我的女朋友。
我的女朋友会读一点中文。
会读一点中文。
我的女朋友会读一点中文。
Ooh, that's a good way to use 中文 instead of 汉语。说汉语。
我的女朋友会读一点中文。
I don't understand what you mean. 我不明白。
不明白。
我不明白你说oh, what you mean? Ooh, wait.
你
你的意思
的意思。
Oh, that's 你的意思。我不明白你的意思。Okay. 意思。That's all right. Fair enough. What does this character mean? Wait, what was this topic again? The topic was telling time. What is... We're gonna have to stretch and be creative about this.
这个
字是什么意思？这个是yeah, and 色 is always a tough one for me. It goes back to like the number 4. 色 is not very common for me. Gotta keep getting used to it. 色这个字是什么意思？No? Yes? I feel like that sounds right. Okay. Your prompt typed out now just to gather references? Wait, are the prompts released already? I might have missed you telling me that. Are the prompts already released? Okay. Alright. No, not for October, but for a general warm-up. Oh.
亲
贺给秒
时
分钟你什么意思? It's a very frequent phrase meaning what do you mean? Yeah. Or 你意思什么? Oh, I actually use it the other way. 你什么意思 makes sense. I don't know why I would say it the other way, but 你意思什么 I find myself saying that's okay too. But yes. 你什么意思? You like to pre-game your Inktober? Man.
分钟
Listen, Blair. I've been pre-gaming the whole year. Get on my level. I'm just kidding. Or am I? I've been pre-gaming every single day, you know? Nah, I haven't decided to draw anything for a while now. It's bluff. I'm bluffing. 分钟 Wait. Yeah, this is hour, right? Yes. 写写十 OK 十
难
No my gosh 难
读
四
这个字中文怎么说？
这个字中文怎么说？Okay. How do you say this? 中文字。How do you say this character in Chinese? Some part of me, if I had super, I would test out if they accept. How do you say this Chinese character? Because that is actually closer. But I guess I get what they're trying to say. I'm just saying. I get it. It's saying that 中文 like how to say something, and then the how to is saying in Chinese, and that's the method, and then this is just this character. That's fair enough. I mean, it is that is a reasonable way. That is like, how do you say in Chinese is what they're saying, that this is saying, which is fair enough, because you're saying how, in what way. So they probably accept this too. How do you say in Chinese this character? Probably small. It sounds very weird, but probably acceptable in English. I need to say this character in Chinese. Fair enough.
我明天很早要上班。
我明天
很早要上班。
很早上班。很早要上班。
我明天很早要上班。
Tomorrow I have to go to work early. Or very early.
我明天很早要上班。
I have to go to work early. Tomorrow I have to go to work early.
你每天用几个小时电脑？
你每天用几个小时电脑
你每天用几个小时电脑？
小时电脑。OK。小时。I can spend on the computer instead of saying you use the computer.
这个字是什么意思？这个是
这个字是
什么意思？
明天早上10点一刻我会去工作。
明天早上10点一刻我会去工作。I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I go at 10点一刻 I will 回去中国工作 I will go to work at 10点一刻 Oh my gosh. At a 10:15. Oh my gosh, a 10:15. Past 10. Tomorrow morning. Past 10. Okay, 明天 right? 明天早上10点一刻我会去工作 OK
这个字你写错了
OK
这个
字这个字你写错了
这个字你写错了
这个字你写错了 OK
现在差一刻5点
现在差一刻5点OK 5点 I would typically put it's now 4:45, but it's 4:45 now?
我的朋友都不会读中文我的朋友都
我的朋友都读
中文
哦不会
我的朋友都不会读中文
都不会读中文
读
I was thinking optimistically that both my friends can read Chinese, but that's perfectly reasonable. 我的朋友都不会读中文。
我的朋友都不会读中文。
All right, 15 minutes. How many characters do we have? Actually, that's not that much. Yeah, that's a pretty low amount.
Cha.
Okay. Cha. Okay, cha. Difference. There it is. Difference is good.
Cha. Cha.
Okay.
Cha.
All right. That's fine.
Cha. Cha. Cha.
Interesting.
Cha.
Interesting.
Cha.
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 Cha cha cha.
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 Cha. Cha. Cha.
It's kind of like a half of two radicals smashed together. It's kind of off-putting.
Get more with...
I'm thinking of Hidari. I'm thinking of Hidari, right? This, right? But if you add this to Hidari and you add 2 more strokes, you get cha. And Hidari, what is Hidari? Hidari is left, but it means this left. However, in English, if you think of left, is how much remains. How much remains, like what's left. And to me, when you're going left or what's left, it's before. And there I arrive at the definition for cha. I know, it's insane, but that's pretty much how I'm going to remember this character, and that it means the difference. Okay? Just thought I'd throw that out there.
小时
小时 It's a roundabout way to remember it, but I certainly won't forget it tomorrow. 小时 Now, how am I gonna get this one?
小时
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 So 时 is new.
小时
But 小时
小时小时
What can I say about this?
小时
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 小时小时小时
We're probably gonna just brute force this one. Rote memory it is.
差
加
差
差
差
差
差
差
差差差
Get more with Super.
分钟
分钟 Fun helps out because fun is also minutes in Japanese. So 分钟 I have no concerns about that. 分钟
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 钟 And 钟 this is 钟 too right here. 钟 And it's a modified 钟
分钟
分钟
钟
分钟
Okay.
分钟
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 For sound anyways.
分钟
Maybe not so much
分钟
meaning. Meaning is a little
分钟
sus.
分钟分钟分钟
分钟
Okay.
小时
小时
小小时
Nope. Still don't know.
小时
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 小时小时小时
No idea what I'm gonna do with you.
课
课一课
课
一课
Quarter. I'm not sure how I'm gonna remember this
三
one.
课三课
三课
一课
三课
三课
课
I wonder if they ever say 两课 when you could say 班 instead. So that's kind of interesting.
课
一课
三课
That's so troll to say 两课
一课
课
It's kind of something you would do in English. It's like, oh, it's 2 quarters past. What do you mean 2 quarters past? You mean half past? No, 2 quarters
Huh.
past. Isn't that the
Huh.
same thing? No, it's not the same thing. It's 2 quarters
三课
past. It's like, how is it not the same thing? Well, there are 2 quarters, and then there's 1 half. Those are 2 different things. You know?
茶
Ugh, I hit the wrong thing. Oh my gosh, that startled me like crazy. Dude.
差
Holy. That startled me so
Cha.
much.
叉叉叉
叉
One heart in a dream.
叉
叉
叉
茶
Oh.
叉
I almost did it again. 2 times in a row.
分钟
Okay. 分钟
分钟
分钟分钟分钟
分钟
I see a lot of vocabulary that it's
分
not
钟
here, maybe.
分钟
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 We'll have to start small. Build it up. I think.
小时
Oh, shoot.
小时
shoot.
小时
Whoops.
小时小时
小时
小时小时
小时
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 Okay. Start closing my eyes for a little bit.
三课
上课
课
三课三课
一课
三课
一课
课
一课
三课
课
Okay. Alright. Now we still got some time.
叉
叉
叉
叉
Sometimes I become more accurate when I close
Cha.
my eyes and not get distracted by
叉
the guiders.
叉
叉叉叉
Okay.
分钟
分钟
分
钟
分钟
分钟
分钟分钟
分钟
分钟
分钟分钟分钟
分钟
Oh, I was a little to the left. I couldn't reset to my original position. Okay.
小时
小时
小
小时
小时小时小时
小时
小时小时
小时
小时
Today's Tuesday. Yeah, today. For me, anyways.
一课
上课一课
一课
课一课三课
三课三课
课
课一课
三课
课
Okay.
叉
叉
叉
叉
叉 叉叉
叉
叉
叉
叉
Okay.
Get more with super.
Get more with soup. Okay.
分钟
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 分钟分钟分钟
分钟
分钟
Okay. Okay.
三克
克
一克
三克
三克
克
三克
一克
三克
一克
克
三克
All right.
小时
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 小时小时
小时
小时
Okay. All right.
小时
小时 Oh.
分
分钟 Yeah. 小时分钟分钟
分钟
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 分钟分钟分钟
分钟
分钟
I must have skipped a stroke. All right. That's good enough. I was trying to do the entire prompt with my eyes closed. But I would need to check each prompt. Okay. I must have skipped the third stroke. Okay. Let's do some storyboarding. What's missing from here? I feel like there's a couple things missing from here. There's like two separate things that's happening here besides telling time. So the time thing is fine, right? We have... Okay. We have... right? I already came up with a mnemonic for this. Not really that, but okay. So let's see. So we have cha. So cha we can lump together with ke. Or actually, maybe we can lump in some numbers too. Let's say cha i ke. You could. We can combine it with yeah. Seeing what else we can use. Hour. So we're okay with this. And we can use this into this. We can do 10点. It's a prototypic thing. 10点上课 as a reminder. 10点上课 so 10点上课加一个对啊，超市，oops， 小时 one tone， 小时。I don't see any characters. This 小时. Oh, you know. Nah, we can group them just based on what they mean, right? So 小时 小时 and分钟 That's kind of gross. Okay. 分钟 Well, that was a little thick. That's a bit of a thick boy. 分钟 Wait. Just gonna toss it back here, right? We are familiar with all the radicals, so it's this. Unfortunately, that's terribly smushed. So we're just gonna smush it with them. Let's just smush it as well. That's so smushed. Wait. Maybe it is the other one. Oh, it is. It is fine. No. It is that one. That's fine. I'm okay with using this. Yeah. That's fine. I thought it was the other one, actually. But it's smushed, so you can't really tell. So now it's good. Sure. Although I'm kind of curious if you ever say something that's sharp that's not rounded. I'll have to look that up. Like, is it only reserved for like 10点正10点正10点正 as opposed to like 10点上课正 what were you? Nope. Oh, and now we have to make a second group. We have to make a second group. So do there any categorization? Nope. Not enough. Do alright, let's look. Yeah. Okay. Do whoa. We don't have a target for do. You think do is regional? That's fine. I'm fine with do. You of course always say favorite con. Well, this is Duolingo, so it has both. I think regionally, I might say regionally. For me, I look at certain things like 读书. I say 读书 if I mean to like suggest that it's something rigorous, and 看书 is something leisurely. So like for example, if I was to say I skim or like I read, right? I read a novel versus I read a textbook. That's how I separate my use. Yeah, so that's exactly what I mean. So I don't think it's regional to me. No, and read out loud is an entirely different other thing. So that's fine. But these two, you 看 novel, you 读书 do textbook. So like when you're doing something for comprehension. You're studying something. When you're 看 something, it can be leisurely and passive. So that's kind of how I have always, or that's how I used it for as long as I remember. So when you're going to like, instead of saying like 学习, you can say 读书, or studying. That's kind of how I learned it before. And then 看 is like it can vary. You're not really doing any studying or some serious learning or anything like that. It's just whatever you're reading. So you can like newspaper 报纸 right? 报纸 报纸 right? 报纸 as opposed to 读报纸 but I don't have an object. You know, I need an object. They use newspaper. Should I use newspaper? Newspapers, I'm kind of weak on newspaper. So this would be a good time for newspaper. 报纸. Sorry, wrong tone. 报纸. Yeah, I think it's a good time to practice 报纸. So I think it's hand, and then it can't be that, right? It's probably that. And then the other ones, 纸 I struggle with quite a lot, so I'm gonna. I guess you could get away with. Yeah, it's really hard when you don't have tones, but yeah, sure. New words. Yeah, okay. I have no idea, but I can't make no comment on those. 读. Oh wait. No, I just said I wasn't going to do that. What did they use? Oh, they use like 中文. That's fine. Oh. Let's say we'll do like 中文书 to practice some vocabulary. 中文书. 读中文书. Oh. Oh, we also have G. Now we have some phrases for G. So we're kind of like separating into two things. We have like the time related thing, which is kind of like okay. Oh, but there are some times as well. Review, practice, preview, I see. Let's see. Let's pick up some phrase. 这个几例，这个几什么？什么? Is that other thing here? No? Really? Oh wait, just kidding. Yeah, the character's not there. What the? Oh no, it's up here. Sorry. Okay. So. Honestly, I'm still not quite sure if it's vertical or horizontal. First, let's look at it. I'm more inclined to do vertical because of keeping the proportion. Yeah, they're going horizontal. Alright, fair enough. Is. So that covers the yep. The other characters are provided. What the heck was Thai for? Is it none? Oh, Thai. Okay. Hang on. I don't remember. Yeah, none. That's none. Okay. So, no. So now we got one, right? One. One and Zhao. Oh my gosh. Why am I writing it? Zhao. And maybe we'll throw in I'm writing off. We throw in like hi. And these things will be grouped up to here. Yeah. And then hen. Oh yeah, we can group hen. It's kind of interesting that they didn't include hen with Zhao, but that's the wrong. That's the. Okay. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Sorry. So we have these two. So Hunwan, Hunwan, and Zhao. Sorry, wait, Hunwan.
很早，很晚，
One, and Taiwan. Taijiao. I'm not sure about Taijiao. Ow, my eyes. Gotta double check. Okay, that's fine. And is La here? No La, but we are gonna include La because we need the La. A lot of for I. Okay, and then these guys are going up here. So check check. 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 Ooh, what the heck is boo for? Jian. What the heck is Jian for? I don't remember any of these. Okay, so we need something for non. I guess we can non can go in here because it's like things that are difficult, right? And there's so much more actually. There's so much more. Like oh wait. G is probably for Jidian. Or what about G? G, oh, it's like 几个. So you could say like 几个 forward and them. What time is it? Oh, 几点? 几点钟? Oh. Okay. We can also do 几个. It's the weird complimenting. Not sure. Yeah. But that's not, yeah. So we have 几个. We can do 几个 here. And also 几点几点钟几点 Okay. What is that doing there? What is this doing here? Oh. Whoops. It's this E. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Okay. Alright. Alright. Eats. I think this R is here is for Eder something. Eder, yeah, just a bit, just a repeat Eder. Which is basically repeated before, but that's fine. I don't know what context we would put Eder. Maybe Eder. Eder non. Sure.有一点难. That kind of works. Okay. We can throw in sure. We can throw in sure. No. Probably sure. Okay, so sure, maybe. All right, 你说 wait. No. That's fine. 你说错。啊，你念错。你说错了。Right. Then what the heck what does 会 what was it 不会会见 it's just okay. I feel like we're just gonna omit that. You know, okay. I will keep 不会 because of 不会 because of 一点难。Jian is just everywhere. I don't know where what are we doing with Jian? I think this is a good enough thing. I'm missing a lot because I kind of remember them saying things like 我说 I don't know 我说一点汉语 things like that. But I definitely remember 错 actually 错 错 Oh, there's right. I totally forgot about right. Oh, dang. Dude. 写 is not even in here. So 写 is 信. So we're okay. 写 oops. Or it's close to Sheen. Maybe we'll just do this. 全说 Oh, we have a lot of new characters. Right. I have a narrative built up. So I do have a narrative built up. For the second half. The top half is kind of disorganized. Okay. So the bottom half we have, right? Do is do. Right. So 读中文读中文书这个 or 读中文书有一点难 right 有一点难你说错了，你下错了， 你下错了。这个几什么什么意思 right？ 我不会。我不会。嗯。maybe 我不会读中文书。It's okay. It's kind of like I'm trying to say things like, oh, okay, well, I can't read a Chinese book, right? I can't read a Chinese book. Maybe change this to 我。我说我写错了，我说错了。不会，我不会读，我不会读我不会读中文书。这个几什么意思？I can think of a dialogue. I think we're okay. What are the new characters for that? The new characters are 写 and that's it. 写 the whole thing. Oh, 写 and 难 and 读. So we have 读写 and 难. I don't think we need 说. This goes in here. Oh, you know? Okay, that's fine. So let me get this characters. I think I can pull off a ring around, like saying like 我不会 say like something like 我不会写。Does that say the same thing? Hold up. Okay, hold up. 我不会写。我不会写错。 I won't thank you wrongly. Oh, it's because I didn't specify. Wait, I won't write it wrong. Yeah, 我不会写错了. Okay, so you can say that. All right, I'm just making sure it kind of like makes sense. Okay. So let's say 我不会. So that includes that 我不会写错了, right? 我不会写错了. 我读中文书有一点慢，有一点难。And then 这个记什么意思？意思。Okay, that's probably what I'm gonna paint. Okay, all right. So we're fine with that. That's what we're gonna go with. What about the time thing? So I can link the time thing with 一个几个小时hold up, right?
小时
Yeah. Okay, 几个小时读中文书. So we could plus it up and transition down here. Alternatively, we also have okay, and then we have 分钟, and then this would be the start 几点钟. So 几点钟 go to the top. 几点钟 and maybe 10点今天 like 现在几点上课讲 and that would be a link to using a different expression like 下一课 which may or may not be very late or too late. Okay, let's map this out. So let's practice in my head. What are the new characters? If I can get the new characters, I think all the old characters are fine because I know all the vocabulary. All right. I'm pretending like I'm a pep when it comes to not knowing Chinese, so we're doing that, and then we're organizing the amount of time to get like a small dialogue of thought. All right, so let's just work on the characters. Go through. Cha is to go through cha. Okay, cha mnemonic works. Okay. Another new character. One is old. 几点 几点钟 is right. We're fine. 钟 is fine. Okay, we know 钟. We have 分钟, right? 分钟, which 分 is fine with 钟 connected. Then we have 小 is fine. 小 it connects with 小小时okay. 时 is fine. 时下一课 What the heck is 课? Oh, 课 is okay. And we have 整. 整 is very squishy. So, I don't remember what the top. It's probably and then you have cross. All right, that's fine. Last three. There's do. I don't remember what do was. Oh my gosh. First, yeah, do. Okay, do the mnemonic for do. Do will be yomu. We're gonna use yomu. Start with yomu. And you end with chizu. I know that sounds weird, but let's stick with it. I'm just kidding. Oh, you know what it reminds me of? It's yomu meets mai. Oh my gosh, mai is a great way to remember that actually. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, mai. Oh yes. Not that it makes any sense whatsoever, but what the heck? All right. For some reason, that's probably what I'm gonna remember tomorrow. Okay, do and non is nonsensical. I can't make anything out of non other than remembering it. And then we have so so is gonna be hard. So is not unique enough, in my opinion. Although, does it relate to another so? Can I relate it to so? No. We'll see how well it works out. I think my Japanese side is going to be rougher. There are less new characters on the Japanese side though. And everything's paired up. Okay, this side might be a little bit harder. Oh, and share. We have share as well, which are using shashin as the model. All right. Well, that's good enough for me for today. We'll see how well we remember the stuff tomorrow. It's probably going to be pretty all right. It might not seem like I will remember this. And the more I mess around with like trying to connect the ideas, the more likely that I'll remember. But I'm a bit tired now. I don't want to like overexhaust myself. Okay. We'll see how well that works out. Okay. That's a wrap, folks. What's a good take-home message? Oh yeah. Self-plug, right? Like not self-plug like my plug, but Japanese and Chinese. I can't tell you how often it's so hard, or like it's nice to be learning both of them in some way of staggered form, because every time I look at Chinese, I'm thinking in Japanese. It's actually harder to think in English. Like most of the time when I'm reading a Chinese phrase, I'm like, no, just use Japanese to explain it. And then when I'm reading Japanese, it's like, just use Chinese to explain it, like as opposed to using English. At this point, I think the thing that takes up the longest time for me is translating it back to English. It's quicker translating it to Japanese and then Japanese to Chinese in my head. So that's kind of fun, right? Less distance. Oh, and nowadays it's easier to just speak for me to read the translation in Chinese and Japanese grammar, not in English. So it's so much easier to just say, I'm gonna say Japanese study, Japanese study do, like, me topic, or I topic, Japanese study do. That's so much quicker than saying I study Japanese and then, or I study Japanese and then convert it saying, 私は日本語を勉強します, right? It takes a while. So instead, a lot of times now, I just use English in positions of them. So like, if I forget something, it'd be like Japanese or benkyo do. And then I'll find the words eventually. So I'm doing the same thing that I typically do when I'm talking to my parents and whatnot. If I forget a word, I substitute the word immediately. So there's no like latency, right? Oftentimes you'll hear this really often, right? Like, oh, need to go to hospital, right? Need to go to hospital. This in Mandarin is 医院, 医院, right? 医院, 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 wait, what the heck? Yeah, see, I just said hospital because I couldn't pull up hospital in Fujonese at the moment. I don't remember. It doesn't come to me right now. But that's kind of the idea. I'm like doing that now, as opposed to constantly translating in literal sense, hitting all the steps and whatnot. I think it's a lot of fun to speak in different grammar structures and realize that it's not the grammar that prevents you from in my opinion, it's not the grammar that necessarily is the language barrier. So oftentimes I would just think of English words in a Japanese structure, and the Japanese vocabulary would just fall into place, right? So if I start speaking English in a Japanese structure, I can replace all the English words, which is just the Japanese equivalent. It's actually getting like closer and closer, and you can swap out for the Chinese and the Japanese things as well. I think it's a lot of fun to do that. Although I do see my English slowing down. My English is slowing down quite a bit. It's quite a bigger distance, the transition between the two. Still fun. It's not about speed, right? In my opinion, if you can say things slowly, right, and it's understandable, then one day you can choose to speak quickly. However, I think the default is that if someone thinks you speak too slowly and they don't have time to speak to you, then you shouldn't be talking. You wouldn't want to talk to them anyways for the long run. That's just someone not invested in you. So that's my personal take on things. So if there's someone out there who and you're not worried about speaking how slow or how quickly and whatnot, those are keepers. right? So in my opinion, greater communication, people who you ideally want to communicate with and learn a language, is typically those who have time to slow down and speed up, or have the flexibility to, in my opinion. So I personally feel like I want to, that I'm actually demonstrating that. I hope that I give people the impression that regardless of what comprehension or competence they have, they would see whatever I'm doing is even more approachable than they think they need to be, right? I know there's this whole desire to be fluent and whatnot, and I get it, and especially if you have to do it as a job, you have to meet standards. However, for me, we're still talking about hobbies, fun, motivation, acceptance, lots of encouragements and things like that. That goes a long way to keeping one consistent. And honestly, these things happen on their own when you're not concerned with that kind of thing. So over the last couple of days and whatnot, it's hard for me to not constantly think about the 3 languages together. It's every single day. It's every waking moment. So I would definitely be, this cannot be understated, that when someone asks me, how long do I spend studying, which includes practicing, so practicing and learning, right? Practicing and learning, aka studying together, Japanese and Chinese, it's hard to quantify anymore, right? The first step, in my opinion, which I call fluency, actually, I don't necessarily like fluency qualified as some, this is going to be the take-home message, right? I don't like seeing fluency as a qualification of some random arbitrary standard that happens to you. Language learning, like many skills, are a journey, and the journey happens gradually. Maybe one day you're just arbitrarily decided, oh, now I'm fluent. It's like, all right, that's fair enough. That works for you. For me, every day you get closer to making it a regular part of your life, as in you use it every day. When you say one phrase, you think of another phrase in a different language. That, to me, is the percentage of fluency, in my opinion. I know there's a competence component to it. However, I feel the competence component is superseded by your ability to integrate into a lifestyle. So I don't make time to use Japanese or Chinese. There's a difference. Like, you might be saying, well, you're doing that now, Maku. You're doing that. I make time to make content about engaging in the target language. If I don't stream, I'm still engaging in the target language, whether it's on stream or not. The idea behind all of this is I want, in my opinion, I want to demonstrate that you can engage with the target language in various ways. And I think over time, that engagement can lead to emergent ways of learning and acquiring a language. And that's where someone who prescribes something that worked for them cannot provide, right? You have to provide that for yourself. So yes, this might seem nonsensical to a lot of people. I want to see your version of it. I actually want to hear what your version of this is. Like, how do you tweak things around? Because ultimately, if nothing is stopping you from constantly wanting to use the target language and learning the target language actively, not passively, this is very different from those people who say, oh, but I listen to Japanese all the time passively. I have a whole lifetime of passively listening to Japanese. That didn't make Japanese any less, quote unquote, alien or difficult, like people like to use the word difficult, when I started 6 months ago, right? But now it's different, because now every time I go and watch anime and all that stuff, it's a positive thing. I get to look forward to doing that. It's in contrast to some people who think it's exhausting to do stuff. It's exhausting to continue studying. It's exhausting to keep consistent. You have to discipline yourself to be consistent. At first, yes, right? At first, I totally understand when you're not used to learning something. It's been a while since you learned something, or it's been a while, or you didn't like school or something. But there's something really magical when you figure out how to engage yourself in a manner that you no longer start thinking it's not how hard the context is. It's not how long the material is gonna get. If it's really long, you only smile and say, oh, hot dog, I get to enjoy this for the rest of my life. At least that's my opinion. So if you can resonate with that, come join me. I love to share, and I love you to tell me what keeps you up at night and try get you so excited about whatever it is that you do. It doesn't have to be language learning, but we like it to keep it to language learning when it's appropriate, right? For me, tomorrow I get up and all I can think about is tomorrow's Shashinko review day. I'm curious how much I actually remember or forgotten, right? And then I get to see how much of this crazy narrative that I've written for myself and the previous Japanese thing, how much of it actually works. Because I want to improve it. I want to keep improving it, right? These are the things I put effort towards. And they have very, honestly, it could be anything. It didn't have to be Japanese or Chinese. I do this largely for pretty much anything. If I get a new job, I will still do this. So maybe in the future, I don't know if I can disclose that or nothing. If I end up getting a job or enter some sort of contractual duty, maybe I'll go over some of how I would approach doing that, because I love to demonstrate things. I think that's one of my things that I truly believe that I can give to people, which is to do things live and make it so that it seems like it's every day, or it's feasible that you can enjoy doing these things without having a reward to be the only thing motivating you. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've heard that someone says, I'm learning a language because it will be great at the end of the process. As in, the end goal is the objective-oriented manner in which you develop a skill, right? I am putting in a lot of hard work because it will pay out in the end. So meanwhile, you're plowing through and forcing yourself and trying to persistently losing energy, investing in something, hoping that you get that reward and that dopamine at the end, delayed pleasure response and what have you. Like, you're hoping that when the one day you become fluent in Japanese, it will pay out with all your hard work dedicated to it. And that definitely works for those who succeed and have the greatest willpower and motivation. And it's ironic because some people think I have a lot of discipline. It's kind of, sort of. It looks like I have a lot of discipline. But generally speaking, I don't feel like I need a lot of discipline if I'm already interested in actively learning every day. Right? What people see as a lot of discipline is largely, in my opinion, something that someone is doing that's undesirable. It expends energy. It takes time. It's not desirable. So when someone says, oh yeah, I don't see how you can do it, like study 5 hours a day. So that just tells me that other person doesn't like studying. They don't like learning. They don't like practicing. I do. So the idea is that I don't need a lot of discipline. I'm actually doing things that I like to do. I like doing them. And I hope people do too. in some way. There is something to be said. There's a saying, right? When you actively participate in any skill, like at first you're like, oh, I don't care about this. But when you invest, truly, if you can tell yourself, if you've invested something, there's this really magical thing about the human condition. You start to love the thing. Like there's a development of love for something you invest a lot of time into. There's development of pride, right? Even arrogance. Something that's like, hey, I know a lot about this and I feel great about it. It makes me feel great that I know a lot about this. So there is some element to that. And you can combine it with the idea of not having to look always so far down. You should feel good when you learn one word, a new word each day, right? In 1 year, if you can learn one word each day in 1 year, you got 365 words. Isn't that amazing? Like, at least in my opinion. You could even double it, and suddenly it's ballooned to like almost 750 words. That's crazy. Don't lose sight of that. At least in my opinion. Try not to lose sight of that, and then make it into something else, right? Instead of learning about one word one way, try to learn it about in 2 ways or 3 ways. I mean, that's an extreme case. One is like the bottom line, right? Or one concept or one grammar. You gotta find out how to make it interesting. Hey, if you want to figure out how to make it interesting, share it with other people, right? And then, I mean, I'm all ears. It's always fun entertaining ideas. People. So here are my ideas, right? It's written on here. I try my best. My voice doesn't stay up for the entire time, so, and my eyes like kind of get exhausted, so I have to take care of my body and whatnot. Otherwise, I would go out of my way to say like emailing Wanikani, like Tofuku or something, and then stacking on more things. But as much as I want to keep on doing this stuff with something else, I think Duolingo is perfectly sufficient to illustrate these things. So the hot take here is, I like when people think they can do better than me. That's fantastic. And if they think they can do better than me, go and do it, and then tell me how you did it. I would thank you. I would be very privileged. You get the reassurance that you have done it better than me, or better than someone, which that's the whole point, right? Of being approachable. And also, tell me how it makes you feel, right? So these examples that I'm doing now with Duolingo is not exclusive to Duolingo. If I were using Anki and stuff, I'm still going to be approaching it in this way. Like there's going to be random things. It might not look semantically the same thing, right? I'll still sort words, clusters, and whatnot, and find creative ways to do them. Heck, if I had like a camera set up in something, office or something, I would maybe make like a 3D printed piece of thing that would make like the Anki experience a little bit better or something like that, right? There are other ways to engage yourself. And the take-home message here is, if I can do it with something that you believe, actually that tons of people now up to this point have told me time and time again, that doesn't work, doesn't do anything, doesn't help you learn a language, you can do better. And I want to see that. Go out there, do better, explain your method, be able to express your method, and then compare and contrast to the thing you're criticizing. So I will be absolutely grateful, and I'm sure lots of other people would be incredibly grateful as well, to demonstrate something that's not only with the knowledge of what you're criticizing, as in you can demonstrate that you know exactly all the pros and cons that don't work for a specific use case for Duolingo, demonstrate your choices and approaches, explicitly demonstrate all of that, right? And explain the pros and cons of that, and then go up and create that, and then be one of all the many people out there showing a better strategy, right? And that, to me, is kind of what I'm doing now. The idea is I'm making something that works, that I'm pretty convinced that the vast majority of people say it doesn't work, right? It's to me, it's a little illogical considering how big the audience is for this product. You gotta use, even if it's righteous indignation. I would love to be proven wrong, right? However, there's one thing that won't ever change. I will always be learning something, whether it's Japanese or Chinese. I learn things that don't work as well. There's value to understanding what doesn't work. As much as people love to hear that whatever they do is the right way and the best way, realistically, I don't think almost every successful person would come even close to agreeing to a statement that they have never done anything that is suboptimal, or they took a chance and made it work, right? Like, they've never slipped up, they've never tried things on a whim, they've never experimented and understand what doesn't work. Success is built upon all of it. If you go through life, in my opinion, thinking that there's enough information on the internet that you can't ever go wrong, then I'm probably not the person you want to talk to about that. Because my success is built on knowing what doesn't work and what does work, and everything in between. Thinking that you started with something and then you stick with it and think that's the best, you have no experience with anything else. You wouldn't know what's the best if someone slapped you in the face with the best, in my opinion, right? It's great to have an informed decision that what might be the best. So there you go. At least in my opinion, go out there, experiment, have fun. I feel like it'll work out. If you're a problem solver, if you like learning, things will work out. I hope. For hobbies, guys, for hobbies. I want to make sure I'm reiterating, for hobbies, things you're voluntarily doing. I don't think things like, having cancer and that type of thing, those things were not. Right? So go out there, be creative. Thank you for listening. And this is the conclusion for the Chinese section, right? So until next time, right? If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢。ありがとうございます。And until next time, またね。じゃあね。再见。And take care. Do take care. Stay safe. Bye.